a video analyst, is the man who is in Russia. His name is Nabil Trabelsi. He's the main man, and he's right there in Russia taking account of Cameroon and how they've played so far. Remember, Cameroon lost to Chile. Cameroon drew with Australia today. The Cameroonians will take on the Germans, and of course, they're looking at the place in the semi-finals of the FIFA Confederations Cup. Yes, they've been here before. Remember, Cameroon once played in the final of the Confederations Cup. They lost out to France. I remember Thierry Henry getting the goal in 2003. That was when the Confederations Cup was played every two years. Right now, the format has changed. The FIFA Confederations Cup, formerly the King Fahd Cup, it now goes down every 4 years. So the man there is Nabil Trabelsi. He's a video analyst. He's of course going to see how Cameroon would try to make it to the semi-finals at the expense of Germany later on today. Of course, we can tell you that in other news relating to Cameroon, FIFA have brought forward a reconciliation meeting for Cameroon football stakeholders. That meeting will now hold on the 10th day of July. You just wonder, there's so much trouble in African sports and African football. Fecafoot, of course, is the body that takes charge of Cameroonian football. There's plenty of problem in Cameroonian football, and that meeting will not hold in Cameroon. That meeting will hold on the 10th day of July in Guinea. As a football world governing body, FIFA, I beg your pardon, aims to settle the internal problems within the Cameroon Federation, the one they call Fecafoot. Cameroon, remember, were banned from global football in July of 2013 before the establishment of a FIFA-approved normalization committee led by Joseph Owona. They have that at that time they had the president of the Confederation of African Football as as a Cameroonian, yet he could not really settle the problems in Cameroon. So on the 10th of July, hopefully everything in Cameroon regarding administration of football would be normalized. That's the latest coming from that part of town. But on the field of play, Cameroon will take on Germany later today in Russia. Do you see a win for Cameroon against the Germans? What would you say is the weakness of this Cameroonian team? What would you say is their strength? Looking ahead over today's game and looking ahead to the double header between Nigeria and Cameroon. August and September are the appointed months for those matches as Nigeria aims to reach the World Cup in Russia come 2018. Do you see a win for Cameroon, the ELEGBETE1? Do you see any weaknesses in this team? Do you see any strengths in this team? Those are the questions begging for answers, and I want you to, of course, take them very, very carefully.
The Cameroonian team, they never win any game in this tournament. The easiest game where I expect them to win turned out to be the game where we see, they play well defensively as a unit. They also play well in that midfield section. But the most important part, every part of a football team is important. But I always say that the most important part where the finish work is done is in the attack. That's why attackers always get more awards than midfielders and defenders. For midfielders or defenders to get award, then they have to be exceptionally brilliant and good. That's where people like them, Figo, Zidane, Cannavaro and the rest of them come to the party. If you realize that people like them, Iniesta and Xavi, as brilliant and as good as they are, fortunately they came in a generation where two people are so hot, they are like the furnace. There's a difference between when stove fire burn you and when they throw you into a burning furnace, like in DSC where they burn iron that time, or Ajakuta steel. But bottom line, what I'm saying here is Cameroon not did that brilliant up front, and when you play against teams from Europe, it is that brilliance that makes the difference, because for them it's more like you're playing virtual games, and the better you are, the better your chances of winning. So if Cameroon often fix the problem of their final tour, because I expect their coaches, if we know here, and a lot of people don't say their coaches is supposed to see that and then tell the players that all you need up front is one, to be calm and make the right decision. When they talk about the final thought is about calmness and decision making. If you can make the right decision in a split second, you win game, because those are the moments that changes a game from a losing position to a winning position. If they're not going to fix that one, Germany will win them. I bet Germany come into this tournament with a very young team, win their first game 3-2, draw the other game with Chile 1-1. They still also want to build confidence and win. What it means is Jack Imlo on his own is trying to create a very big pool of players so that both the experienced ones, some are falling out, they will merge them together eventually to pursue and see if they can defend the World Cup or reach an appreciable height in the World Cup. So I don't think it's easy for Cameroon. If Cameroon play the way they play against Australia, they would be beaten and beaten very, very well.
Wow. Of course, somebody mentioned earlier on that Nigerian referees are not doing so well. We can, of course, inform you that all is now set for this year's FIFA Member Association. They call it MA. Elite program. So Nigerian referees are going back to school. They're going back to the classrooms. It's a program for Nigerian referees, Nigerian match assessors, physical fitness trainers. It will take place in the FCT. It will hold in Abuja between the 3rd and the 8th of July. Yes, in the year of our Lord 2017. It's a 5-day program. Last year's program saw more than 230 Nigerian referees plus instructors and assessors. They were involved in the elite program, which took place between the 16th and the 20th of May 2016, also in Abuja. Head of the NFF Referees Unit and Secretary of the NFF Referees Committee, Malam Sani Zubair, of course, is the man who would coordinate and he has said that all the arrangements have been concluded for the international program that will this year involve Nigeria's 29 men and women FIFA referees, 15 elite national referees, and all national referee assessors, all national physical fitness instructors, and non-FIBA women referees would also be involved. Zubair also disclosed that the team of 3 FIFA instructors, I beg your pardon, would be led by the Regional Development Officer. His name is Carlos Manuel Neves Enrique. He will, of course, it will also include Felix Orias Tangwarima from Zimbabwe. He's a refereeing instructor, and Tracy Sophia Lovell. She's a physical instructor. Let's say that the FIBA instructors, or FIFA instructors, will be supported by nine highly respected Nigerian instructors. Kalistus Chukwujeku will be there. Felicia Okonji will be there. Mohamed Adebayo, Aminu, and Faith Irabo. They are technical. They are from, of course, the technical unit, and this will, of course, go down in July, as well as Abraham Zakowi, Bola Abidoye, Emmanuel Edekin Emiere, Bola Sekiteri, and Stella Elogi. These ones will do physical programs. The program will take place at the National Stadium Complex in Abuja, with theoretical classes inside the media center of the complex. Day 1 will see physical fitness tests, laws of the game, Google tests, formation of working groups, and allocation of clips. Let's say that day 2, practical training. So those of you who say Nigerian referees are not good, this is another opportunity for Nigerian referees to get better. Let's say that day 2 would see practical training recovery, PowerPoint presentation on offside, clips discussion and analysis, tactical fouls, positioning and movement, reading of the game. Day 3 of the event will see, of course, practical training and instant feedback, clip discussions and analysis on the handball, analysis on penalty area incidents, presentation of integrity video test incorporating all areas. Day 4, practical training on an instant feedback will also happen. Discussion on tactical fouls, qualities of a match official, presentation by physical instructor, discussion on clips from referees, and of course, at the final day, which is day 5, video test, discussion forum, and course evaluation, course conclusion, closing ceremony, and of course presentation of certificates. That's how it is. So Nigerian referees, the ELEGBETE1, are going back to school next month.
Well, they say progressive people are those who learn, unlearn, relearn, and unlearn and relearn over and over and over again, because what is obtainable in the 60s is no longer obtainable in this millennial era. What is obtainable yesterday, the formula you used to solve yesterday's problem might not be good enough. It will knock your engine for today's problem, because the higher you go, they say new levels, new devils, you know, for church folks. But the higher you go, the tougher it becomes. When we're in primary and secondary school, they used to tell us that the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. But as adults, we realize and alive that was a wrong way of teaching people. The higher you go, the hotter it actually becomes. You know, when you're young, you pay your bills for yourself. You get married, you pay for 2 people. You get children, you start paying bills of people, and then the school fees is different from what they paid when you were going to school. So you cannot even comprehend it. But then you
these days, there's class for 1 month old.
The class for baby as they just born
1 month old,
and then you pay huge amount of money. You know, before you get married, say if I marry, I'll born 6. When you marry, when you tear check for school fees, only your body go do family planning without the doctors. You know, so it's the same thing with these referees. Nobody would have thought 10 years ago that video assistant referees will come. Nobody would have thought that some of the rules that have come into the game now will come. I never thought that football will be so fast that it will be faster than the humans. But the truth be told, from what we see from video goal line technology, video assistant referee, it is obvious that the game is actually faster than humans. So it needs all of this assistance to make it work. But for countries like Nigeria, we're not going to pay for technology. The reason why those other people they pay for technology, they realize that no matter the refresher courses and the training, they still cannot capture movement as fast as the game is going. So but for us now, which is third world, we always want to remain third world. We're not, when they say we're developing and then we get stunted, we need all this training. At least it will help reduce the mistake. But I also want to tell the fans that if the best countries in this world still have to rely on technologies and they still make mistake, make also take them easy with our referee. I'm not giving the referee executive fiat for them to go make mistake. They should also challenge themselves to be the best at what they do, so that they can. Their goal should be to go and officiate African games and World Games. But the fans should show some understanding with our referees, because if for Igbo referee we get all those technology, fitness equipment, communicators and the rest, where we not go fit afford, still they make mistake, it means that some of our mistakes are actually genuine mistake, not be kale. As Tony have come to teach me, there's a new word to my lexicon. Not be kale as we think. But
no, you know, some things are mistakes, some not mistakes, some not mistakes.
I know me say I did support and I'm not the kale. But it's good to go back to school. We all do that once in a while. I mean, I didn't understand what the economy of football was going to. I had to go back to the classroom to try and understand the rationale behind all this.
Okay, let's quickly go to your post and your messages on Twitter, on social media. I'm talking about Facebook and Twitter. Let's quickly join young Disney Prince, who says he's ready for us. We're ready for you. Olabode says, happy Sunday, I am here. Romanus Neymar Jr. says, good afternoon to you, Anthony. Not be me, the caller. He said Anthony Conte. Anthony Bekederemo is my name, and Edafe is here. Welcome, he says, to Football Life. Happy Salah to all of you and to the Brilla family. Let us groove together. Thank you very much.
No one bring meat, man.
Romanus Neymar. Let's take this one. Olabode says, for where Germany will show Cameroon how to score. They will beat Cameroon. Ogundola Oluche yes says, for where Cameroon will not fit score goals. Germany will destroy them. I have Abe City. Abe City says, welcome, bonsoir. Okay, thank you very much, Abe City. Olabode says, the best that team can get. Okay, says the best tag team partners on radio, Sunday radio. Thank you very much, Olabode. Victor Malaulu says, good day, Anthony, and the ELEGBETE1. Good to join you guys again today. I'm Ebuka says, good afternoon, guys. Welcome to Football Live. Happy Eid al-Fitr, our Muslim brothers and sisters. Thank you very much. Chi Divine says, good day, Anthony and Edafe. Good to have you guys today. Let the show begin. The show began of course, 17 minutes ago. Let's have this one. Wiz Paparazzi says, good afternoon, Tony and ELEGBETE. Let's get the show started. It's a wet Sunday. Henry the Great is here. Says, good afternoon, Tony and ELEGBETE. Happy Sunday. Let us hit the ground running. I have Ogundola Oluche. Yes, says, good afternoon, Radio's anchor, and good afternoon to you, the ELEGBETE1. Thank you very much. Chukwuemeka, I see you. Ojo David, I see you. Mustakim Ajenia says, good afternoon, Tony and Edafe. Welcome once again to Football Live. Happy Eid al-Fitr to all of you and to all our Muslim brothers and sisters. Ifeanyi Salgado says, greetings to you guys in the studio and happy celebrations to all our Muslim brothers and sisters. Let us have fun today. Wiz Paparazzi says, I see Cameroon winning today. Mark my words, Tony, they will win by a lone goal. Thank you very much. I am Ebuka says, Cameroon go chop armor. It's going to end 3-1. And he says that young German team would hand them a football lesson. Ikiade Paul says, ELEGBETE. Another wonderful edition of Football Life is here. Anthony Bekederemo, let's make it happen. Let the show go on. Ifeanyi Salgado says, I have looked left, I have looked right, center, and even looked inside my crystal ball. I did not see Cameroon winning. I don't see them winning today. Their strikers are poor. The optimist is here, right here on Football Life. Says, I don't see Cameroon picking a point today. Looking forward to having a nice show today. Badong Joshua says, good afternoon, Mr. T, and good afternoon, ELEGBETE1. Good to meet you guys in the studio. Don't forget, you can follow us live from your living room, live from your workplace, and live, of course, from the park, wherever you are. As long as you have a mobile phone, you have a laptop, you have a computer, you can follow us live at www.brilla.net. Watch us live.
As long as I get that out.
Yes, as long as you have Wi-Fi, internet. In fact, some places, just go around your area. There's Wi-Fi. These days, there's Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. Your neighbor, if you check, just go to the search button of your phone. Your neighbor not put password. You must see one of them. They know they put password. You see, just use the internet. Use the internet of your neighbor. Now me tell you, make you use them.
Tony,
check very well.
Every Nigerian internet get password.
No, not be all. If you go to the airport, for instance, you must see free Wi-Fi.
Okay.
You must see free.
When they go airport,
there are some areas you see free Wi-Fi.
Soldier, they flag people for there. And
if you don't see free Wi-Fi, just on the search button of your mobile device or your anything. Just the stroll for street. You see free. You think some phones there, it will just pop up. You see network available. Just log in. Enjoy football live wherever you are. If you're in the US, enjoy it. If you're in Australia, if you're in Sochi, and you will enjoy it. Let's, of course,
that's the bar where you travel good, they confuse you.
The boss says Cameroon will be beaten today, and they'll be beaten very well. Akombi Omawale says, sorry, I don't see Cameroon going through. End of the road for Cameroon. Hospitality says, welcome guys, let's go there. Hospitality says, Anthony, I'm sure Cameroon will win. I have Daniel Ebuka says, I don't see Cameroon getting a win against Germany. They lack good finishers, they lack pace, and they without purpose. Sports Radio T Unit is here, says, nice try. Okay, thank you very, very much. Let's, of course, go on to the next one. Let's talk this one. Of course, if you look at Nigeria, very, very closely, stories have been making the rounds. People have talked about the ball. People have talked about Uyo as a jinx venue for the Super Eagles. And, of course, we're looking at it very, very closely. Those news or those information are still causing, one or two ripples here and there. Let's look at it very, very closely. And, if you look at it, some very superstitious people have come out with some theories. Now, some have told me that the greatest excuse that would, of course, make the Super Eagles not playing Uyo against Cameroon is the excuse of superstition. That's the reason for possible change in venue. Of course, some people will not have it. Some people don't understand why they say the venue is jinxed, that every time we play there, we don't do so well. We've drawn South Africa, lost to Uganda, and lost to South Africa, and some fear that Cameroon might come there and beat the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The big question, people will not agree. In your workplace, are you superstitious? In your house, are you superstitious? Is there superstition even in football? Is it about the jersey? Some say if we wear green, we lose. Some say if we wear white, we lose. Some people say if something crosses your road, you kick this, your hand is scratching you. Different things now we've had. But then we're going to restrict it to football. Do you believe that there is superstition in football? Before I ask the ELEGBETE, let me, of course, bring you up to speed with some people that believe there is superstition in football. Cristiano Ronaldo. Do you know that Cristiano Ronaldo is very superstitious? Do you know that CR7 is always the last person to leave the tunnel? Of course, while playing for Real Madrid, he's the last person to leave the tunnel. But when he's playing for Portugal, look out for Cristiano Ronaldo in the semi-finals of the Confederations Cup. When he's playing for Portugal, he's the first to leave the tunnel. That is his superstition. One superstition for Real Madrid, one superstition for the Portuguese national team. He's also the first player to leave the plane when they're traveling. He believes if they don't leave the plane first, they will lose. Ronaldo always puts his right foot first on the football pitch, not the left, the right foot. So some of you did not know about Ronaldo, that he was superstitious. Ronaldo is the first man to get off the plane anytime they travel by plane to any match.
As you talk, I can see many people scrambling their brain now to find faults in this superstition where just they go should tell you one match where he put in.
Let's, of course, I'll tell you about Miroslav Klose.
That guy
is also very superstitious. The former Germany striker Miroslav Klose always puts his right foot, just like Cristiano Ronaldo, and of course put the right foot first And when he wants to wear his boots, now the right one he dey wear first. Never starts with the left. And when he wants to enter the field, he enters the field with the right boot or the right foot first. And that's how he takes to the field. Wants to wear the boot, he wears the right boot. And wants to enter the field, it's the right leg. Let's also tell you about Gary Lineker, former England striker. Cameroon, remember him in Italia 90. He stopped Cameroon from reaching the semi-finals of the World Cup. Former England striker Gary Lineker, he does not take shots. He does not take shots. He does not take shots on goal. He does not test the goalkeeper before match. He says if he's you can imagine, he's a striker, but during training he does not take shots. If there's a match, he will not take shots during the pre-match warm-up because he says if he does that, he's wasting his goals. He also changes. He also changes his shirt at halftime. If he does not score, halftime he will change his shirt, change and wear another shirt. That's for Gary Lineker. What about Chelsea? Former Chelsea captain. He's leaving this summer. We don't know where he's going. John Terry. John Terry says he has 50 superstitions. 50. And he observes them before every match. Before every game, John Terry listens to the same CD. And the artist is Usher. Likes Usher. Must listen to Usher. Anytime they want to play Man U, Arsenal, Liverpool, John Terry will listen to Usher. The same CD. John Terry will park in the same place. The place he parked the last time is where he will park again. If there's somebody there, we'll ask the person to leave. I must park there. In the team bus, he does not change his seat. The same seat. Okay. John Terry ties tapes around his socks 3 times and he cuts the tubular grip of his shin pads exactly the same length. Terry uses the same pair of lucky shin pads. In fact, he used it for 10 years until somebody somewhere took it and threw it away. You can't vex. That's John Terry for you. Thomas Rosicky, formerly with Arsenal, is with the Czech Republic. Thomas Rosicky never sings the national anthem aloud. The last time he sang it aloud, they beat them. Since that time, he stopped. When everybody sing the national anthem, you know they sing them. Because they chop mouth. What about Pepe Reina? Pepe Reina is very superstitious. You know he's with Napoli. He has the habit of filling his fuel tank. Whether it is in the showing empty, half tank, full tank, he must buy petrol before match.
I have that superstition. Now that one is my superstition. I don't know, but I could drive a car from here to like 2 kilometers, and my fuel is just the first quarter of the.
You must full and back.
I'll go full and more.
That's Pepe Reina for you.
I'll go full and.
Whether there is need to buy petrol, you must buy petrol. Let's of course talk about Mario Mandzukic. Plays for Juventus and Croatia. He's also very, very superstitious, and he says before matches there's a routine. He will of course wrap his hands like a boxer. He said they're not born the physio, you must wrap my hand. If you don't wrap your hand, you don't go play ball.
What's that?
Mario Mandzukic.
Okay.
He says there's no way the physio will not wrap my hands before a match. I'm not going to play. Of course.
Why does this segment have a feel like music and sports?
No. I want to ask you now, ELEGBETE1. Do you still agree or disagree that there's superstition in football?
There is superstition in football.
What is your superstition?
There's superstition in football, but there's no juju in football. I don't believe that prayers make you win in football. I also don't believe that juju makes you win in football. Superstition, for instance, I will play very badly if I wear a sleeve jersey. In that guy be let the spirit of Zidane, Pele, Figo, Maradona enter my body. Give me a long sleeve jersey, I'll play badly. So not just go there. If you give me you know
that Pele, there was a time he was not scoring. They can't tell us now because he giving jersey. They started to look for that jersey, and that fan he gave the jersey to till they bring the before goals come back.
Well, it does happen. Plenty superstition in football. I play with a lot of people who have different kind of superstition. Put water inside boat. If you see Mama Bakabo, ask him what is holy water, and then Ogbakari, ask him what is Ogbakari. You know that's a talk for another day. There's superstition in football. There's superstition. People believe that if you stay on the line like me, I've got many superstitions. Like, even on this show we do on radio, like when I'm doing Mede Parliament, for instance, where they call in. If a caller calls and the volume of his radio is up, I get the superstition that the next caller will make the same mistake, and it's always like that. So there are some things. If I start a day without preparation, that's why I don't go to places late. I believe if I go late, I have that superstition about lateness. If I go late, maybe like the month of January now, I go late for an appointment. The whole of that year, everything I won't get will come late. I just have that kind of very silly. It sounds silly, but that's my superstition. In football, I played with a whole lot of people with terrible superstition, coaches. I have a goalkeeper who does not believe that if you're warming up, you should stay behind him. I say they're not only way go fight good day. You know that warming up, pre-match warm up, when we're warming up like this, nobody should be behind him. So if you're a new player, you make that mistake, you trouble do. You know, I also have a player who believes that if they want to play corner kick, he cannot stay inside the box. If he stays inside the box, he could change the team. They go use that corner counter house, go score. So I play with quite a lot of players like that. Players who believe that if you're eating, you shouldn't. If your food for no pick up until you eat finish before you pick up. If you pick up, na bad luck for the team. And then if you're in the box, if we're going for a match, for instance, if we buy things, all the things what would they eat, like snacks, we shouldn't throw the. When I was in Babana, there was a goalkeeper, my goalkeeper, who was like that. We shouldn't throw the wraps away. We should put it inside the bus. Everything should be inside the bus until we get to destination. So I've seen quite a lot of superstition over time, and I've also observed my own kind of superstition. I believe in. I know not a particular leg, but there's a particular exercise routine I start with. I think I learned that from Emmanuel Bede, and it became like part of what.
You know that Kolo Toure got into problem once as an Arsenal player because of superstition. Arsenal was playing in the UEFA Champions League. Second half, Gallas had a concern.
Yeah.
He did not enter because he believes superstition is that he must be the last person to enter the field of play. Until Gallas, the Arsenal was playing with 9 men. He not going to enter. Until Gallas enter before he got you'll give him a yellow card because he entered the field without permission.
Let's say I can't fight people's superstition. I can't fight people's superstition. I grew up in Warri, and they used to say that if you kick your right leg, good luck. If you kick your left leg, your left toe, bad luck. If your palm is crashing, you're going to see money. If you wear back of shirt, you'll see money peak. You know, some of those superstitions. But as you grow, you begin to analyze some. You begin to rationalize them and say, this one doesn't work, that one doesn't work. But then superstition exists because I've played with people from the Nigerian league to Sweden to Denmark before I got injured. Even where I work, you know, I mean, I have somebody who believes that you shouldn't come near a stable. They have their superstition. I mean, that lateness thing, it does happen. It does happen with me, and it's strange. Just like, why do you come early? I'm coming early to work for my own good, not for the sake of the work. For my own good, because that's my superstition. Do
you agree there's a superstition in football? That's a big question we're asking you. Those of you that believe anytime you see the Super Eagles in white, we're going to lose this match. But then they beat the Super Eagles in green too. If you look at some of the biggest...
But we've lost more games with white. To be honest, we've lost more games with white than with green.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we've lost more games with white than with green.
When Denmark was beating us 4-1, was it white?
No, just say there are games we've lost with green. What I'm saying is we've lost more games with white than with green. Let's not forget that we don't win too much games away from home. And most of the away games we wear white too.
Okay, let's of course take this one. Your name is Christian Alex Odo. Says, I believe there's a big superstition in football, but that doesn't mean there is jazz. They also believe if they don't do what they believe in, it might also set them back. Okay, I have Eugene Uso says, a person way him fellow man gather firewood pass. They say the person getting his own firewood for evil forest. Whether superstition or no superstition, if they beat you for football, they don't beat you with that.
That's not the discourse.
Okay.
You believe in superstition. That's a conversation.
Stanley Eminoge says, I hail you, Mr. T, I hail you too. You guys are just too impeccable in your analysis. Your voices are just so supreme. Thank you very much. Do you think there is superstition in football? Tunde Phoenix says, bros, I don't believe that. I don't believe. Of course, he's the captain for the Portuguese team, so he's expected to go after the keeper. So he's not a captain of Real Madrid. He's not the first. That's the routine of Cristiano Ronaldo. First and last when it comes to Portugal and Real Madrid. He does not behave the same way. Let's tell you that OJ Gideon says you must be Okay, you must be foolish if you feel jinx does not exist in life. We're talking superstition, and he says there's always a reason why the why. Okay. OJ Gideon, thank you very much. Don Timothy Bulu says, let's go with the changing of the pitch and see whether these lads are ready to help us, Nigeria. Okay, but if they fail to take, he goes on and on and on. Thank you very much. You say, okay, you're listening from Plateau State. Thank you very much, Timothy. I have Enejo Ebo says, Andre Herrera also has been using the same shin pads since he was 7 years old. What you believe works for you? That is if players have been doing all this. Okay, I have Aduku Joy. It says, I think what you believe in works for you, but I personally do not believe in superstition. Jamie Vardy, superstition did not work last season. Does it work? Does it mean that it must work all the time?
No, superstition not mean say go work. That's just what you believe. That's just what you believe would happen. It not get anything to do with whether it go work or it not go work. Let me tell you this. One would take all those aspirins for headache. Those things not the cure headache. Now because we believe say go cure headache, now we can cure headache. You don't understand. So it's like what we do. A whole lot of the religious rituals that we do. There's superstition in another climb. Those things I would do, like if I pay tithe, I'll get more money. Like if I pray 5 times a day, I'll get blessing. If I pray with people, I will get more. God will answer my prayer more than if I pray alone. You know, they call some corporate prayers and individual prayers. All that superstition. The truth of the matter be say, if you really search well, those things, there's a flip side. There's another guy who does not believe in all those mumbo jumbo and does his thing and he gets his blessings too, you understand? So but it's the individual thing, and the fact that I have that superstition does not mean it naturally works. But I know that on radio, if I do a show that caller calls in, that's I get worried when somebody calls and the volume of this radio is loud, because I know that the next person or the next 2 or 3 will be like that, and sometimes I try to get it on my mind but it doesn't, because it just happened.
Okay, I have this one. Your name is K-Rot Keen Observer. Okay, or K-Rot Keen Observer says, I have a shirt I wear to watch Real Madrid's Champions League matches. That shirt was beaten by rain against Juventus and I couldn't watch the match. Okay, but then Real Madrid won the match. You see this one, he has a special shirt he uses to watch Real Madrid games. You're a very, very superstitious guy. I have this one. Hospitality says, Anthony, no, there's nothing like superstition in football. Hamza Jira says, yesterday I noted that he's got to double his clean sheets record this season to stand a chance. Okay, I don't understand what you're talking about. Ayame Buka says, no juju in football, but there is a superstition. What is juju?
Juju is voodoo now.
I remember Nigeria playing, was it Senegal?
Senegal, yeah.
That Kashimo Olaloko went to remove something from the goalpost. From the goalpost.
Yeah, for those who believe, see, life is about what you believe in. For those who believe, you cannot convince me that there is witch. You understand? But other people say it exists, it exists. And I have one very simple question for everybody who tells me, and when I ask them that question, they turn around and look me like Momo. You know, there's the witch. But I'll tell you, I don't believe in it. It doesn't mean that the person will believe him, he don't know what they do, that he won't believe that this is my own belief. Because I always notice that when they talk about witch, it's related to one old woman in the village that is poor. But old rich woman in the village is not a witch. So I have a problem with that kind of mentality, because if witchcraft is a spirit thing, then it should not be discriminated. It should not choose only poor people. So if every witchcraft you pick up on is the old woman, maybe widow or something in the village, and I have a problem with that kind of mentality. So that's why I do not believe in witchcraft. But people say, witch though, be careful witch. I have a friend who tell you every single day we wake up and tell you this guy on my face, now wish pinch me for night. I don't understand that part. I can't relate to it.
In the BC, Annie says maybe John Terry forgot his superstition in the Champions League final against Man United. Victor Malalu says there is superstition. It is like a charm. It works for those who believe in it, even though it has no scientific proof. Ajayi Olayinka Mayo says, yes, I totally agree that there is superstition in football, both home and abroad. Hospitality says, it don't matter, my brother, just play your game and win. Chukudi from Denro says, good afternoon, my brothers in the house. God bless all of you. God bless you too. Ayamubuka says, Jesse Lingard normally changes his shirt during halftime. Herrera does not change his shin pads. And I have Kuduro Yinka says, I don't see Cameroon winning this one. They'll try not to concede and receive a scandalous scoreline. K Group says, I do not believe in superstition, but what you do continuously and it works for you can be regarded as a superstition. Paul Patrick says, I don't believe in superstition. There is no superstition in football. Celestine Ibeweke says, yeah, there is superstition. It has been and it will forever remain part of football because each player has beliefs. The Optimist says, I don't believe in superstition in football. It all boils down to the mindset of the player. Victor Malaulu says, there is superstition, but only for those who believe in it. People that are into charms believe in it and it works for them. Ikiade Paul says there is nothing like superstition in football. K Group says for Cameroon, the dream, if they win Germany, they can wake up. Okay, for Cameroon dream, if they win Germany, then go wake up to apologize to Germany. Austin Uday Dibia says, no, there's no superstition in football. Omar Shaw says, a happy Sunday to you guys. No magic today for Cameroon. When will our referees officiate in the continental tournament and even in the World Cup? Maybe sometime very, very soon. They're going back to school. Remember, I told you next month. Semu Adeyemi Ajani says, welcome, Tony and Elegbete. Happy Sunday. Ikeade Paul says, it's only a sentimentalist that will give a game to Cameroon. Even the Germans on the 21 team will annihilate this present Cameroonian team. Jolaimi Donald says, glad to have you guys in the building. Let's roll. For today's matches, Cameroon should play for pride. I have T-Unit says, a nice try, but Pele was the best of his era. Still Sports Radio 88.9, Brilla FM, still taking your tweets, still taking your comments on Football Live. Odun Tutu says, my superstition, I cannot complete 24 hours without listening to 88.9 Brilla FM, even if I disagree with the discourse. That's coming from Odun Tutu. Thank you very much for that one. I am Ebuka says,
Tutu is always disagreeing.
Okay, there is superstition, but only for persons that have belief in it. Henry the Great says, anybody who says that he or she does not believe in superstition is only lying. Ibidapo Kevin says, there is superstition in football, but it does not really affect the outcome of the game.
Let me give
it
you a
only
good
influences
example.
your mentality.
When I was playing football, I believe that if I use hard stud play, I'll have a very bad game. And sometimes my team are like, but rain fall now, use hard stud so that you will get grip. Because hard stud is for wet ground. Soft stud is for hard ground. I go use a hard stud. Now I go use one time I injure. Every time I use hard stud, I have a problem. Forlan had the same issues. He does not like using hard stud. That's the reason why Man United let him go. He had problem with Sir Alex to the point that Sir Alex felt that it was because he was using soft stud. That was why he was always slipping and falling. But he said he doesn't believe if he wear hard stud, he believes he would get a very dangerous injury. He did that. They sold him.
Okay, Osondo Michael says there is superstition in football. And I have this one from Owolabi Ismail says that Nigerians are complaining that the match venue should change. Those Nigerians are only just being superstitious. Mustakim Ajenia, do you believe that that the stadium could be jinxed?
No, I don't think the stadium will jinx. If that stadium will beat Algeria 3-1, if the stadium will jinx and will beat Algeria 3-1, there's no evidence, there's no proof to that. And then other games have been played. If you look at the games we played and lost in Oyo, 99.9% were defeats that we brought upon ourselves. So jinx is like the Bella Gottman curse. You do everything right, but you still did not win. That I can call that jinx. When you take the basics for granted and you lose, you first go to that basics and feel it, and then organize another game again, play there and take care of the basics. Once you take care of the basics and you get the result, then it's not about jinx. When we want to play Algeria, we were afraid Algeria would beat us, so we took Algeria so serious that the players, everybody brought their A game at their level, because my A game at my level is not Dr. Lai Zamuje's A game. We must understand that, because when we keep saying A game, it means that if I bring my A game, it means that I'm up. If Yaya Sanogo brings his A game, his A game might not be up to Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo's flop. You get it? But let it be known. One coach told me that I will understand if we lose, and I see that you people put out everything you got. You put your heart out there. You drain every blood and every sweat to play, but we lose. But I will be angry if we win and I notice that there is lackluster performance. There is no commitment. You run half pace. You chase the ball without interest. You are more interested in what the fans are doing than what you're doing on the field. I'll be mad at you. I wouldn't want to coach you again. That's what a coach told me when I was playing football. So when we talk about the games we lost, the game against South Africa, now we lose them all. We lost the game because for the very first time in the history of this country, the NFF prepared more than they've ever prepared for any game in my lifetime. For just one game against South Africa, we went to camp. We first of all had started with the London camp, and then we came back. We went to Corsica. From Corsica, we came to Paris. From Paris, we played against Corsica. We played against Togo. For South Africa, we drew one and then won the other one 3-0. We took it for granted. We start believing that anybody can just walk up and wear the Super Eagles jersey, and then we'll play against any opposition and win. And then when it was time for match day 2, selections were poor. Not disrespect to Oga Onazi, is my guy, but Onazi had no business playing that game. They played him. Players who have played over 40 games in the season, 1 league title, were put on the bench. People who've got 50 goals between them were put on the bench. And then they play players who were bench warmers, who did not even participate in the campaign in Corsica and Paris. So at that point, sentiment and foolishness had come in. And so when we lose that game, we lose that game because we disrespect the rules of the game. You know, in war, there's rules of engagement. Once you disrespect the rules of the game will leave you. Samson disrespect the rules of his power, and power departed from him. So once you disrespect and disregard the rules of the game will leave you. At that point, anybody will beat you. Mike Tyson heard that he wants to fight Buster Douglas in Japan. Who is Buster Douglas? And nobody. So he felt, you know what? I prepare for people who have name, who have power, who I know that I've been knocking at somebody. But I forgot that they brought this guy to be a challenger, which means he's ready and he's doing everything. Mike Tyson was partying, was having issues and doing this back and forth. All he felt was Mike Tyson would just jump into the plane and go there. He forgot that professional boxing means you've got to be prepared at all time, like the Boy Scout. He went to Japan. What happened? Buster Douglas bust his bubble, knocked him out. So now the same thing happened to us. But after that fight, tell Buster Douglas make a fight Mike Tyson again. If Buster Douglas no go 6 feet, that's the should be issue, because at that time Buster Douglas will be ready. There's nothing like superstition. You know what? That's the way we do now. So we don't negate the rules of the game. Instead of us to focus on the mistakes we made, so that we'll correct them. Without the one now we can't live with you, go Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is a lucky ground. Then we're not going to also prepare. We're not going to make the right selection. Use the same people again. Cameroon go beat us.
Sports Radio 88.9 Real FM. Join us via Twitter and Facebook. At 89 Real FM, please use the hashtag FootballLiveNG. I have Daniel Olabi says, I believe there is superstition in football. It does exist. Hussein CFC Aiden says, Cameroon beating Germany. Cameroon's weakness is their attack, and their defense is their strength. Additional Rashid says, Edafi, please tell me the position you used to play during your active.
I played as a number 7, which is called the outside right. In my era of football, there are only 2 formations, 4-2-4 or 4-4-2.
It says there is superstition in everything we do. That's coming from Additional Rashid. I have Joseph Asipo. I see you. Joy Forever says the match venue should not be changed from Uyo. Preparation is what we need, though superstition still exists in football. Hakim Balogun Oloye says, I believe so, because when I used to play street football, anytime my father allows me to go play, we win. But if he does not allow me, we go on to lose. That's coming from Hakim Balogun Oloye. What about Shobowale Olusegun says, I don't think there is superstition in football, because football is a game of tactics and formation. What's the superstition of Joachim Löw? Doesn't change his shirt.
He doesn't change his shirt, yeah.
That's the coach of the German national
Maybe
team.
he also include putting his hand under down below and putting it to the nose.
Hussein Aiden says, I believe there's superstition in football. Sunday Chisom says, when I go to the viewing center to watch Chelsea's games, I always sit at the edge of the 3rd row. If not, Chelsea...
Damn!
You say Chelsea will lose.
What if another person believes? Well, I don't know about that. My superstition is related to me. My superstition is not related to any other person. That's the funny part. I'm not getting any superstition here that would affect another person.
This one,
all of the superstition I have.
This one, look, listen to this one. This one says, his name is Dakpo. He says, I believe in superstition. E.g., I don't watch football matches with my legs crossed. Otherwise, my favorite team will lose. My
stepdad used to have this thing about, if he's talking to you, you know, you're like you're barefoot and you put your toe, like, you know, when the ground is cold and it's tingling your body, you start trying to stand on your toe. My stepdad believe if he's talking to you and you do your leg like that, they slap your face. And that's the attitude of witchcraft.
Okay, this one is from Adereke Olajire. Says Anthony and Evangelist ELEGBETE, happy Sunday. When did
Evangelist, when
did you become an evangelist?
People will call it to take calling. No, okay. I'm not the evangelist. For the same, I go plant church.
Sports Radio, I have eBay. Ifeanyi says, I believe there's superstition in football. Frank Lampard once said that throughout his playing days in Chelsea, he and John Terry would pee inside the same bowl before any match. Christian Alex Odo says, I believe there is a superstition. In fact, there's big superstition in football, but that doesn't mean that there is jazz. There is also the belief that they don't do what they believe in. They might have setbacks in their football careers. I have Prince Anderson, Liverpool, says the Super Eagles can play wherever they want to play, but I bet you they will never qualify for the AFCON until they pay respect to the last man that won the AFCON for Nigeria. I'm based in New York, and I was expecting them to at least give a minute silence to the latest Stephen Keshi, but that did not happen. But instead, after the anthem, they went ahead with the match.
First off, let's understand the rules of a minute silence. A minute silence is not something you just do from your house. A minute silence is done to observe quietness for 60 seconds for deaths that happen within the period leading to the game. You can't come back with 1 year before that game and say somebody died a year ago. Let's do it. Did nobody do that? Black amber, nobody. And Nigerian Football Federation not get the right to just come with a minute silence and one hand black amber. It has to be something that CAF and FIFA approve. Depends on which competition we're playing for. Like that was African Nations Cup qualifiers. CAF must approve them, and we must have written for long. But then even that will not even get right. They're not gonna approve them because it wasn't a death that happened weeks to the game, so we must understand that, so we don't create things that does not exist.
Sports Radio, Aduku Joy says, I think what you believe works for you, but I personally do not believe in superstition. Jamie Vardy, okay, he said this superstition did not work last time. Or Duton Samuel Tammy says, yes, I believe there is superstition in football. Whenever Manchester United wear the jersey and they wear their jersey in any knockout match, I don't feel comfortable. I just pray.
Which jersey be that?
We say white jersey. Okay, say white jersey. He doesn't feel comfortable. But Don Joshua says, for me, I don't agree that there is superstition. I don't think it happens. I don't think it exists in football. Victory comes from only God. Stanley Menoge says nothing like that. If you're good, you're good. Anywhere you play, you will win.
No. Let's not go that way. If you're good, you're good. France was very, very good in 2002. They actually brought the top goal scorers from France, Italy, and England. They did not score a single goal. Others, if you're good, you're good. The ingredients must be balanced. There was a binder to that French team of '98. His name was Zinedine Zidane. It wasn't in 2002, and we saw it happen. He came back in 2006. They got all the way to the finals. If not for the headbutt, maybe they for win that cup.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM. I have this one. Your name is I'm Ebuka says there is superstition in football. Okoye Nathan Chika says.
Let me tell you one of that thing that I don't believe. You know, a lot of people, there's this okay, Sarah, whatever will be. Now, maybe because I did science, I don't know, but I do not believe that anything just happened. That you know, if you like, let all the pastors or the spiritualists, everybody gather together and say this thing just. I do not believe that anything just happened. There must be a reason why something happened. There is.
Are we talking about coincidence?
I don't.
Coincidence is the same thing as superstition.
Don't give me coincidence. If you tell me coincidence, I just look at you like, okay, you just want to talk shit. I don't believe that anything just happened. I don't know. So maybe that's another superstition that I do not believe that this it just happened. Now one of no.
Look at this one now. His name is Okoye Nathan Chika. Says I am a Liverpool fan. Each time I watch Liverpool play, they lose. But if I don't watch, they win.
Let me tell you one funny thing. A very big boss in this industry. You know, I used to joke with him. Uncle, I have to use the word uncle now. Uncle Dejomoto Ibo. You know, there was a time we worked together at ITV, and he used to say that every time he watch Manchester United, he goes to watch Manchester United live, they lose. You know, like spending all those money for flights, go to Old Trafford, they lose. But if it doesn't go there, they win. So sometimes these things happen. It depends on, you know, the kind of.
That could be coincidence, though.
Coincidence. It happened 6 times. Coincidence. My brother, leave coincidence.
So that's a pattern.
Don't go. Yes, a pattern. It's a pattern. So don't go near Old Trafford, bros.
Okay. Mebuka says if Barcelona wears that their lemon strip, they normally perform woefully. I have Mazi Okwi Obi says, yes, there is superstition. He says, there's a particular bar I go to watch Arsenal matches, and okay, and they say my team. Okay,
let's not forget to remind the listeners that Hatafe is back in the La Liga.
Yes,
Mr. Inside La Liga. They're back in the La Liga. First time of asking.
I was coming there. They do playoffs just like in the championship.
Yeah.
The English system and the La Liga system is quite similar in terms of how.
Yeah, they borrow things from each other.
Of course, Masikwi says he says there's this particular bar. If I go to watch Arsenal match there, my team will lose. Okay, that's coming from Masikwi. Don't go there again. I go to another bar now. Tolu Olade just says my superstition is not watching Super Eagles game live. Every time I watch them live, they lose. Can you imagine that one?
That's another one. Akin to what I just said about Bros.
Okay, I have additional. Rashid says my superstition is whenever I have constant fear of anything I am doing or want to do, that thing always comes out successful. Okay.
Really?
Okay.
That's strange. Because what's that thing they call it again? Power of positive thinking.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Open-minded says my superstition belief lies with the season CFC finished 10th. I barely listen to your station. He says my superstition belief lies with Brilla FM. The season CFC finished 10th. I barely listen to your station.
So listen so that I'm going to win. Keep listening.
Okay. Very, very funny superstition.
Let me give you another good example. I don't read for exams. I don't read, it surprises me when I see people read. But I know that if I miss classes, no matter how simple the exam I go fail. So I attend classes religiously. And the thing will not follow me come work I practically would always be there in class every time. And I also have this belief that if I did for class, if I sit down for back, I know hear anything whether they talk. Just forget it. Nothing whether they talk, I go here. I must be in front. Okay, I have Henry Olala says, I beg I see Cameroon winning. Osondu Michael says, yes, there is superstition in football because whenever Chelsea wears their yellow jerseys, they win in the final. Ifeanyi Salgado says, Tony, if I play bet and I need a team to score, as far as my eyes are on live score, that team not the score. Yeah, stop looking at live score. That's Ifeanyi Salgado. Open-minded. Remove that from your application. When I started listening to Football Live back then, you know what happened? Brilla became my lucky charm. That's coming from Open-minded. Open-minded says Brilla FM, of course, remains his lucky charm when he listens. His favorite team goes on to win. Olabode says some people don't like spending on Mondays. I believe is a lot of people like that. I know they don't spend money on Monday. Get money. My stepdad, for instance, used to say that if we sweep the house in the evening, like you want to sleep, don't sleep on the floor. You want to sweep, don't throw the dirt away. Put it at the back of the door in the morning. Some very funny superstition. And let's of course tell you that 2 games are on the way in China. 2 games, of course, in China. No Nigerian involvement in those 2 games. 3 Nigerians were involved yesterday. Guangzhou Evergrande are taking on Hebei, and that game is goalless after 21 minutes. 22 minutes played in Shanghai, where Shanghai SIPG are taking on Henan Jian. Both games in China are goalless. Matches have been played and won in the MLS. The league season is off and running in that part of the world. Let's bring you up to speed with, of course, the involvement. Atlanta United played in Atlanta, Georgia, and they took on the Colorado Rapids. That game ended 1-0 in favor of the home team, the Atlanta team. In Philadelphia, the Union were in action, and they beat DC United by a lone goal. No Nigerian involvement. Columbus Crew were in action, and they smashed Montreal Impact 4-1 in the MLS. In Minnesota, they, of course, they hosted the Vancouver Whitecaps. That game ended in a 2-2 draw. No involvement, no Nigerian involvement. Chicago Fire, they fired Orlando City 4-0. In Los Angeles, California, the LA Galaxy were beaten at home by the Sporting Kansas City. In San Jose, the Earthquakes, they saw red, but with 10 men, they still beat Real Salt Lake City 2-1. Still Sports Radio 88.9 FM. We're still taking your tweets and
We're taking your comments. Olabode says, how did Nigeria sports start start, guys? Is it under superstition? And he laughs out loud. Ajo Ogun Samuel says, my superstition is that if I wear my new Arsenal jersey to watch Arsenal match, Arsenal will lose or draw. Ebuka says, for me, I'm rooting for Murray, okay, to win. Thank you very much. This is Football Live. Football Live. Football Live. Thank you very, very much. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's, of course, tell you that we'll be moving very quickly to our next talking point. But let me quickly take this one from Person of Interest. Says, anytime Arsenal loses, my brain and mind always make sure I don't listen to any football program, e.g. Okay, thank you very much. Anytime Arsenal loses, my brain and mind always make... So what is that?
That's not superstition. That's you not wanting... the analysis of what to you, that's not superstition. And that I don't call that superstition.
Okay, that's coming.
They don't already lose.
That's
so you fear. Some people know they like. Some people, once a team lose, to them, don't talk about it. Just move on. I know many people like that. Once we talk about their team in the morning, oh, Twitter is agog, my inbox, everything. Why did you say this? Why did you say that? It's just like that. Well, who cares? Because your fear not do my work.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Yes, of course. Let's tell you that looking closely at Germany and Cameroon, Chile topped the top Group B. And the Chileans, of course, have 4 points. Germany have 4 points. Australia 1 point. Cameroon have just 1 point. Cameroon are bottom of the group. They need to, of course, beat Germany and beat them well to qualify for the semi-finals of the FIFA Confederations Cup. Vincent Abubakar has, of course, 16 goals and 57 caps for Cameroon. Julian Draxler has 32 caps and 5 goals for the German national team. Looking at their star players, he plays for PSG. I'm talking about Julian Draxler. Vincent Abubakar plays for Besiktas. PSG is in France. Besiktas is in Turkey. One, of course, is playing a father figure role for Cameroon in Russia. His name is Samuel Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o Fils is right there in Russia, playing a father figure for Cameroon and trying to inspire them to see if they can beat Germany later today in, of course, one of the matches that will go down. Both matches will go down simultaneously, but that man is there, Samuel Eto'o. Osondo Michael says, Anthony, would Cameroon come back if they go on to win? Will Cameroon come back if they go on to win and win Germany? What kind of question is that? If they win well, if they win well,
they win 1-0 to be out.
They win well. They would, of course, make it to the semi-finals.
They took clear goals to go through.
Henry Olala says, Bros Dafe, I beg go. Any latest from the Madrid transfers? We're coming to the world of transfers. Just wait for it. Jonathan Samuel says, good afternoon. I'm watching Elegbete Anthony through BrillaFM.net. First time to see you guys.
Brilla.net.
Yes. Yeah, it says Brilla.net. Don't get it twisted. Brilla.net says, Elegbete, you blacko. And that's coming from Jonathan Samuel.
I don't, but there's no part of this conversation where I first tell you, say my papa or my mama now, you wanna.
Jim O'Neill says, I once believed in superstition, but my RRK teacher back then told me to always fight it out and take it. Okay, that's coming from Jim O'Neill. He says, she told me to fight it out and take it as Allah's will. Person of interest says, okay, I've taken that one before. Let's take a few more and then we'll go to the next talking point. Like I said to Arsenal, what's your take, Elegbete? We're coming there. Mazi Okuyobi says, my own is that every time I spend money, I end up making more money. That's coming from Mazi Okuyobi.
I've got that superstition too.
Okay, let's go to the next one. The next talking point would, of course, take us beyond the superstitions in football. Let's go to Manchester United. One man has been talking. He's a legend when it comes to Manchester United. His name is Dwight York. Manchester United need to make 3 or 4 signings this summer to compete for the Premier League title next season, according to club legend Dwight York. Jose Mourinho led Manchester United to a disappointing 6th place finish in his first campaign at Old Trafford last season. The Red Devils have already made their first recruitment. He is a defender. His name is Victor Lindelof. Victor Lindelof arrived at Manchester United from Benfica. They have been linked with mega money moves for the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, Alvaro Morata. Both men, of course, play for Real Madrid, as well as Chelsea midfielder Nemanja Matic. Dwight York thinks a few more additions to the squad will mean they can bridge the 24-point gap they conceded to league winners Chelsea last season. We're going to listen to Dwight York. When we listen to Dwight York, would come with a question. The Elegbete will break it down, and you out there would also break it down. He says a few more signings, maybe four signings, and Manchester United will, of course, be contesting, and possibly they will win the English Premier League. Dwight York, right here, right now on Football Live.
Football Live.
United obviously are looking to add to the squad. We know that that is not a secret, and it's all about the quality that is brought in. And I'm sure that Jose has got his target like every other manager. I think that Man United, being the richest club in the world, you know, in the Champions League as well, things are looking pretty up. And I believe that, you know, come start of the season, we'll get 3 or 4 quality players in to make sure that we competitive enough and raring to try and win the Premier League this season. Winning 2 major competitions for us this season helps us. Being in the Champions League this season also help us and put us back in the forefront of things. As I said, one of the richest clubs, if not the richest club in the world right now, so we can attract all the players, and Mourinho has been able to do that without the Champions League. Now that we are in the Champions League, I think that we are in a position to strike, and I do believe that this season is a year that we're going to try and win the Premier League.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Team news.
That is a sign of true greatness. And Manchester United, from 1 down, lead 3-1.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest headlines. Manchester United have dropped all interest in Real Madrid star Cristiano Ronaldo, according to reports, and have turned their attentions to Tottenham striker Harry Kane instead, but they are still keen on the Real Madrid striker Alvaro Morata as well. Now, United have been heavily linked with a move to re-sign Ronaldo from Real, but it's now been claimed that Mourinho feels the money would be better off spent elsewhere and is targeting Kane. Well, Kane, who has also been a target for Real Madrid, was a revelation again last season, picking up the Premier League Golden Boot for the 2nd year running, and at the age of 23 still has his best years ahead of him. Hence why Mourinho is ready for the big outlay if Tottenham can be persuaded to cash in. £100 million could certainly be hard to turn down, and United could test the water with a bid sooner rather than later. But Mourinho also wants Real striker Alvaro Morata and could possibly land him and Kane for far less than it would to take to sign Ronaldo. Hence why Mourinho is keen to push for that deal instead. Well, there's also been talk that Zlatan Ibrahimovic has been trying to engineer a move to Real Madrid. Manchester United have not taken up the option to sign him for another 12 months, but there is still a possibility he could stay as they help him recover from a long-term injury. But reports in the press have been suggesting that Ibrahimovic has been trying to get a move to Real, something that is yet to materialise.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, so Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let me tell you, listen to Dwight York a few moments ago. Do you think that Manchester United needs 3 or 4 signings to win the Premier League?
Well, to compete for the Premier League.
Win the Premier League.
Winning it go beyond just the signing, because you can sign 4 players and then they not blend into the team. That's another problem. You expect the players to blend. You expect the players to get the right tactics. Last season, Man United had a good team. It's just that somewhere where they need the team the most, confidence, in the area of confidence, the team was lagging behind. So you have to also deal with that piece of it. If you cannot handle that part of the team, but for Man United to win the title, with the squad that they get now, what do they need to win, to be a team that can win the title? I think 4 players would be good. 4 of the right players. And they keep mentioning
which areas?
They keep mentioning that Morata. I think Morata is a very good fit for Manchester United in the way that Mourinho play. He can be the man up front there. angling out the ball towards him, bringing in crosses from the side. Since he can score with his head and score with both feet, that's also very good. And then they need the defender. They also need, I think they also need a ball passer in the midfield, because you cannot rely on Carrick that much again. Carrick don't already play testimonial. When the player don't do testimonial, to me, my opinion on the player is saying, I've seen it all. I'm tired. Any mistake will come now, nothing. You know, those kind of players that have vision to unlock opposition defense with one pass. You need that kind of player. And then 2 strikers, 1 midfielder, 1 defender should be okay for Manchester United.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. What say you? You've heard from Dwight York. You've also heard from the ELEGBETE1. What say you about Manchester United? Do you think that Manchester United needs 3 or 4 signings to win the English Premier League? It's been a while they won the Premier League, and they're looking at the possibility of doing so once again. Hit us up right here on social media at 889 Brilla FM, and don't forget on Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Mutaki says yes, Manchester United needs 3 or 4 signings to win the Premier League. Hospitality says yes, they need more than 4 players to win the league. I am Ebuka says Dwight York have okay, do Dwight York have any position in Manchester United? Because in his statement he was we. Okay,
when you're a club legend, you use we.
I'm Ebuka, you don't know Dwight York?
Obviously, this generation players, so social media generation.
You don't know Dwight York? Dwight York was the partner of Andy Cole. Those days when my
when they had Andy Cole, Dwight York, Teddy Sheringham, and
they used to beat everybody.
The treble.
He say we was using we. He's a club legend though.
Leave him.
I'm Ebuka.
Sorry, when we talk about us now, you know the way they talk. We.
Arowo Jobe Ibrahim says, well done guys. Dwight York is right. Man United needs 3 or 4 new signings to be able to compete to win the league. I have Ifeanyi Ephraim says, my superstition is any time I play my team Liverpool on my ticket, I will lose that game. Okay, Peter says, no. Paul Patrick says, I agree with Dwight York. Manchester United need top class players to compete for the title. Atobatele Peter says, I can agree, because if people say my team will lose and I say amen, the opposite is the reverse. So I like...
The opposite is the reverse.
I look for people to cause... Okay, because I will win. Okay, it's okay. I think I understand what you're trying to say there. Olabode says, can ELEGBETE, can you remove your sunglasses? Like, I like to see your face.
Like, are you sure you're looking at us right now? Are you sure?
That's coming from Olabode.
Which sunglasses?
Okay, say he wants to see your face.
Which, Tony, am I wearing sunglasses?
I don't know where is
this is 1:11. I took off sunglasses around 12:05, and right now you're still talking about sunglasses.
Big Show says, I can confirm that Lacazette is a Gunners now. Okay, Henry the Great says Cameroon qualifying, that will be in their wildest dreams. They are going home after today's game. Olabode says, okay, thank you very much. I've taken that one before. Jimmy Ade says, when I was in school, 1 trousers and a shirt during exams for the first to final year. That's coming from Jimmy Ade. 1 trouser. Which school be that one?
Smell.
I'm a god. He's here. Says, do they have a striker? What about Omobolao? And they says, Lacazette to Arsenal. What is your take? Thank you very, very much about that one. Let's go back to more tweets and poster. Darius Solomon says, with 3 over 4 class players, I think with 3 or 4 world class players, I think they can. And Mebuka says, if Man United can get Perisic, Harry Kane, Morata, and Fabinho, then we're good to go. Henry the Great says, I don't see Man United winning the EPL come next season, even if they sign 6 players. Let's go to the world of transfers. Let's quickly give you some gist from the world of transfers. The transfer window has not officially opened. Yes, officially.
No, there's no transfer window again.
Officially.
Transfer window not come out. That's it.
But then players have continued to move, especially free agents. Let's say that in transfer news, we can inform you.
Man United signed Lindelof, not be free agent.
Okay, let's say that.
Signed the goalkeeper, not be free agent. Transfer window not there again.
Those people will become official players from July the 1st. Let's say that Manchester United manager Jose Mourinho has told Manchester United bosses he wants 100 million to sign Tottenham Hotspur striker Harry Kane. And of course, he says he does not want a former favorite, Man United favorite Cristiano Ronaldo. That 100 million, he says, give me that 100 million and I'm going to use it to sign Harry Kane. That's, of course, coming from Old Trafford. Harry Kane to Manchester United for 100 million. That's a true centre forward, right?
Yeah.
Nothing like a second striker.
That's a centre forward. That's a centre forward.
Okay. Chelsea boss Antonio Conte is planning to use 105 million pounds to sign 2 players, and both players are with Juventus. One is, of course, Alexandro, he's 26, and the other one is Leonardo Bonucci. Leonardo Bonucci is 30. Arsenal manager Arsene Wenger.
That is just how they use their coaching job to fund their country's economy.
Okay, Arsenal manager Arsene Wenger will consider signing Manchester United forward Anthony Martial. Should the Gunners
that would be the smartest move ever.
Should the Gunners lose out to Real Madrid in the pursuit of star player of AS Monaco Kylian Mbappe?
They're not just pursue that one because they're not going to figure it out.
Southampton
just face Martial.
Now Southampton have told Liverpool, who are still, after apologizing, Liverpool are still showing interest in Virgin van Dijk. Southampton say, okay, put your money where your mouth is. Bring 70 million and Virgin van Dijk will play at Anfield next season. Newcastle fans, they say they are concerned because Rafa Benitez could just walk away after helping them gain promotion because there's a breakdown. Rafa Benitez wants to bring in transfers. Newcastle say they don't have money. Now the man is, of course...
I told you this 3 weeks ago, that it will happen. This thing will happen.
Now the man is about to walk away. Borussia Mönchengladbach in Germany are keen to sign Tottenham Hotspur forward Vincent Janssen, who's 23. Yeah, of course, after he failed to make an impression in his first season at White Hart Lane following a move which amounted to 17 million pounds. He moved from AZ Alkmaar to London. Tottenham Hotspur. Union Berlin still in Germany. The coach of the team, Jens Keller, 46, could become Sunderland's new manager if a German consortium completes the takeover. Just 85 million pounds and the takeover of Sunderland will be complete. Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola.
I never hear English people they go buy club for other countries.
Okay, Pep Guardiola is also in the news. The coach of Manchester City, he wants to sign 4 fullbacks after releasing all the fullbacks.
Yeah, the ones when you get, they're not good now.
He has released all of them. Clichy, Sanya, Zabaleta, and co.
They don't pass the price.
And now, of course, he wants 4. He wants Dani Alves, 34 years old, from Juventus. He wants Kyle Walker, very unhappy. He says the Kyle Walker transfer is proving too difficult. He also wants Ryan Bertrand, formerly with Chelsea, but with Southampton as we speak. And he also wants Benjamin Mendy. Benjamin Mendy is the youngest of all the fullbacks. He's just 22.
I think of all that, three of them are very good fullbacks. Mendy, Dani Alves proven. But now some Maicon come, not be QPR. Where Maicon come that time?
Who is not good one? Who is not good one here?
No, all of them good. Kawaka is good. All of them good, but in order. Alves, Walker, what's the other guy? Mendy and then Bertrand.
Okay, let's say that Cristiano Ronaldo's lawyers say that the Real Madrid striker paid too much tax to Spanish authorities rather than too little. That's a new one. That's a first. That's coming from Spain. Cristiano Ronaldo's lawyers.
Now we have a case.
They say he paid too much. Too much, not too little.
Why didn't they say this from the beginning?
Okay, Ross Barkley. He's 23. He wants to leave Everton so he can improve on his chances of making England's World Cup squad if they qualify. What about Olympique Lyonnais? The president.
So where does he want to go to?
Maybe they say Arsenal. They say Chelsea.
Barkley to Arsenal.
Yeah, they say they say Tottenham Hotspur. Lyon president says Arsenal would have to improve their bid of 65 million euros. That's the equivalent of 57 million pounds if they truly want to sign Alexander Lacazette. That is coming from L'Equipe. L'Equipe is, of course, the authoritative French newspaper. So all of you Arsenal fans jumping that he's a Arsenal player. You just heard now. Say money never reach 57 million. If Aubameyang is 63 million,
why are you not buying him?
And he's 28. Lacazette is 26. Why not? And Dortmund say if a bid is made, an agreement is made before July 26, when they go into preseason, they will sell. No long story. Why not buy Aubameyang?
I don't know for that one. I think somehow
Aubameyang and Lacazette, who is better?
Aubameyang.
Okay. Arsenal, we are told, have opened contract talks with their 23-year-old midfielder Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. Former Tottenham Hotspur midfielder Paulinho.
I tell Liverpool one buy for 30 million.
They want to counter Liverpool now. Former Tottenham Hotspur midfielder Paulinho says Barcelona want to sign him, but he says he's happy in China, where he's currently playing for Guangzhou Evergrande. Of course, Guangzhou are playing this afternoon in China. Let's find out if Paulinho is in the starters 11. Barcelona calling on your door. He say you're happy to stay in China.
Barcelona go play on the money.
Are you sure it's not another Barcelona?
At the money.
You say what?
At the money. The money in China is better.
Okay, of course, Guangzhou and Hebei Fortune are playing this afternoon in China. Guangzhou have not scored. Hebei Fortune have also not scored. Let's indeed find out if that man, Paulinho, is playing for Guangzhou Evergrande. Paulinho, of course, is there in jersey number 8. He's playing in the defensive midfield. He says he's not going to Barcelona because he's happy in China. We're still giving you gist from the world of transfers. Let's say that Arsenal's 19-year-old forward, Chris Willock, is set to sign for Benfica. He will be joining them as a free transfer. Bournemouth are set to sign Chelsea 22-year-old defender Nathan Ake permanently for 20 million.
Football management. How I go groom a player, finish, call it a go for free transfer? I don't understand how contracts are done. Are you not grooming a young player so that you'll be able to sell him?
What if the player is not good enough?
You still sell him.
And then
you don't need to sell a player for 50 million. You can sell him for 2 million. But letting a young player go for free.
Former Leicester City boss Nigel Pearson has ruled himself out of the running to replace David Moyes as coach of Sunderland. Ex-Aston Villa and Manchester United forward Dwight York, of course, we gave his voice earlier on. We hear, of course, he's also in the position to be named as Sunderland coach, but he will not be offered the job. That's what some reports are saying in England. Ex-Aston Villa, Manchester United forward Dwight York, he spoke to Sunderland about the position, but they will not give him the job. Stoke City are still waiting to see if Aston Villa are prepared to double their 500,000 bid for 33-year-old midfielder Glenn Whelan. Some players go for 500,000. Some go for 120 million. Newcastle and Southampton are keen to sign Arsenal's 22-year-old defender Callum Chambers. Valencia want to sign Arsenal's 24-year-old reserve goalkeeper Emiliano Martinez, and they are prepared to pay 5 million. Real Madrid's 23-year-old striker Marion Diaz is close to a 13.2 million move to Olympique Lyonnais. Paris Saint-Germain were told are preparing a bid in the excess of £60 million for Sergio Aguero of Manchester City. Chelsea, we're told, have agreed a deal in principle with Monaco for their defensive midfielder Tiemoue Bakayoko. That deal will be completed once at £35 million exchange hands. As a matter of fact, the figure is £35.1 million. Bakayoko and Nemanja Matic. Who would you prefer?
I prefer Bakayoko.
Why?
Bakayoko is more mobile as a defensive midfielder, while Matic is too static. So then sometimes he forgets his position. That's my problem with him. Matic is a good player. I'm not taking anything away from him. But when you now start comparing him with Bakayoko is an all-evolving kind of midfielder. A midfielder who goes split up to the left, to the very extreme of it, comes back again, right, left, both sides, goes forward and come back. He knows how to do the zigzag and the zipping. For a coach, you like that kind of a player more than Matic is the kind of, I do my job, they're not telling me good and they go there. So almost akin.
So how will Chelsea line up next season?
If they remove Matic goes to Manchester United, Bakayoko comes in. Bakayoko stays where. The problem here is where will Fabregas play? Will Fabregas still continue to play bit patrol with all his plenty assist and all that? I think that'll be the first problem they'll get. Unless Fabregas believe you can, you know what? I don't need to play for anything again. I like the money I'm earning. I'm okay with it. If not, Fabregas will be the problem again this season, because to me, I believe Fabregas is one of the best midfielder in terms of creative midfielder and ball passers in midfield that have that nest to go final ball. So if you remove him, you see Cahill, David Luiz, Aspilicueta will be out. Who you have now is the defender that will come in to replace him. So there's plenty of mixed matchup there. Either Bonucci, if Bonucci comes in, he will displace Aspilicueta straight up.
When Chelsea plays Matic and Kante, Fabregas does not play.
Yeah, that's my point. That's the problem. Now, will he continue to stand the bench? He can't continue to stand the bench now.
So if you bring, for instance, now if they bring Bakayoko, he takes the place of Matic, Kante plays there. It means the front three will be Hazard, Diego Costa, and Pedro. Yeah. If Costa stays, or maybe they replace it with Lukaku.
The sacrifice in that team, they say, Chelsea is the only team that plays without a creative midfielder.
Yes.
Now the reason is they believe that their goals come from the side. You understand me? They have the way this formation, like why I say I can't play because I not really understand that. But now looking at it, I have to take this 3-4-3 formation to the NFL. I think they drafted this team from the NFL. You know, the NFL, the keyest man in your team is a quarterback, and then your flyers on the side. If you can get them the ball, they would run at anybody and deliver. So this system, your creative players are actually the wing backs on both sides. So when you have those people already, you know that you cannot play much with the midfield. What you do with the midfield is to stop the opposition from playing and then supply those guys on the side. Fabregas becomes next to nothing, useless to the team. But my question is, Fabregas, he go agree, say, make he continue to be playing big patrol with the kind of quality when he get. Obviously, he want to move now. AC Milan is knocking on the door, and then there's some other team. Even as Wenger, if I be as Wenger, I go try to buy. And you know what? There's going to come that November where Jose like to go vanish. You know, you play Fabregas.
To Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's of course go to the Blues legend. He's of course a great player when you look at Chelsea, their all-time scorer, highest goal scorer. His name is Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard has backed Chelsea's pursuit of Romelu Lukaku. Chelsea of course wants Romelu Lukaku. Frank Lampard says he's the man. Romelu Lukaku, baby Drogba. Baby Drogba. Frank Lampard has backed Chelsea's pursuit of Romelu Lukaku, insisting that his former club needs a player with a similar physical presence to Diego Costa. Costa has been told by Antonio Conte, coach of Chelsea, via text message to find a new club this summer. And we understand that Lukaku is the manager's first choice to replace Diego Costa. Everton have set an astonishing £100 million. That is the asking price. You know, asking price is not the real price. Abi? Asking price is, if you ask the asking price, it means it can come down.
It can come down, but it can also go up. It goes, asking price come down when there's only one club interested. The very minute 2 or more clubs get involved, the price will go up.
No, asking price is supposed to come down now.
No, but for football business, is different. It's the opposite. If not only one club they're interested, they drag and they'll come down. They will say, because that's how the player want to move.
Maybe you say one serious club.
But when 2 or more serious club enter the bargain, you know, it will be like, you can become auction. The player has gone from normal straight direct transaction to auction. You can say, we love to sell to you. Let's say, for instance, Anthony want to buy, I want to buy, Aluko wants to buy. Aluko makes the first bid for, say, 80 million. And then it look like Everton want to agree. I will show up and say, okay, you know what, I'll pay 85. And then you too, you get money now, or, you know, even though say you're not BOBU, you go say, okay, I want to pay 90 million. The first person will bid 80, you can look at, I don't want to lose. What is 10 million? I can add another additional 20 million because I really need this player. Okay, let me pay you 100 million. They think that they go up. Before you know, they'll go to one place, they'll go move from Chelsea price to Paris Saint-Germain price to Manchester United price and then to Real Madrid price. That's the last bus stop. If you reach Real Madrid price, worldrecord.com.
Okay, there's nobody who knows Chelsea more than this man. After all, he's a record goal scorer, Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard says that Chelsea can go get Romelu Lukaku. In the meantime,
can we hear from Lampard?
Yeah, wait. But in the meantime, let's give you something. Romelu Lukaku has taken time out to hit back after fans of Everton called him a disrespectful player. Yesterday, we gave you a story about Romelu Lukaku playing on a Chelsea-branded pitch while on holiday.
Five-a-side football.
Yes, while on holiday in the US, in fact, in Los Angeles.
But there's nothing wrong with that. No?
Yeah, he was playing on a pitch that had the badges and the colors of Chelsea, and that has made Everton fans very angry. Why? You're still our player. Why are you showing us? Lukaku uploaded that video where he was scoring, more or less in Chelsea colors. Now the Belgian, after going to social media, you know these days everything happens on social media.
Yeah.
They attacked him on social media, insulted him.
That's the real media.
So Lukaku pressed his phone. You know the coach of Chelsea sabi press phone. Lukaku said don't sabi press phone. And they say 2 can play that game.
Yeah.
Romelu Lukaku, of course, went to social media to fire back. If you fire me, I'll fire you.
Hey guys,
that video. Lukaku now sent another one. This will not be video. He first of all write SMH. Shaking my head. He said, hearing all this BS. all this BS again. I'm saying BS because I cannot say it on radio. He said, Romelu say BS. That's hearing all this caca. Like, what do you call it? Not be caca, they call it.
Caca no.
Yeah, say hearing all these BS again from Everton fans.
All this bull caca.
Yes. You see, it's just a 5-a-side game now. What do you people mean?
Take a chill, pig,
You
guys.
say all of you need to chill. You need to chillax. Everton fans. Say we're gonna calm down. I never go.
Even if I go, I'll get money.
Okay, let's of course listen to Frank Lampard as he speaks on Romelu Lukaku.
Frankie,
Lukaku.
do you remember me?
Okay.
I think he's been fantastic. I'm a huge fan of his. I watch
Football Live.
I think he's been fantastic. I'm a huge fan of his. I was before he came to Chelsea, and I think last year, you know, they won the league so emphatically from a position the year before where they'd been playing, you know, as we know, very below par. So I think he personally deserves a lot of credit for what they did last year, and I'm sure the club want to keep him. Listen, in the modern day, there's always lots of talk about speculation about futures of himself and about players at the club. But I think an important thing for Chelsea, I'm sure from the top, is that they want to keep him, keep the continuity, go into the Champions League and what have you this year, and keep improving. And I think the players that I'm seeing them linked with are going to improve the team, and then you'll see a very strong Chelsea this season. I think he'll be very difficult to replace. There's no doubt about it. Listen, I don't know where Diego Costa is, you know, where his mind is, whether he wants to leave or not. You know, that's all speculation again. But one thing for sure, you've got a great striker in him. So if he stays, brilliant. If he doesn't, then you want to have to go to the top end of world strikers to replace him, because he was an all-round physical presence with the quality to get you goals, and that's you know, that's not easy to find in the modern day. So I think if Chelsea do lose him, if he does move on, they'll have to make sure they get the right signing to keep going forward. And I know Lukaku from playing with him. It was early on in his career. May say Chelsea was too early from his first period at the club. He didn't probably get the chances, and he's certainly developed to a huge degree since he's left the club. So I think Lukaku would be a great option. And the only thing that Chelsea have to look at is the inflated market that is around now. It's very tough, and they'll take that into account. But in terms of an all-round striker, proven to have scored goals last year with Everton in the last 2 or 3 seasons in the Premier League, he would be an option for them. But there are others, so I wouldn't want to try and second guess where Chelsea are. I'm sure they're looking around, but I'm sure what they will try and do is find a player of the same type as Diego Costa. They need a physical presence. They've got a lot of skillful players behind, but they're going to want to find someone who can replicate what Costa did, give them a physical presence, but also give them 20+ goals a season.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
It has finished now. It is Chelsea's best European result of the season, and for some time a first away win of this campaign.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Chelsea headlines. Everton striker Romelu Lukaku has played down talk of a move to Stamford Bridge and told the Everton fans to chill as rumours hot up. Lukaku took to Twitter to make the comments after Everton fans were left angered at a previous post which showed him playing in a 5-a-side game where the Chelsea logo was on the advertising hoardings around the pitch. Well, some took that as a hint as to where he wants to play his football next season and called it disrespectful, something which has been denied by the player, who moved quickly to dismiss all the outrage. He said, hearing all this BS again, it's just 5-a-side game, people. Some of you need to chill. Well, he said this comes as reports earlier in the week claim that Chelsea are now looking at other targets, including Bayern Munich's Robert Lewandowski, as they refuse to match Everton's 100 million valuation of the player. Well, Manchester United are also said to have switched targets to Tottenham's Harry Kane, meaning the list of clubs once interested in signing the striker is starting to thin out. And finally, Bournemouth are closing in on Chelsea defender Nathan Ake, who will complete a £20 million move once he returns from holiday. The 22-year-old is, well, he impressed while on loan with Cherries last season, before Chelsea recalled him to Stamford Bridge for the second half of the season. However, Bournemouth boss Eddie Howe has always maintained hope of wrapping up a permanent deal, and looks like getting his wish once Ake returns from the Bahamas this week. Well, reports have suggested that West Ham and Southampton could throw a spanner in the works by making a move but Bournemouth are still in the box seat and should win the race. But despite the versatile Dutchman proving he can hack it in the top flight during his 12 games for Bournemouth last season, Chelsea are still happy to let him go as long as their £20 million valuation is matched.
Rela FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, Romelu Lukaku to Chelsea to replace Diego da Silva, the governor, Costa. The ELEGBETE1, what say you?
Well, I don't think Lukaku is not my first choice for Chelsea. Initially in Morata, I feel say they are supposed to play in that position. They never signed Morata. Morata now don't look like saying Man United Gugu. There's another player that has become available or semi-available lately because of the way he feels he's not protected by the coach tactics.
You mean Lewandowski?
So if they figure Lewandowski too, Lewandowski is that kind of big forward that you want to angle the kind
what
of.
What about Aubameyang?
Aubameyang too is also another player like that that you can also angle those balls to so that it give you goal. These are proven goal scorers. My problem with Romelu Lukaku is he still found one thing on the big stage. On the big stage, both for his country and for club. You don't want to trust the destiny of Chelsea in the hand of a player who really cannot deliver on the big stage.
He's 24.
Not me. 24, not me saying not go perform on the big stage. Some people at 24, they win Ballon d'Or. So now that lack of big stage experience, now they fear for him. If Chelsea go put that kind of hope now, if you go turn Chelsea to Everton, you know, so that's one risk, that's one gamble you don't want to take. But then I know that when you play for Chelsea, there's obviously going to be more quality of service, more passes. But the way Chelsea they play too, the individual ingenuity of the player will be say they play for as a striker also counts a whole lot. So you put that into consideration when you're talking about the player they will bring in. If all else is not available, okay, get Lukaku. But if all else is available, I'll still pick a.
You say Lukaku is number one target.
I'll pick Harry Kane ahead of Lukaku. So if he's the number one target, then
they're not targeting Harry Kane.
Lukaku 100 million. Wow. No.
For Antonio Conte to text Costa, you're not part of my plans.
A mistake he make. Does
that not tell you something?
He make mistake. He not just want to admit I make mistake. That's not foolishness.
So what are you saying now?
Lukaku play ball past Costa. That's a mistake now. Even the coach Conte no, the board no. It's the order of management. In management, the senior officer hardly get punished for something done to a junior officer, unless in extreme cases. Roberto, what's it called? Andres Villas-Boas. That's one case.
What did Villas-Boas do?
You know, the players, he lost the players' respect now, and then they call. You know, when they called Roman Abramovich, and Roman Abramovich fired him. Even the same thing happened in sports with him too. For Mourinho too, the same thing happened. You know, but it was because the result not they go away. If to say result they go away, if I can for no win. You know, so most times it's the senior officer that gets, unless you don't hear things like sexual harassment, he stole my money, he's cutting my pay, and then management is not in support of that kind of policy, then you see a junior staff can make a senior staff lose their job. If not, management be like referee, they will take side with a senior officer ahead of a junior officer, even if the senior officer is wrong. So you two go know how to play the politics very well and position yourself well. As it is right now, so the Chelsea board are not happy that they are going to lose Costa, but they just give a contract extension to Conte. The signal for that to Conte to Costa and his camp is we prefer Conte, who has won us a league title ahead of you, who's won us 2 titles in 3 seasons. That's just what it means.
Okay, David Uwa Osaze says, what is so special about Lukaku? This Lukaku of a guy. As far as I am concerned, Lukaku had a chance in Chelsea and failed to prove himself. Conte should pursue Morata or Lewandowski and not Lukaku. Let's of course join Osas Jacob, who says he will be a flop big time. Not because he's not a top team player, and he would remain. Okay, he says he would flop. Arule Olodumari Ibirunke King George says yes. So I concur with what Frankie has said. I know and believe that Lukaku is the right man to replace Costa at Chelsea. He has a Premier League experience and knows what it takes to be a striker. That's coming from Ibironke King George. Let's continue with your tweets and your poster. Badong Joshua says, I don't think Lukaku will be the right person to replace Diego Costa. He has only shown up in small games unless the coach has a way of molding him into a better impact player. Ebuka Patrick says that Lukaku is a left footer and finds it difficult making use of his right foot. I don't share Lampard's view. Instead, Robert Lewandowski can be the ideal man to replace Diego Costa. He's better.
First off, I could take Aubameyang ahead of Lukaku. I could take Lewandowski ahead of Lukaku. I would take Harry Kane ahead of Lukaku. So all these names come ahead of Lukaku.
You think Tottenham Hotspur in their right senses will sell to Chelsea?
Well, it's not about them selling. It's about the fact that Daniel Levy, now man we like money. If you're willing to put 100 million on Lukaku, you should put 120 million on Harry Kane and move on.
Harry Kane is the top scorer in the Premier League, plays for Tottenham Hotspur, and he's the leading goal scorer of the Premier League.
Tottenham also will have a bad season next season, so they should better sell and collect money.
Chris Lala says, I keep wondering why people keep saying Lukaku is a perfect replacement for Costa. A guy with more than 20 goals in 2 seasons. Hello, Lukaku is a perfect replacement for... Okay, he says he keeps wondering why people keep saying Lukaku is not perfect. Okay, you missed the nut there. He says a guy with 2 seasons, with 20 goals in 2 seasons. Hello, Lukaku is a perfect replacement for Costa. I have Chris Ogbonna says,
I wish you were.
I don't think so. Take away his temper. Costa is among the best there is in the world as we see it.
Costa does not have temper. The English press is over pushing it. Costa does not have temper. Costa have what a striker have. The thing you need, there are things a striker needs to have. 1, a striker needs to be aggressive. 2, a striker needs to be very, very arrogant. 3, a striker needs to be selfish. Now, if you don't like it, you try to color them and make them bad. You know, the age of social media makes too much noise. Is Costa worse than Thierry Henry? Let's be honest.
Let's look at Costa. Let's look at Costa and Harry Kane. No, it's actually not a striker. Does Harry Kane do all those of things that Costa does?
That's it's a small boy. No, it's a small boy now. See,
which one is small boy again now?
I would take Costa any day ahead of Harry Kane. You know they do. Costa have won 2 English Premier League. In case you didn't forget, Costa I've won 2 English Premier League in 3 seasons. Harry Kane, gentleman, be nice, eh? Gary Lineker.
Which club?
It doesn't matter. Vardy won the Premier League. So if they go which club, let's go there. Vardy won the Premier League. Harry Kane, how far?
Sports Radio 88.9 Bila FM. You know, say this ELEGBETE very stubborn. Very, very stubborn.
Fact again, stubbornness.
Okay.
Excuse you wicked.
Chukudi Johnson says, I don't see Lukaku replacing Costa because it's hard for Lukaku to score a goal against a big club, and he does not have experience of Champions League. If Lukaku comes to Chelsea, let them sell Costa instead. Okay, it goes on and on.
Lukaku now go turn to another Fernando Torres.
Eugene is here. Eugene Ambe says Lampard is right because they need a cool-headed striker, not a boxer like Costa. If not for Mourinho, who allowed Lukaku to leave in the first place, he will still be a Chelsea player. Emmanuel Chukwu Emeka Emmanuel says, one thing I know is that Chelsea will regret letting Costa go because Lukaku is not the type of player Chelsea currently need. I have Oladayo Oluwaferunmi Lukaku to replace Costa. Yes, Lukaku £100 million asking price is a no-no. Ekere Okechukwu says, I do not think so. He can't replace Diego Costa because he has not played what Costa has played. Anyinde Oluwaseun Samuel says, I really believe he can be a better replacement for Costa because his mind is already set on returning to Chelsea. Joseph Oluwatimileyin Ogunji says, yes, of course, Lukaku is potent. He can replace Diego Costa. Olamiteju Joshua says, please buy Aubameyang from Dortmund. He's cheaper and he's better. I have Azeta Paul. Eromasela says, I'm not too sure of Lukaku, but let's give the young striker a try. We'll see. I'll take this one from Feromi Oluwaseun Shine. Says, well, Lukaku obviously can replace Costa. Emi Prin says Lampard was right. Lukaku can replace Costa at Chelsea. I'll take Emmanuel Agbo says he can't because he's a China striker. Ofon Friday says I don't know waiting concern Agbero with a Twitter handle. Shane, this one when no go score top 6 club last season. 9-1 score Champions League goal for us, making no come Chelsea. I have Falobi Tunde says yes, he can replace the man called Costa. Peter Adetokumbo says no, he cannot replace Costa. Elkana Manasseh Yusuf says we don't want Lukaku, make him waka go Manchester United. It is Morata we want. Still football live on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Ni Jimo says okay, by Allah's grace, Lukaku to Chelsea will not go through. And he says, I have Victor Malaulu says, does Lukaku have a lion heart to give any defender headache? It is not about scoring those balls, those opportunistic goals. He cannot come to replace Costa. Eze Matthew says, in as much as I'm not a fan of Costa, I don't want Lukaku either. I don't see any difference between Lukaku and Batshuayi. Yes, Batshuayi, incidentally, is from Belgium, just like Romelu Lukaku. Razak Idris Adelaja says Lukaku will only score in matches where Chelsea are already leading by 2 goals to 0 or 3-0. It's okay. I have Christopher Alex says Romelu Lukaku doesn't offer the same level of aggressiveness and intensity as Diego Costa. He cannot replace Diego Costa. Olabi Ismail says the way Conte is going with this signing, he may not finish this new season. Ucheatu Uzochukwu says Lukaku is not a top striker. I doubt if he will succeed at Chelsea. I have Adekunle Adegbaju says with the quality of attacking players in Chelsea, Lukaku will surely excel at Stamford Bridge. I am Ebuka says Chase Lewandowski or Morata or Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and not Lukaku. Koka, we see you. The Sound Surgeon, we see you. Razak Idris Adelaja says Chelsea should sign Lukaku. That Lukaku that has never scored against Manchester United. Henry the Great says Lukaku is going to be a small fish in a big pot at Chelsea. Christopher Alex says Lukaku is a good buy, but I have my reservations about the big game mentality of the player. He goes missing when the heat is on. I have Victor Malau who says I don't think Lukaku is the right man to lead Chelsea. Lead Chelsea's attacker. He's not deadly. He doesn't show up in big games. Conte, Ige Olaoluwa says, yeah, 3 good signings, sharp striker, midfielder, and quality, and Manchester United are good to go. Ikende Paul says Lukaku's voyage to Chelsea will be catastrophic, a catastrophic one. Semiu Adeyemi Ajani says Lukaku is an average striker. He's not good enough to replace Diego Costa at Chelsea. I am Ebuka says Lukaku's, I just wish he doesn't pan out to be another Torres for Chelsea. Chris Alex says Chelsea will never pay 100 million for Romelu Lukaku. He's not. He should not. The price should not exceed 80 million. He won't go for less. He should go for 60 million. Person of interest says if Chelsea continues to waste time, the more Everton continue to sign players, the more Lukaku's price continue to go up. Prince John says I doubt, but Costa is a killer and he's like a fire. He says good servant with the ball, but bad master and difficult to tame. Henry the Great says Lukaku, like Chelsea, wants to go back, but he will be a success. But will he be a success at Chelsea? He asks. Sunday Michael says Anthony Lukaku doesn't have what it takes to replace Costa because Diego Costa is a world-class player. Paul Patrick says Lukaku, oh my God, 100 million. Well, good for him, but he's not worth that amount. He's not proved it at a big club. Ifeanyi Ephraim says Lukaku is still a boy. He's a boy striker. When it comes to big games, he's nowhere to be found and is nowhere near Costa. Odioye Owelebi says, I am just annoyed with the price tag on players these days. Average players costing so much. Henry the Great says, Arsenal signing this, signing that, and at the day, okay, they will go and sign 2 Otakara players and end of story. Hospitality says, Anthony, he can't replace Costa because Lukaku is a small boy and he's a small striker. Wiz Paparazzi says, you want a thing like, okay, there's one thing I don't like about Lukaku. He plays and he drops power to chest, blah, 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 blah. He goes on and very clear there. Wiz Paparazzi sent another one. Itotoni says, Lukaku cannot replace Costa at all. Ramadan 2017 says, I prefer Aguero to Lukaku. Chukwemeka SKD, we see you. Olabode says, Sexizio said yesterday that Lukaku called Lukaku knee, but Conte fit know how to use them We never can tell, guys. Ajayola Cameo says, I don't see Lukaku as Costa's replacement. Costa is a fighter and more skillful than Lukaku. Edit in Lagos says, probably, but if I were Conte, I'll keep both. Arojobe Ibrahim says Lukaku might end up being a flop at Chelsea. Ebuka says Josh Harrop scored a goal for United in the last game, and next thing was sold as a free transfer to Preston. I have Razak Idris Adelaide says Kane and Walker might not leave Tottenham Hotspur. That club can be very wicked when it comes to selling their players. Ebuka says Paulinho is good to play in China. That guy is good. Arojobe Ibrahim says Arsene Wenger has started his jokes. The transfer market again. Now, wow for Arsenal. Olabode says next season Wenger will say we almost signed. So, players signed now. He's still waiting money. Okay. I have Henry Olala says yes, so they need him badly. Galactico for life. Henry the Great says Jose Mourinho is right. I prefer Kane to Ronaldo because Kane is younger. Walexi, we see you. What about Oluwabi Ishmael says Chelsea would not look will look like Barcelona taking Zlatan for Eto'o and adding money. Ifeanyi Ephraim says don't worry, Manchester United will go and buy Ronaldo and Messi to win the EPL. Arojobe Ibrahim says just love your show, guys. I love the show, carry on. Olabode says guys, will Mourinho release Martial to Arsenal? It's a tough question. Yes, Frank Lampard says Romelu Lukaku is the man to replace Diego Costa. What say you? Do you agree with Frank Lampard? Diego Costa, of course, not too long ago got a text, and that text told him that he's not wanted, he's not part of Chelsea's plans next season. And we understand that Romelu Lukaku, formerly with Chelsea, now with Everton, is the #1 target for Chelsea. Can he be the man to replace Diego da Silva Costa? That is the big question. Frank Lampard thinks so. Frank Lampard says Lukaku has matured after, of course, playing many times for Everton. Luis Paparazzi says Manchester United need a powerful striker like Lewandowski to challenge for the Premier League. CJ Nelson says ELEGBETE Lukaku to United and Morata to Chelsea. Please analyze the possibility and chance of both making it if it happens. Romelu Lukaku, of course, is the #1 target for Chelsea. Man United are also eyeing Alvaro Morata. Ebuka says Lukaku can't even run because Chelsea love counter-attacks. Lukaku should go and learn how to run. Jamal says Harry Kane will flourish with great quality squad players at Chelsea. It will be an unbelievable buy. I have Jim O'Neill says Man United pay record fee. When the pay record fee finish, they'll finish the season 6th based on Pogba's. Okay, Onyebuchi says, okay, thank you very much, Onyebuchi. Igwe Ifeoma says, well done, guys. My day is usually bored. It's boring without Brella. You too fast today with Bed Guardian, the ELEGBETE1. That's coming from Igwe Ifeoma. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, still the station. Let's join Stanley Chinedu, who says Lukaku should move to Chelsea as long as Fabregas remains because they will show great understanding through fabulous process from Fabregas. Onyebuchi, we see you. Omomo Abraham says yes, so an outright striker, a good ball, a midfielder that can pass the ball, and a world-class defender, good for Manchester United. Adeniji Adekunle says yes, Chelsea can buy, but not for United. He's made for small clubs like Everton. Jamal says Harry Kane is consistent. Costa is consistent enough. Both Lukaku and Morata are gambles. Kane is a proven striker. That's coming from Jamal. Egwuje Ibe Wisdom says no, I don't think so. Lukaku is good, no doubt, but it's not there. He cannot replace Costa. Idoko Friday Matthew says what is the difference between Lukaku and Muller? And who should Chelsea sign between them? With Paparazzi says, what is Chelsea waiting for? Please get Lukaku fast. Onyebuchi says Chelsea fans should know what they want. Costa na bros for where Lukaku deo. Razak Idris Adelaide says Kane and Walker might leave Tottenham Hotspur. That club can be very wicked when it comes to selling of their players. Still football live. Governor, we see you. I have Chukwemeka Izogu says Lukaku is a total misfit when it comes to Chelsea. Morata should go to Manchester United. Owolabi Ismail says Lukaku that cost Chelsea UEFA Super Cup just to score a penalty. He cannot score a penalty. He can only score against small clubs. Idoko Friday Matthew says, what is the difference between Lukaku and Mola? I think I've taken down before. Okosun Osho says, I am a manager. If I am a manager, I don't think Lukaku can make my team anytime, any day. I have Emmanuel Atsa says, is Costa's Lukaku is Costa's perfect replacement because he has passion for the club. He is to Chelsea what Didier Drogba was. Henry the Great says who Lukaku don't help self. Who in don't help. With Paparazzi says Man United need a powerful striker and they need a player like Robert Lewandowski. Let's go to this one. Joy Forever says Lukaku will not perform in Chelsea. He says will Lacazette come to Arsenal and Sanchez Ozil? Okay, says will Sanchez and Ozil stay? Thank you very much, Joy, for that one. Still football live right here on your frequency of champions. Remember, we're still talking about Romelu Lukaku and indeed the possibility of him joining Chelsea. Frank Lampard is hopeful, says the man can replace Diego Costa. Do you agree? Do you disagree with Frank Lampard? He's Chelsea's record goal scorer. When it comes to goal scoring, he says Lukaku can deliver just the same way Costa delivered when he, of course, was called to duty as a Chelsea player. But these days, looks like Diego Costa may not play for Chelsea again. Still taking your posts and your messages on social media. I have Kase Slim Joe says, I am tired of the story of Lukaku. I don't know what is so special about this guy or a thing to me. Okay, just one of those average players. You can't sell a dog and buy a cat. You're going backwards. Lukaku can never be a threat when it comes to the issue of big clubs. Please, Conte, wake up and give us a reasonable signing, not Lukaku, who has never won a trophy before. Paul Enyoma Jonathan is also here on social media. Says, I don't support the idea and a gentle striker at all. How can Chelsea trust in Lukaku as our number 9, our number 1 striker? He is not good enough. Darcy Monday Jolly Boy says Chelsea should please leave this Lukaku alone and go for a super striker. Let them go for Alvaro Morata. Olumide Ademu Wagun okay says Costa is far better than Lukaku. Chelsea should forget about Lukaku. Lukaku does not have winning spirit. I have Adeshinyon Shola says to me Lukaku is not a better player. He can score. He's now a better player. He can score more goals. He can score more than 30 goals for Chelsea next season. Frank Chibundu Lawrence says that Lukaku is good, no doubt, but not reliable when it comes to the big games. I have Eugene Ambe says Lampard is right. There is a need for a cool-headed striker, not a boxer like Costa. I'll take this one from Emmanuel Chuku. Says one thing I know is that Chelsea will regret selling. If they let Costa go, they would regret it. Sports Radio 88.9 Blind FM. I have Ainde Lua Shegnu says I really believe he can be a better replacement for Costa because his mind is set on joining Chelsea. Let's join this one. Your name is Peter Adetukumbo. Says he's not a replacement, cannot replace Diego Costa. Still football live on Sports Radio. Richard says thank you. Okay, I have Onyebuchi says I wish Arsenal can go for Costa. Adekunle Ademola says I feel Lukaku is experienced enough and should be given a chance at Chelsea. Henry the Great says Lukaku going to Chelsea is a hazard leaving Chelsea because they are not in good terms. Babatunde Sunday is also here. Says good afternoon, Anthony. I don't miss you. Thank you very much. Samuel Ebuka says Morata is probably the best option for Manchester United when you consider age, price, and big club experience. Hospitality says amen. Bless you too. So Smiley says Lukaku lacks that extra something, and I don't think he's a player for a big club like Chelsea. Onyebuchi says how many goals has Morata and Lukaku both scored? Nah, fake them be. I am Ebuka says Lukaku should go to Monaco and partner Falcao because Ligue 1 9 fitam. I have Wiz Paparazzi says if Chelsea get Lukaku, Chelsea will win the EPL. Samuel Ebuka says Conte was wrong to dismiss Costa. Lukaku can't handle the pressure in a big club and the big stage. Joy Forever says Lukaku will not perform in Chelsea and says will Lacazette go to Arsenal? Of course, referees in Nigeria are getting set for training. And of course, referees elsewhere are also, of course, getting set to understand and accept technology. Let's go to former Premier League referee. His name is Howard Webb. Howard Webb believes that the rigorous training will help overcome any of the teething problems with video assistant referees, that's VAR. Webb was appointed as the manager of VAR operations for Major League Soccer, with the technology set to go live on August the 5th for the league's All-Star match in Chicago. His role is to oversee the development and education, assessment and assignment of VAR for PRO, that's the MLS refereeing body. Webb says diving players will run the risk of immediate punishment under the introduction of the video assistant referee system. Retrospective punishment for diving will already be introduced. Will already be introduced by the time the 2017-2018 season starts. But the arrival of VAR, he says, will provide the greater difference for, of course, the greater deterrent of immediate punishment for those involved. So VAR has been the talk. VAR was used during the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. VAR has been used in the course of the Confederations Cup. VAR has caused plenty of controversies. For Howard Webb, VAR is a good thing. VAR is a good thing. And we're going to listen to VAR. When we come back, I would ask ELEGBETE the question. We'll also ask you the question on VAR. Stay around here. This remains Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM.
Football Live.
Exciting time, isn't it? You know, we're seeing the introduction of video assistant refereeing in various competitions around the world, and we're really pleased in the USA and Canada to be bringing it to the MLS. And it's going to look at dealing with those match-changing situations that come from goals and penalty kicks and direct red cards, or maybe when there's a case of mistaken identity and the referee makes a decision that on video replay is fairly quickly seen as being clearly and obviously wrong, or something that the referee has missed. So we're able, with the use of video assistant refereeing, through maximum benefit and minimum interference, to change the decision and come to a better one. We've tested it extensively so far. We're hoping to go live in the MLS on the 5th of August, but by that time we'll have tested it in over 120 live or offline games, putting our referees through some really rigorous training, and we're seeing round about one actual review of a clear and obvious error or a serious misincident every 3 games. So it's not stopping the game every 2 minutes like some people feared. Everything of significance gets checked. All of the things that we've talked about, those goals and penalties and direct red cards, or when those things maybe should happen, that all gets checked. But if a clear and obvious error only is identified, then we take it to a review stage, and that's happening about once every 3 games. And when we do go to review, on average it takes about a minute longer than it would do normally. So not really impacting the game in the way that some people feared. All around the world, people have only been exposed to this for a few months. In the MLS, we've been working on it since around about 2016. Even before that, actually, we started to explore the possibilities. So training's important, and there will be some bumps in the road, and we're seeing that in some occasions in some of the competitions that are using the system so far. But we'll see people becoming more efficient as we get more familiar with it, and we're hoping that when we go live in August, that all the training that we're putting in place really will stand our guys in good stead. The International FA Board, that's the people who are coordinating this trial for VAR. They're going to look back in 2018 or even 2019 on how successful it's been. I guess a big part of that will be how well it's accepted and works in the FIFA World Cup in Russia next year. But that decision will be taken, and we're hoping that will give the green light for this to be adopted within the laws of the game. And at that stage, I guess many other competitions will take it on board, and I'm pretty sure that the Premier League are looking really closely at what's happening around the world, and when it is a success, as we hope it will be, they will adopt it in their competition as well.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
Off the mark for Liverpool, and it is an absolute scorcher. Wonderful volley.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest headlines. Liverpool are hoping to push through a £30 million deal for Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. Now a deal for Mohamed Salah has been completed. The Reds had been focusing all their efforts on landing Salah in a £30 million deal from AS Roma, but are now free to turn their attention to Oxlade-Chamberlain, who seems to be heading for the Gunners' exit door. Well, the England international has just 1 year remaining on his current deal at the Emirates Stadium, but there is no sign of him penning a new one, and Arsene Wenger could be willing to let him go. Reds boss Jurgen Klopp has been chasing the player for some time and is now ready to step up his interest in the 23-year-old, who is also said to be on the radar of Chelsea and Manchester City. Well, Liverpool are said to be in the box seat and are ready to offer the Gunners £30 million as they aim to wrap up a deal ahead of their Premier League rivals. Well, the Reds are willing to match Oxlade-Chamberlain's wage demands and will also offer him the chance to cement a place in his preferred position of central midfield. Meanwhile, Lyon have confirmed their interest in Olivier Giroud, sparking talk of a swap deal with Alexandre Lacazette. Well, Arsenal have been heavily linked with a move for Lacazette over the past 2 seasons, and reports have suggested they are ready to step up their interest by launching a £44 million bid. There is also talk of a possible swap deal with Giroud being included in the move after Lyon president Jean-Michel Aulas opened up and said contact with the Gunners has been made. However, Giroud still has hopes of being Arsenal's #1 striker next season, and it also remains to be seen if Wenger would be willing to cash in on the Frenchman.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, a video assistant referee. We gave you the voice of Howard Webb. Howard Webb, of course, is now in the MLS and supervising the application of VAR. The question is quite simple. If you had your way, would you love VAR to stay or go? I start with the ELEGBETE1. Stay or go, VAR?
For me, I'm going to make it stay. Stay in the sense that VAR right now, because of saying a new thing, a new thing, they always confuse people sometimes. You look at like, why they do this one? The game should be the way it be. But you see, over time, we've seen some teams lose game they are not supposed to lose. Last minute, some teams have been relegated because of such human error. We say we need to they go back on. And people always talk about, we've seen in past seasons where the FA come out to agree that the referee was wrong, they demote the referees. And then after some time, they bring them back. But the result no change. Now what VAR brings to the party is no need to demote referee. We don't accept, say, referee, una they lack in this area. No matter the training, una they lack in this area. So let's bring this thing in. It's like trying to grow the human nutrient and immune system. You need food supplement. Not be say you need to eat too, but you take those food supplement just to support you. It's like the dressing room of any good football team. I don't know what define MPFS about any good football team, both national team and European team. Once you go to the dressing room, there's banana. What's banana? Banana is the drug that footballers take. There must be banana because banana is the biggest source of energy for players. So once you come into halftime, there's banana on that table there. You take banana. Now, does that mean that footballers cannot play 90 minutes without extra supplement? The answer is they can, because people they plan before. But just to make them easy, that's why they bring that one. You cannot say now, oh no, don't put banana in the dressing room anymore. It's not good. It's cheating. No, that's what they need. So I think the video assistant referee also. Now something will be say referees' performance in the last 5 or 10 years have shown that they lack somewhere. the way they lack nutrients, you get a food supplement. They lack in some areas, and we keep hiding under human error. Human error has cost some teams big money, has cost some teams relegation, has cost some teams a chance to win the title, has cost teams a chance to go forward. Like Arsene Wenger was quick to come and say video assistant referee day. That's a little go for no stand. The red card they gave to Robert Van Persie and the no cap for no hold. So all of those things, and if you ask every club and every coach,
what's wrong with the Samuel goal?
They get something. He said somebody was in an offside position. I'm just giving you people coming out with their own position. So at the end of the day, everybody gets something. We say referee don't do to them. Tottenham Hotspur scored 1 goal against Manchester United. We say goalkeeper catch inside goal. They say not be goal. Goal line technology and video assistant referee would have let that goal in, and everything go stand. And then Chelsea, when Chicharito scored hat-trick against Chelsea when they were leading 2-0. If they say we get VAR, some of those goals for no stand. So every turn you look, there is one thing that has happened that video assistant referee would have saved. So going forward, those things go save. Now some people say the first time they introduced goal line technology, people say they don't want them. Now today it's good for everybody.
If there was VAR, maybe Cameroon would have won the Nations Cup in 2010.
So yes, if there was VAR or goal line technology
in 2000, I beg your
2000, yes, Ghana, Nigeria 2000, Cameroon would have won the Nations Cup. So you see the advantage of it is more than the disadvantage. Yeah, it has slowed the game down, yes, but I mean that's something we can live with.
Okay, we're talking about a video assistant referee, VAR. Of course, you know that it is a system. Yes, it's a system that reviews decisions made by the referee, the center referee, with the use of video footage and a headset for communication. VAR, of course, is currently not part of the laws of the game. It's still under trials. At the FIFA Confederations Cup, they're still testing it. And VAR, the procedure reviews four things. There are 4 types of calls that VAR actually reviews. Goals, whether or not there was a violation during the build-up to the goal. Penalty decisions are reviewed by VAR. Red card decisions are also reviewed by VAR, but a second yellow card is not reviewed by VAR. If you get a straight red card, it can be reviewed by VAR. Mistaken identity is also one of the things reviewed by VAR. How does the system work? The standard for overturning the referee's original decision is that there has been a clear error, or sometimes expanded to clear and obvious error by the referees. So if you say referees make mistakes, VAR is there to expose and correct the mistakes by the referee. The process begins with the video assistant referee and the assistant video assistant referee. There's one called VAR and of course AVA. Reviewing the play in question on a bank of monitors inside the video operation room. They call it the VOR. And with the assistance of replays and a replay operator, they call him the RO. And when of course the decision is reversed or the decision stands, there's a certain sign the referee gives. You know that a video assistant referee has worked. So what say you? Should VAR stay or go? Imagine Chelsea. Imagine Arsenal. Like if VAR had been used last season, Arsenal would not win some of those matches.
Yeah, the game against Burnley,
all those handball, all those goals penalty.
Burnley for sure. The goals penalty, the goal that Sanchez scored.
Chelsea too will not win some games.
Maybe 2 or 3.
There were some games where
Chelsea won their games well, and only 2 or 3 games. Maybe that happened, but Chelsea actually won their game well. Some games Arsenal would have forfeited.
Arsenal especially.
Yeah.
Sports Radio 88.9.
And then Man U too. There are some games Man U. The penalty they awarded to Victor Moses against Paul wouldn't have been awarded because he did something against Sunday. He coined the referee in that one. He tried to do the same thing against Arsenal. Then we start hearing things like he was tired.
Okay, let's of course go to Henry the Great. Says VAR has come to stay. They should just make it faster. I like it. It is an improvement by FIFA. I have Rajo RRM says we love it. We love VAR. It has changed what would initially be difficult. What would have been an advantage it is good. I have, of course, Ajayi Olayinka Mayor says VAR should stay. I think with the assistants and the referee, it assisting the referee very well, especially in the EPL when we have incompetent referees. Victor Malaulu says Webb, a former police officer, Ferguson's great helper. If for nothing, cause of VAR, it should be introduced. Man United is missing you. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying by that. Adeniji Adekunle says, refereeing error, it should go because refereeing errors is part of the game. The game must favor one team. Can you imagine this guy, Adeniji Adekunle? I am Ebuka says, me, I like VAR because some teams have been robbed. E.g. Arsenal versus Bournemouth, Hull City, Alexis' goal was handball. Hussein Aiden says, of course, they need more big signings. Man United, Idoko Friday Matthew says it takes away the excitement of football. So for me, it's a no. Which excitement does VAR take away?
No, it doesn't take any excitement away from football. We've also, before VAR, we've seen a player score goal that they celebrate the goal, referees is allowed to go. It doesn't change anything.
Like the FA Cup final between Arsenal and Chelsea.
Yeah.
VAR would have solved that problem.
VAR would have solved that problem. So I go for VAR. I support VAR to stay. For me, I support VAR to stay.
Wiz Paparazzi says we are fighting with the way you talk. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I have this one.
The way who talk?
I don't know. I think it's responding to somebody. Junior Henry Onaji says, I think the VAR is a very good one. With the World Cup coming up, referees like Hernandez, Lee Mason, Mike Dean, they will sit up. I have Hussein Edin says, stay, it should stay, but it should be improved on. Quick decision should happen. Sean says, it should go a beg. We need these errors. These little mistakes make football interesting. We need the controversies a beg. I have 80 says VAR should go. It spoils the thrill of the game. If there was VAR, probably there would be no hand of God go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there will be no quarrel between Dani Alves and Maradona.
Okay. In the case, Joseph Ejike says VAR should stay. Nice to see Pierluigi Colina again, a respected referee in the mid-90s and early 2000s. Kenneth Mark says VAR is a good idea. It is here to stay. It is time for it to stay. Henry the Great says letting Alex go with Martial is blah 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 blah. It goes on. I have this one. Your name is Chikamso Chelsea says VAR needs to stay, but the timing needs to improve. Referees should be fast enough to use it. What's this timing they're talking about, ELEGBETE?
I don't know. I don't know what they call timing. People just want to find excuse.
Can it be faster than that?
The communication from one end to another, and the way we they talk now. So it's the way humans talk because like communicator. I tell RF, that decision we have to check it again. Wait, it is indeed on the average. How many times is VAR used in a match on the average? I'm not saying the highest I've seen is 3 times.
Which match is that? Maybe Chile Cameroon.
Yeah, 3 times. Okay.
Chile scored a goal, they used VAR. Chile scored another goal, they used VAR. Cameroon scored a goal, they used VAR. So maybe they lost like 3 minutes in that game.
Not big deal. We've seen games that have 7 minutes of added time. We've seen games that a player get injured and is rolling on the field it stays for 4 or 5 minutes. So it's not gonna happen all the time, but I don't see any problem with that.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. More messages. Let's take this one. Your name is Adeleye Emmanuel says VAR should not be used because of the excitement football brings, and also referees would be under pressure. Badung Joshua says, good day guys, once again I support ELEGBETE on the opinion that VAR should stay, and it should stay. I have this one, Aduku Joe. He says, at first I didn't like VAR. I didn't like the VAR stuff because I thought too much technology in football would make it more robotic. But weighing the advantages over the disadvantages, the advantages are more than the advantages are more than the disadvantages. So let it stay. It makes football fair. Yusuf Afolabi says the most interesting part in football among the fans is always the controversial part. With the introduction of VAR, there won't be such again, and it delays the celebration also. So no VAR. Which celebration is the most important part in? I don't understand.
I don't think the celebration in football is really that important than the correctness of the goal. I think the correctness of the goal for me is more important than the celebration. So everybody get their opinion, Sha. You know me say because they disagree with me, they're not the right. They get their own opinion, but in my own opinion, VAR should still.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and this remains a Football Live NG. I have Oladimeji Afiz Akinede says I want VAR to stay. Atuegu Biodu Ojinaka says VAR should go. Ebenezer Ajayi says VAR must stay. I have Tukura. Tukura is your name. Raman Anthony says VAR for life. It should stay. Hugo Hazard says Anthony. Okay, thank you very much for that one. Oleje Samuel Ohimia says big stay for VAR. Stanley Eminoge says VAR should stay come what may. Solomon Adefalujo says good PM guys, VAR should stay so that referees would make less blunders. I have Edulaski Chinedu says VAR will be a good development in the Premier League and in the Nigerian League.
Some referees, some referees just look at a player and deliberately no blow. They'll see you say you do offside or the goal is not correct. Whether they fear the players or not, I don't know. Let me give you a good example. That's Manchester United versus West Ham game. Zlatan was offside now. That referee call him Dean, Abi Mike Dean or Michael Dean, whatever his name is. He was there in front of. He just stood there next to Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He not blew. But this time around, VAR will cancel that goal. So some of those little things that causes problem would have been solved.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. I remember in 2016 when VAR first was introduced in Japan, talking about the final of the 2016 FIFA Club World Cup. Zidane did not like it. Luka Modric also did not like it. Let's hope that with time, these coaches and managers and of course players would understand what VAR tends to do. It will, of course, will review goals, penalties, red cards, and cases of mistaken identity. Those, of course, are some big problems when you look at football. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Frankie Wag says, please let VAR stay, please. Because with Barcelona and Neymar, they will learn how not to cheat and they will play a free game. I am Ebuka says, Man United versus West Ham. Zlatan was clearly offside. Mike Dean was in front of Zlatan and the guy did not blow. VAR is good. VAR should stay. Victor Malaulu says, Manchester United and Ferguson benefits from Howard Webb and his magnanimity in the dying minutes of matches with penalties, and Chicharito is usually offside. Should VAR stay or go? It's a question. Adeleke says VAR is good, and you can remember the match between Chelsea and Arsenal, the handball, and the referee gave the wrong person the red card. Samuel Ebuka says VAR is here to stay. With VAR, United could have won more last season. Zlatan's goal against Borough is a typical example. Omosho says it must go. Makes football not interesting and it's a waste of the players' time. Howard J.J. Odige says, I agree with ELEGBETE on VAR. The advantages of VAR are more than the disadvantages. Ucheatu Uzochuku says the controversies are part of the fun in the football match. I'm not in support of VAR. This one is, of course, from Ajayo Laika Mayor says, if you talk about Arsenal, what about the goal Arsenal considered that VAR should have cancelled too? Which match are you talking about? I am Ebuka says, do you guys remember that Zlatan fight with that Bournemouth player? Assuming there was VAR, that guy should have been sent off since. Razak Idris Adele says VAR should stay because some referees can intentionally do Ojoro. I have Adeleke says VAR is good in football. It helps a lot of things. I think players will soon adapt to it. Example is a match between Arsenal and Chelsea. Ucheatu Chuku says VAR shows the game. It slows the game down. Always stopping and resuming football is all about controversies. There must be something to talk about after every game. So VAR will VAR take away the talking points in football matches?
No, we'll talk about VAR now. That's a talking point.
This Confederations Cup now, what has VAR got wrong?
VAR never get anything wrong, and there's plenty of talking points. So a talking point not go fit come up because talking point not be a product of the match. Talking point are a product of me and you, where they come do the show. We will be failure if we not figure talking point. I told somebody the other day that the generation of news not be problem. Now our job, it's what we're trying to do. We can generate the absence of news, not news. You don't understand? The absence of news, the absence of event. And news be that. If, for instance, Chelsea now not do transfer, Arsenal not do transfer, that is news. Talking point at this club overconfident, what is making them not to sign player? That's the discussion. That's a talking point. So, now what we choose to call a talking point. Now be talking point, not be waiting happen. I say, why is Pep Guardiola always wearing, when they go away, why is he wearing this dress? Why is he wearing Papa's hat? Is it because he not get hair? There are too many things to talk about. Too many things to talk about.
Okay, let's of course move away from VAR. VAR, of course, is okay. It's here to stay, according to many of you. Let's go straight to the Premier League, where Manchester City manager Pep Guardiola. He has said that his team will be better. He will be in a better condition to mount a title push, a title challenge than they were in his debut campaign in England. The former Bayern Munich, the former Barcelona manager, was sensationally unveiled as club manager by City. Before the sacking of Manuel Pellegrini, they brought him. But in his first season, he did not pan out the way he thought that the Premier League was easy. It was not similar to his previous managerial experiences in Spain and in Germany, where he won plenty of trophies. They say Pep Guardiola cannot go a season without winning a trophy. He has done that now. Now the man says, I will be back. Man City will be back. Man City will be the better. Will be better. Of course, Man City fell short in their quest to win either the Premier League. They did not win. The Champions League, they crashed out. The Football League Cup, they also crashed out. And now Pep Guardiola is confident that his team is fully prepared to kick off the 2017-2018 season in style. On the first day of the season, they will meet a newly promoted Brighton and Hove Albion. So that one will take them to the cleaners. We'll make them use them to do stick meat and wongo. Yes, so Pep Guardiola is saying that he says, I cannot wait to start the Premier League, even though they don't have fullbacks. He'll play 2-6-1.
They never have a good precision. He cannot wait.
Let's listen to Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola says he cannot wait for the start of the new season. Say this time, this not be last season. No, forget it. Chelsea, Man U, Arsenal, Liverpool, Tottenham Hotspur. Forget it. We are ready. Pep Guardiola will use all of our doing Gongo.
Football Live.
We'll be better. Like Everton will be better. So the teams every year is better than the year before. And we'll be better next season. But I know we are always, if we win, you are a god and it's good, win. But during the process, 11 months together, you can enjoy being with your staff, your players, and imagining new games and new actions, and sometimes happen. But the opponents always play and play good, and sometimes you can beat us. But the beautiful is the process, is being there and have fun. And I said many times, I was so happy that season in Manchester, being manager there, and that's why I'm so delighted to arrive on 10th of July and start again.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
Barcelona's ability to win the ball back aggressively and quickly.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Barcelona headlines, and according to reports, Barcelona have pulled out of the race to sign the Benfica fullback Nelson Semedo. Semedo's been heavily linked with a move to the club, but Barca are refusing to meet Benfica's asking price for the right back, and that could clear the way for Manchester United to swoop. Well, Barcelona view the Portugal international as an alternative to their priority target, which is Arsenal's Hector Bellerin, but they're not willing to pay the £44 million valuation. Earlier this week it was claimed that Manchester United had failed with a bid in the region of £30 million as Benfica tried to hold on to the 23-year-old. United have already done business with Benfica this month when signing Victor Lindelof, and could now make a fresh attempt to sign Semedo following the news that Barcelona are no longer in the running. Whether Barca go back in remains to be seen, but for now it looks as though that deal is dead in the water. Well, Manchester United are also being linked with a move for the Barcelona defender Jordi Alba. He's attracting interest from Jose Mourinho, according to the latest reports. However, those reports also acknowledge that any deal will be difficult, as Mourinho eyes a permanent solution for the left-back position. Barcelona reluctant to sell, and it means that Manchester United could struggle to try and strike a deal.
Brila FM, complete deal.
Football Live.
Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Pep Guardiola says Man City will be better next season, and he cannot wait for the Premier League to start so that they can, of course, wrestle the title away from Chelsea. What say you, Edafe?
Well, last season I gave them the Premiership, the two Manchester United team, the two Manchester teams, sorry. I gave them the title first and second, and then they disappointed, seriously, especially Man United. This season, Pep also understand that the excuse he gave last season was the fact that he was trying to settle into the Man City, and then they trying to understand his backroom staff and the system of play in England different from the rest of the places we don't coach before. But the number of players when they bring into, from the look of team, Man City will be signing between 6 to 8 players. So we have to also understand the fact that those players will need time to adapt, to adjust into this new system. Everybody that has played under Pep Guardiola agrees to one thing, that Pep Guardiola's system of play is very, very intense and difficult. So not just a system, it's not a regular style of play that anybody can just come in and play. So that difficulty might also cost them a few games here and there before they adjust. And then you have to have a technical, a certain skill set to be able to play under Pep Guardiola. People think that he's not a good coach, he's a lucky coach, but I don't think so. Pep Guardiola is one of the best football managers in the whole world. But the technicalities that come with his coaching style means players will adapt. So that adaptation is something that he will struggle with for him to win title this second season. But then there's a pressure again that, yeah, you want Pep Guardiola to be the coach of your team. You like him to bring in all the style. If you don't win any title this season, they will look to fire him and get somebody else. So on the strength of that, I think Pep Guardiola will compete for a title. What title that is, I don't know. Is it the league title or FA Cup?
Which is the easiest to win?
Easiest to win is FA Cup.
Okay,
FA Cup is easiest to win. But I don't think the guys at Man City are looking for FA Cup win and then all that. So he needs to pursue the league title and then try his hand on the Champions League. What he needs is, the bad part, the season before he came in, the previous manager got to the semi-finals of the Champions League. So even semi-finals will not be good enough, but he should try and win the league title.
Okay, let's of course go to Monaco. We can inform you that AS Monaco are holding firm over the sale of Kylian Mbappe. Monaco have told Arsenal and Real Madrid, who of course are pursuing the youngster, that they would have to pay. They have to pay far in excess of 130 million euros. They have to pay that money up front, cash, if they want to sign the youngster this summer. The French club are desperate to hang on to their most prized asset, despite a significant interest from Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal.
I thought you try Martial. You should try to sign Martial.
We are coming to that talking point.
Oh, Aubameyang.
They say, of course, if you want Kylian Mbappe, first of all, drop 130 million euros up front. That's the equivalent of 113.7 million pounds.
Some big deal.
That deal, of course, money has been tabled by Real Madrid. The money tabled by Real Madrid is slightly higher than the money tabled by Arsenal. Real Madrid have put 87.4 million on the table. But Monaco have said no. Strangely, Kylian Mbappe, I don't know why they value him so much. Do you have an idea why they value him so much?
Well, I think the only thing I can fathom is the fact that he's young and is a player that will last the whole distance. But
he has a contract with Monaco till 2019. Monaco pay him 18,000 euros per week.
Yeah.
Why is he so expensive?
Because Monaco no one sell. People are trying to force Monaco to sell.
He earns 18,000 pounds per 18,000 euros per week.
And because
it does not even earn the money of Anthony Martial. Does not earn the money of Alex Iwobi.
No
18,000 euros per week.
If you want to force me to sell what I don't want to sell, you will pay money will be.
They are pricing Alexis whether 25 or 30 million.
Which Alexis Sanchez. Well, I don't know. The age of Alexis Sanchez is different from the age of Mbappe too.
Mbappe is 18, Alexis is 28, 10 years difference.
So and Mbappe will play that 10 years. That full 10 years Mbappe will play. So and it's a risk worth taking.
He earns 18,000 euros per week. The money is small.
It don't mean a market factor. It's called market factor.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Of course, let's go to your tweets. Send your messages. Pep Guardiola wants to win the Premier League. Says he cannot wait for the league to start. Yes, he's been signing players and he still wants to sign more. TJ Koplos says ELEGBETE says absence of news news. That one don't bust my kidney. Nice one, bros. Football is big business, so far is to stay. Okay, that's coming from TJ Koplos. I have Junior Henry Onaji says, if Guardiola completes the dream, I will send my next tweet because strong attack, weak defense does not work here, Biko. I have Kaude Okoyemi says, I can't put my penny on Pep Guardiola and Man City. Hospitality says, Anthony, let Pep no forget, say, the King of England Day. Who's the King of England? Who's that?
I don't know.
I hope you're not calling Arsene Wenger the King of England.
There's no king in England right now.
Okay, or Conte.
They only have a queen.
Okay. Daniel Ezioka says, Fabinho, Morata, and Lindelof, honestly, we are good to go. Has Man signed all these players?
No.
He said Fabinho, Morata.
No, for that got virtual game for PlayStation.
Okay. Skeshis MDK says, sure, they will do. I have Ikiade Paul says, VR has come to stay. It was helpful for Bakary Gassama and the Gambian referee in the game between Mexico and New Zealand. Paul Patrick says, I love Pep at the young story. Premier League is unpredictable. Ask Arsene Wenger or Jose Mourinho. Samuel Ebuka says, okay, he made some good additions already. The problem is that they need to stop playing too many passes in their own box. Amos Onyedino says he's right. Every manager must be optimistic for next season, and that is what will give them the edge. Confidence. Pep is right. Hospitality says, I agree with Pep Guardiola. Okay, anything can happen next season. Sunday Taiwo is also here. Says too much mouth. No feasible backup plans are visible. Editing Lagos says, I agree with Pep. Adeleke said Manchester City can be back if they sign quality players. Kenneth Kanuda says Pep's team will be ready not to win the title. Wiz Paparazzi says yes, they will challenge for the EPL next season. I tip City and Chelsea for the EPL. Godwin Michael says Pep caused his own downfall last season with incessant experiments, and he would improve this season for sure. I have Junior Henry Onaji. He says, if not because there was no VAR, Southampton's first goal versus Manchester United in the EFL Cup final should have stood. That Andre Marina disallowed that goal. He should have stood.
That goal by that, what's his name, Gabardini? Manola Gabardini.
Okay, Manalo. I have Samuel Ebuka says, VAR is good. Feguli was given a red card against United. VAR wouldn't have approved of that red card. Ifeanyi Salgado says, given the caliber of players he's going to, I think, yes, I totally agree with Pep Guardiola. They can mount a serious title challenge next season. Daniel Ezioka says, what gave him that confidence that he will do well? What's giving him that confidence that he will do well next season? VAR should stay. Daniel Ezioka. Jimoni says, VAR has come to stay. Cheating in football must stop. Neymar, Suarez, CR7, etc. should up their game. CJ Nelson says, with Alves, his imminent arrival, I think they are good to go by the time. Okay, he says, okay, thank you very much, CJ Nelson. Ifeanyi Salgado says, if VAR was in place, maybe Claude Puel will still be employed today because Southampton would probably have won the EFL Cup.
Yeah, it's possible.
John Dami, I see you. Junior Henry Onaji says VAR is nice. The match between Barcelona versus Real Betis, where Hernandez and his assistants went to sleep. I have Oduntutu says Chelsea would be knocked out. Okay, Chelsea would not have been knocked out by Barcelona in 2008. Nigeria would have won the 1988 AFCON. Oduntutu. Henry Great says VAR is welcome. I only regret that it was not around when Sir Alex Ferguson was coach of Manchester United. Okay, CZ.
I know that feeling.
Sazi Easy says the goal Barcelona scored against Real Betis was cancelled. VAR would have helped out. I have Hospitality says VAR needs to stay. CJ Nelson says the VAR should go. In my opinion, it makes football look like a video game where celebrating can be paused. VAR should leave. Human error is part of life and makes the game interesting. Players will stand 5 minutes waiting for the call back. If
nobody has waited 5 minutes,
can you not celebrate after the VAR clears you?
You can still celebrate now.
Did Alexis, when after the linesman and the assistant referee and the referee did meeting, Alexis went out to celebrate now?
Obviously.
Okay, Joy Forever says VAR may be good, but controversial. It is controversial now. In a tense match, it can lead to riot and chaos. Can VAR work in the NPFL? That's coming from Joy Forever.
Yep.
The first thing, can the NPFL afford VAR?
That one I will first start with.
Can they afford it?
When I afford goal line technology and VAR.
Okay.
Because VAR gets a whole lot to do with technology.
That even brings back the question. What's that thing that we got the other time? Prozone or was it? Where is it?
Can you not just leave Amaju out of this?
No. Now where's Prozone? You don't use that. Have you used it for one day?
Tony, how many times I call you?
Wait, where is the Prozone? You don't use that again. What happened to Prozone?
What happened in Vegas? You stay in Vegas. There was no Prozone. We didn't get. That's why I thought we not get Prozone. People say I don't know what they talk. Remember?
Wait, where is the Prozone?
Oh, Tony, can you leave Prozone out of this talk?
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Godwin Michael says, in the case of Mbappe, it's like the case of media overhyping players. He's young, but he's overpriced. That's coming from
all of the clubs in Europe, not just sabi something, and you just sabi pass them.
Okay.
So Real Madrid don't know what they do. You look at the people where they caught the player, and all of them, all the money where everybody they mention, from Liverpool to Chelsea to Man United to Arsenal to Real Madrid. You want to just say you just know pass all of them. They've been doing this business before they bought your parents.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Kylian Mbappe earns only 18,000 euros per week. 18,000 euros. One of the smallest salaries when you look at European football. Man, the guy know they collect money. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. We're still taking your posts. We're still taking your messages.
Tony, in our line of job, if somebody comes in and say, you know what, I want to remove this program. Let's say Mede Parliament. I want to remove. I want to put my program on air. What do? We do displacement charge, Abi.
Yes.
We do double the fee, right? Because the person they come force us to change our program. It's never our plan to change our program. The same way this that be the example I can give you for transfer. Monaco no talk say like Diego Costa now. The price, this market price will drop because Chelsea have shown that we want to let him go. We are no longer interested in keeping him. It's inconveniencing us. Same way Joe Hart price go cut down because the coach don't even want him. Man City don't want him. So the price will always go down. A player where you want sell, na cheap article. A player where person want force you sell, they're there at your mercy. Anything you like to do, now you go do. If somebody will come to you and say, this car where you drive so now he dream car, exactly this model is the car I want. That be car where they make, they manufacture for 1 million. Somebody sell for 40 million. A Ferrari that they gave to the Pope, it was worth $1 million. Eventually, somebody bought it on auction for 13.97 million. Why? Because he said he want that car. That's exactly that car. That just that one I want, and that's the only one available in the market. So if you're forcing the price the price will go up. That's the rule of the business. We must understand that side, because if we keep saying this thing, one day somebody will price a player of the Nigerian League too. Will they confused? We don't know what to talk. If you force the owners to sell, they will sell at a premium price. If they are the ones that are looking for buyer, if you get house now, you can't get issues, and you want to solve them immediately, you're not getting anything to do, you want to sell your house, they'll price your house cheap. Why somebody come in to say, this place where you build your house, I want to stay here, I love this house, this is my dream location, and you look at like, okay, even though say you need the money, so I need to sell. If you push you, a house that is worth maybe 100 million, somebody begin give you 500 million, you go sell eventually now, because you buy 5 of that house somewhere.
That's what they call money misroad.
And now you think call them money misroad. That person feel know what they find there. Acres of diamond.
Okay, Guangzhou Evergrande have beaten Hebei Fortune by 2-0 in China. Hebei were reduced to 10 men. Shanghai SIPG, of course, have beaten Henan Jian 4-1. Let's remind you of the standings in China. It's a 16-team format in China. The last 2 teams are relegated. Guangzhou Evergrande lead the Chinese Super League. Shanghai SIPG second. Hebei third. Shandong Lineng fourth. Of course, Guangzhou RNF, of course, fifth. Tianjin Quinjian sixth in the league. Beijing Guan seventh. Shanghai Shenhua eighth on the log. Chongqing Lifan ninth. Guizhou Hemfeng Xincheng 10th on the log. Shangchong Yatai, of course, 11th. Liaoning 12th. Tianjin Teda, of course, 13th. Tianjin Teda is the club side that pays for the services of John Mikelobi. They're just hovering around, just on top of the relegation zone. In fact, the club sides having Nigerians are not doing so well in China.
Yeah.
We all wish them well. The Chinese league, no, it's not so easier after all. We expected that when they go there, they will just storm the whole place, but they're not doing so well in China. That's
it's nobody who's doing well. From Oscar to Tevez to Hawk, all of them they do well. It's not easy.
Let's tell you that in the Kosafa Cup, Tanzania lead Malawi 2-0. Mauritius will take on Angola later on. That game will kick off at 4:30. World Kokosa FIFA Confederations Cup Russia 2017. Chile and Australia will battle from 4 p.m. and 4 p.m. we'll see Germany and Cameroon take to the field. We're paying close attention to the national team of Cameroon. You know, they are opponents of Nigeria in the road to Russia. Yes, we play them in August and in September, back to back. 6 points for Nigeria, and of course Nigeria will reach Russia 2018.
They don't go their own Russia. We could go our own.
Okay, so if Cameroon, they are telling them, say see you next year, now lie they lie.
Oh, no, they don't go down.
Okay, let's of course go to your tweets, your messages. Austin Jekube says he must understand that this is a different ball game, and it's a different ball game in England. I don't see Pep making any difference this season. Remember, he had a perfect start to the season, but all fizzled away immediately. Managers got a foil of his tactics. I have Ferdinand Eze says, of course, I agree with him completely. Pep is a great coach who knows the problem of his team, and I believe he has solved the problem, and he will win both the league, the FA Cup, and even the League Cup. So that you're seeing Pep winning all the titles next season. You did not mention the Champions League. Samson Lucky Ididi says, no be by mouth. The job should be done on the pitch and not bragging with his mouth. He should watch out for Manchester United next season. Alaji Samuel Sang says, no, last season. I says last season will be more. Okay, last season will be better than this season. More wahala for Pep Guardiola. I have Adamade Clement. Pep was the one who said that he was nothing special. There was nothing special about the EPL. So the EPL found him out last year, and he says let him keep dreaming.
Well, there's actually nothing special about the EPL.
Why do you say that?
Conte showed up out of nowhere from coaching national team. I won it.
Ranieri did.
Ranieri, won it. That's not special about EPL.
Okay, I have Livingstone says, I think Man City will be better than they were last season, but I don't see them lifting the EPL. Adebajo Emmanuel Oduayo says, every team in the EPL is a title challenger and is expected to resume stronger and better, but we shall see the last team standing at the end of the season. Well done, guys. Well done. I love your show. I love the analysis. But I think you got it wrong. I got it wrong. Not every team in the Premier League is a title contender. No.
Well, if Leicester become a title contender, you say every team is. They start with equal opportunities. Now, the season they go on, the opportunities begin to vanish. They all start with equal opportunity now. Because if you say not every team, then how did Leicester win it? How did Blackburn win it?
You know, there's always one exception to the rule.
They don't get 2 now.
Which one is the second one?
Blackburn and Leicester.
How many years ago was that?
You know what I mean? But they don't get 2.
Let Blackburn come out. You don't know where Blackburn did now. Let them come and try it again.
And because Blackburn not I mean Leicester do now.
Okay.
They all wear blue.
Okay. I have this one. Your name is Chukuma Onyemuma. Says, for me, Man City will just end in the top 4. God bless you. Solomon Adefalujo says, I don't see Pep winning a trophy this coming season. No beef. I have Phillips Onyemuma Okefi says, I agree with Pep. His team will be better than it was last season. You should also bear in mind that the other teams will also get better. Stanley Emenoge says he played to the strength of his old back line. Now he's left the players he will buy. He will play. Okay, he goes on. Azeta Paul Eromosele says it is easier said than done. Pep just they make mouth.
But what do you expect Pep to say? This season we're going to lose, we're going to battle relegation. If he says that, is that when he's honest?
Is it? Nemeka says, okay, says Pep is an overrated coach. Elder.
I don't think a lot of people know the meaning of the word overrated anymore.
Elder Ola says, for where? Let him continue to dream. He can never win the EPL. Kojo Ugo Hazard Sunday. Sonny says, Man City go win the English Premier League if Man United go win the okay, thank you very much. Your message there is mobbled up. Ebenezer Ajayi says that is sure City will be better next season only if they can avoid injuries. Ikechuku says yes, I see them challenging for the EPL but they will not win it. Adegbite Adewale says there won't be any special thing about Manchester City next season. Chiomi Jessica says, if I hear Pep, you don't start again, I'll be Pep. Remember, this is the EPL, not the La Liga or the Bundesliga. Pep, go and look for. Okay, thank you very much, Chiomi.
Same La Liga that Ranieri and Conte won.
Okay.
The same EPL that Ranieri and Conte won.
Okay, Adeleye Emmanuel says, I totally agree with Pep because he has learned his lessons. Uzoechi Bright says that he will struggle again next season. Tunde Felix says so he thinks other teams are sleeping. Abi, I pray.
But they're sleeping when Chelsea won it.
Salami Rashid says this is the Premier League where any team can beat any team. Even by FIFA best 11, it won't guarantee you trophies. Dede Tony says, of course, Man City will be better next season. Benzico Paul says last season he won 10 of his first 10 games, including Manchester Derby. But next season he should be playing to finish in the top 4. Peter Adetukumbo says, don't mind him. He's a noisemaker. This is the EPL, not the local La Liga or the Bundesliga that he coached before. Ola Emmanuel Speaks says, now saw him talk last season. Keep dreaming, Pep. It is free to dream. Adebajo Emmanuel says even every team in the EPL is a title challenger. Destiny Ifechuku says sure he can shift one place in the league table and not win the league. I have Ohunyense Ohunayo. Amos Ayoride says Pep, EPL is not as difficult as they claimed. After all, after 10 games, what did he say? Who can remind him? Caleb Nwakwo says City can't win the league. Top 3 will be a good one for them. I have Rains Paul say let him sell Iheanacho. That's my concern. Then he can continue with his tiki-taka. Ekere Okechukwu says I do not believe they can be part of the title contenders next season. But okay, I have Kingsley Felix says Elegbete, I want to ask you a question. When you sign 6 players, does that make you a title contender? Or if you have a lucky or you have luck on your side and the style you play? That's coming from Kingsley Felix.
I don't believe that you win any title by luck. However, luck plays a role, but luck is not the only factor. First, the place where luck plays a role is if your players avoid injury in a whole season, like Leicester did, that's luck. But that's not the only thing. You need a very good tactics to get your team playing. That thing that makes your team, your players go week in, week out, hungry to win, play for the title. There's something called tactics. There's the man management there. There is the tactics of the coach that assemble the players. Let's take, for instance, the Super Eagles game against South Africa. You saw how a winning team can just go bad overnight because of just one or two players not properly selected or not properly positioned. I still believe that in that game, for instance, let's say they tell Iwobi playing the number 10 position. Oganeka will play wide. Oganeka will play wide. That team would have done better. You know, but for 90 minutes, we didn't just see those little basic things, and it cost us the game. So most times, it's about the tactics you use. That's why when people say Pep is overrated or is a lucky coach, he had Messi. I'm asking, did anybody have Messi before Pep showed up, or Pep showed up and made Messi this great? Let's not forget, he let Ronaldinho go. Any other coach letting Ronaldinho go, they will see that coach as very dumb. You understand? Because when you have a Ronaldinho, whether he was partying and causing problem in the dressing room, some people will tell you manage him so that you will use his footballing talent to win title. But when you let a Ronaldinho go and you're banking on a player that could be or could not, and then it turned out to be great, to me that's great coaching. When you let Samuel Eto'o go and you still create a team without an alternate striker and you go on to win titles the way he did, you are successful. To turn David Villa all of a sudden to become, an enigma in front of goal, you are a good coach. To make a defense that is not really extremely solid, a goalkeeper that is average, that could not walk into the first team of any other major team, to make him become number one goalkeeper and, winning all the titles he won. I mean, you're a good coach. And then you look at all the players we don't play with him, achieve all this success. There's a video on YouTube that I saw. People talk about Pep Guardiola. His training, anybody where they play football, a coach is good from his training. A coach is not good from what they do on match days. All those ones now the result. That's the show glass. That's where you go and display your works. A coach is good from training. When the coach starts training and tell you what to do and you are able to implement it, you say, this coach is sabi work. So for me, Pep is a very good coach. All those talk, if you get 6 players and get them through pre-season and they start playing well, no injury, Pep Guardiola will win this title.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM is still the station, and this is Football Live. Remember, you can follow us via the World Wide Web. Follow us on www.brilla.net. Watch us live. And you can also send us a tweet, send us a post on Facebook. Our fan page address is Sports Radio Brilla FM. Like our page, go on to post your comments and your contributions. Our handle at 889 Brilla FM. Tweet using the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Samuel Ebuka says Pep doesn't know his problem. His problem is in his back. Victor Malaulu says, as bad as the season for Bayern was, Ancelotti still won the league. So what is special about Pep is he should prove us all wrong. Henry Onaji says, all these EPL supporters, as easy as La Liga. How many English players and coaches have won the La Liga?
I don't know. La Liga is so easy. That guy with the talk for TV.
Who's that?
Former Man United guy. He went there, almost relegated team.
Neville.
Arsenal legend went there.
Tony Adams.
What did he do? He won the league title there.
He didn't win a single game.
Okay.
Set a record.
That's how easy the La Liga is. It's so easy. It's so easy. Tony Adams went there. He didn't win a single game.
Okay. Henry says Pep has not seen. Say he has not seen anything. He has not seen anything yet. I strongly believe that Pep can go trophyless again in the EPL. Iwoname Napoleon says, I beg you, tell the man to wait. This is EPL. Let the league start, then we go know who go win the EPL. Up Chelsea, he said. Enito Sam says, we have always known City to have good players in good condition. Months to mount an EPL title challenge, but they go trophyless afterwards. Amadou Olalekon, we see you. Victor Malaulu says, even ELEGBETE gave him the EPL before the kickoff. Pep will not win the league, Joe. He should pack well, Jare. Gideon International, we see you. Henry Onaji says, ELEGBETE, I disagree. Arsenal and Liverpool have been contenders since I was in primary school, and maybe the Gladiators agreed. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
So what are you disagreeing with? Did I say they are not contenders?
Abiodun.
Is it that if you will not tweet my name, join the tweet they're not going to read them?
Abiodun Rosenje is also here on social media, and he says, I can't wait for the EPL to start. You would wait a little. EPL, of course, will start. Is it not August 12th?
Yeah.
August 12th. You wait a little. He goes to start. Are Afiza Olabamiji is here. Says all teams have the same chance of winning the EPL before the first. Some teams don't have a chance of winning the EPL. Stop saying that. Some teams are there to make up the numbers. Well,
from what Leicester did, that team does. From before the first ball is kicked. They are all because all teams are going to play the same number of matches.
No. Some teams will battle survival. Some teams will battle to stay in the top 10. Some will stay in the bottom half. Not all teams. Please don't disrespect the big boys. Don't no. Don't say all teams.
I forgive you today. I forgive you today. I forgive you today. I forgive you. I'm focusing on Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah,
I forgive you.
All those Crystal Palace, they want to win title.
I forgive you.
I have this one.
This is the only thing I can say. All of the teams with English coaches don't have a chance to win the league title. Every team that have English coach on their bench, no chance to win the league title. But every team that have a foreign coach on their bench, they stand the chance to in the title race.
I don't get you.
Every coach, every team in England coached by an English coach, not stand the chance. They cannot win the league title.
Why do you say that?
English coaches win league title. Remind me the last time an English coach win any league title. And don't call Sir Alex because it's not an Englishman. No.
It's from the UK.
It's not an Englishman. Not just a UK coach. I say Englishman. Remind me the last English coach to have won a title in England in the Premier League.
It's from the UK.
Oh Lord have mercy now. Remind me now. Gramson herself, not the Englishman.
No. Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and of course we'll come to that debate very, very soon. We'll look at the EPL and the managers ahead of the new season. Of course, Sports Radio 88.9, there are very few of them actually that are English.
Oh, you want to say if this season start now? Newcastle is not in the title race. They are in now.
ELEGBETE, don't make me vex.
I bet vex.
I am able to say Pep should chill. He should chill and make him stay calm. Aderoke Olajire says you don't read my Twitter. Tony, you don't read my Twitter.
Yes, I the reason.
Okay. Muyiwa Akimbi Johnson says Pep is not overrated. It's just that the EPL is not predictable. Okay, I have Iwo Onomen Napoleon says Pep, wait to it is too early to talk about winning the EPL. In the EPL, anything can happen. Up Chelsea. Yusuf Akinloton says it is good but not interesting. I'm talking about VAR. Samuel Ebuka says Pep doesn't know his problem. So, okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Let's go, of course, to the next one. Paul Ince. Remember him? They call him the governor. The governor.
The real governor.
Not the Costaba.
No. The fittest player to play in the Premier League.
Paul Ince says Liverpool fans are in for a treat. Paul Ince, I don't know where you do from. Watch your own ball. Says Liverpool fans are in for a treat after the club secured the signing of Roma star Egyptian Messi Mohamed Salah.
Was Mohamed Salah really a star in Roma?
Who be a star?
Is it because he just came to England and all of a sudden? Now the thing with the time with the English league. Once you just move to England, you become something else. I mean, in Italy for Rome, they're not call Salah the key man for years.
So who was the key man?
Not got that players there. But I'm planning to that guy.
Salah was the key man. Was the key man.
Okay.
He says, of course, English fans, Liverpool fans are in for a treat. Let's listen to Paul Ince. He's been talking about Mohamed Salah. After Mohamed Salah is oxygen. Yes, after oxygen is Mohamed Salah. Okay. Paul Ince, let's listen to him.
Football Live.
I think it's a good bit of business. I've watched him play a lot this year at Roma. He's got a few goals. I think about 15 or 16 this year. I think he got playing from the right wing. He's got a typical top long range in the box. I think it's a good bit of business. He didn't really work for him at Chelsea. Whether he didn't get enough game time, I don't think. But what he's done is gone away. Got his confidence back, and he's come back to a great club like Liverpool. And I think he'll be a great addition to Liverpool. And I think the fans will enjoy the seeing him play.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
A 2-goal cushion against Bayern Munich.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Bayern Munich headlines, and according to reports, Manchester United are planning a swoop for outcast Renato Sanchez, who is on the verge of leaving the Allianz Arena after a disappointing season in which he was forced to warm the bench. Well, the midfielder who snubbed the Red Devils before joining Bayern last summer has been identified by Jose Mourinho as the perfect candidate to partner Paul Pogba and Ander Herrera in the heart of the United midfield. Well, Mourinho has spoken highly of Sanchez in the past. He didn't have a chance to push through a deal for the player who ended up at Bayern, but now reports are claiming that a deal could be on the cards this summer. Mourinho has shown a keen interest before and is ready to make a move again. Sanchez is currently representing the Portugal under-21 side in the European Championships in Poland, but there is a chance that the deal could be wrapped up when he returns from that tournament. And finally, English Premier League side Swansea City are said to be lining up a move for Holger Badstuber. The 28-year-old Germany international can play left back and centre half and will be available on a Bosman, something that appeals very much to Swansea. They're managed by Paul Clement, and he knows him well from their time together at Bayern when Clement was Carlo Ancelotti's assistant, albeit briefly. The German international Badstuber has been at Bayern for 15 years, but his contract expires this month and he's decided to seek a fresh challenge, and that could be at the Liberty Stadium with Swansea.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Earlier on, ELEGBETE talked about managers in the Premier League. And of course, he said for every English team, for any team in the Premier League with an English manager, no show. There are 20 teams in the English Premier League. The team that is number one, the league has not started, but the team that is number one on the table because of their initials, AFC Bournemouth, they have an English manager in Eddie Howe. Eddie Howe. So that one, they never win Premier League, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Arsenal, of course, have a French manager in Arsene Wenger. Brighton and Hove Albion have gained promotion. Their manager is not English. He's from the Republic of Ireland. His name is Chris Houghton. Burnley have an Englishman in Sean Dyke. Chelsea have an Italian in Antonio Conte. Crystal Palace looks like they would have Frank de Boer as a manager. Everton have a man from the Netherlands, just like Frank de Boer. His name is Ronald Koeman. They have, of course, David Wagner. He's the only man from USA in the Premier League. He's the coach of Huddersfield Town. Leicester City have Craig Shakespeare. He's an Englishman. Liverpool have Jurgen Klopp. He's from Germany. Manchester City have Pep Guardiola. He's from Spain. Manchester United have Jose Felix Mourinho. He's from Portugal. Newcastle have Rafa Benitez. He's from Spain. Southampton have an Argentine coach. Newly appointed coach, he left Deportivo Alaves in the Spanish Primera Division. His name is Mauricio Pellegrino. Stoke City have Mark Hughes. Mark Hughes came all the way from Wales. Swansea City have an Englishman in Paul Clement. Tottenham Hotspur have Mauricio Pochettino from Argentina. Mauricio Pellegrino is the coach of Southampton, replaces Claude Puel. Watford have the second Portuguese coach in the Premier League. His name is Marco Silva. Could not save Hull City last season. Replaced Walter Mazzarri. West Bromwich Albion have another man from Wales in the Premier League, Tony Pulis. And of course, West Ham have Slaven Bilic. He is from Croatia. That's the lineup of how the Premier League is. At the end of the season, we had Walter Mazzarri leaving Watford. Crystal Palace, of course, had Sam Allardyce. He left. He retired. Southampton recently sought Claude Puel. Those, of course, those ones. And Crystal Palace have not replaced Sam Allardyce. So Marco Silva comes in for Watford. Mauricio Pellegrino comes in for Southampton. That's the story of the English Premier League regarding managers. Let's go back to the talking point. Mohamed Salah. Is this the signing Liverpool, the whole of Liverpool, have been waiting for? The man called Paul Ince says that Liverpool fans should be in for a threat because Mohamed Salah is too good. Is this the signing they have been waiting for? Liverpool have never won the English Premier League. Never, ever. Last time they won the Football League, the Premier League was not born. If you calculate from 1989 till date, what's the how many years now?
Just short of.
There was no Twitter.
28 years.
There was no Twitter then. There was no Facebook.
28 years.
There was no WhatsApp. There was no Instagram.
There's no Yahoo.
There was no. So Liverpool fans,
Yahoo, chat room, all those things.
There was even no the internet. Done it that time, safe. Was there internet?
There was internet.
1989.
Yes, there was internet. The first use of internet was in 1988.
There was no internet in Nigeria. No internet in Africa. I'm sure of that one. There was no internet in Nigeria, no internet in Africa. 1989. Who born internet? Even internet was just a preserve of the American army. If you did. Internet 1989. ELEGBETE, check again.
So the internet was, I think the internet was first invented in 1983, but was used in computer in 1990. So you're right.
You know, Liverpool fans, look away. Not be me talking about. It's a fact. It's a fact. So, but some other teams have won the EPL. Yeah, but their fans have not been able to celebrate it, via the internet. They have won it. But for Liverpool fans, the last time, all these things I just mentioned, even email, they can't even email anybody. GSM, no they. Liverpool. But is this the signing?
Why would they behave like say you do music and sports?
No. Liverpool, is this the signing you have been waiting for? At least they call him Messi, Egyptian Messi, not the Messi that turned 30 yesterday, but this one is Egyptian Messi. Once they put Messi to your name,
sorry, may God forgive you.
But that's his nickname now.
I agree.
Is this the signing they have been waiting for? Mohamed Salah.
Well, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Liverpool going forward last season were very good. The problem with Liverpool was the fact that they're not fit deal with team where be say ready to defend for 90 minutes and then hit you on the counter last season. That's why they lost the league title. Liverpool on the top 6 table were one of the best teams last season. But football go beyond the top 6. Now 20 teams the table. Liverpool's the team that can beat Arsenal and go and lose to Burnley. Liverpool's the team that can beat Manchester United and go and lose to a struggling Swansea. That's the kind of team they were last season. It's because defensively they were not solid. So some of those teams, so we say they not grit their teeth to come play against. They're feeling like, okay, we'll just show up and win. Those teams, they surprise them. So this season, Liverpool needs to deal with the mentality and play the smaller team the same way they play the big teams. That's one. Secondly, Liverpool need to be solid at the back. Any team, I've always said that in the EPL, any team that wants to win the EPL, only Arsene Wenger has been able to, prove that thing wrong, must have a goalkeeper that can guarantee you between 12 to 15 clean sheet a season. All of the teams that have won it, aside Arsenal, are a team that does that. If you're not going to do that, then you must make sure, they concede too much and you win a high number of your matches, even though you they concede goals. So if you can score me 2, I'll score you 3 or 4. So if Liverpool can get that balance in their team, and then the mentality of not going to some places and losing games, then they'll win.
Where does Mohamed Salah fit in? Where does he play? Is he a winger?
Mohamed Salah is not better than Sané. It's not better than Coutinho. It's not better than Firmino. It's also not better than Sturridge. If Sturridge stay fit, so when you sign a Salah for club record and you're celebrating, it's for me.
Where does he fit in that 4-3-3 system?
I think it fits in on the side, the opposite side of where Sadio Mane is. So if Sadio Mane is going to play on the right hand side, Salah will go to the left.
What happens to Coutinho?
Coutinho will play in the midfield now. The system will eventually change. The system will eventually change to a 4.
And Lallana played well last season.
4-2-1-3. 4-2-1-3.
Is it better than Lallana?
I don't think so, because he not score as much goals as Lallana. So
Lallana played well last season.
He doesn't have the work rate of Lallana, but because they're playing in the Champions League, they want a bigger squad. Let's not forget that. They want numbers in the team. So that also would add to the value in terms of numbers and then different dimension. You know, there is dimension. It brings a different dimension to the team. But right now as we speak, I think Liverpool need to fix their defense. The defenders at Liverpool last season were defenders that you could take. The reason why the defense looked like the Noga problem was because the attack was taking on a lot of people. But don't forget, people could also prepare for that one. When they start facing those pressures and dropping points where they're not supposed to drop points, it becomes a problem.
Sports Radio 88.9 Villa FM. You heard Paul Ince says, of course, Liverpool fans are in for a treat. Let's quickly give you updates from the FIFA Confederations Cup, because from 4 p.m. Germany and Cameroon would take to the field. We have the team news from the camp of Cameroon, and we also have the team news from the camp of the DA Mannschaft, the German national team defenders of the World Cup. Andre ter Stegen would start for Germany today against Cameroon. Ginta would wear jersey number 4. You know, it's a defender. Plattenhardt would also start today. Julian Draxler would captain Cameroon. He's sporting jersey number 7. Demi Bay, winner. Emre Can of Liverpool would also be there. Rudiger, of course, Sule. Not forgetting Kimmich and Rudy. Rudy is on a yellow card. He misses he gets a yellow card today. He will miss the semi-final. The substitutes, of course, they have Trapp.
Why is Samuel not starting?
Trapp. Samuel did not even go save. He's not there.
He's not starting any game.
Substitute, you have a Trapp. He's a goalkeeper. Leno, another goalkeeper. Mustafi is on the bench. Hector Henrich Gurteska is on the bench. Wagner, Stindl, Yunis, Sane, Brandt, and Demi. The coach of the German national team, Die Mannschaft, is Joachim Leh. For Cameroon, yes, Ondua would be in goal in jersey number 1. Mabuka, Anguiza, Tekeli, Ingadehu, Mukanjo is the captain. He wears jersey number 8. Vincent Abubakar is in jersey number 10. Of course, Basagog is there. They also have Manjek, Siani, and Fai. Substitutes, of course, include Onana and Bokwe. 2 goalkeepers, Oyongo, they have Gamelu, Zua, Buma. Yohata is also on the bench. Juma, Indip Tambe, Toko, Owona, and Ngwem. Hugo Broos of Belgium is the coach of the Cameroon national team. Kickoff is 4 p.m. Well, of course, the star match of the evening would see Chile and which one can we call the star match? Germany, Cameroon, Chile, Australia. Which one is the star match of the evening?
Germany, Cameroon.
Okay, let's of course look at the other game, because both matches will kick off simultaneously. Chile and Australia would also be in action. For the Chileans, let's say that the man called Claudio Bravo is back. After injury, he's back. He would captain, and he will be the goalkeeper of Chile. Mena, Isla, Silva, of course, are all listed for this game. Mena in jersey number 2, Isla in jersey number 4, Silva in jersey number 5. Fuenzalida is also there in jersey number 6. Alexis Sanchez on a yellow card is in jersey number 7. He starts. Arturo Vidal. Eduardo Vargas is also there. They have Diaz, they have Yara, and of course Charles Aranguiz. Those are the players doing it for Chile. For Australia, they have Ryan in goal. Yes, Cahill, Old Warhorse, is the captain for today. Milligan, Jurich, Cruz, and not forgetting Troy C. Behich. They have McGowan, Sainsbury, Luongo, and Evin. Chile have put these players on the bench. Toselli, goalkeeper. Herrera, goalkeeper. Rocco, Sagal, Hernandez, Gutierrez, Bosoju. They have Rodriguez on the bench. They have Gary Medel. They have Valencia, Diaz, and Pu. Juan Antonio Pizzi of Spain is the coach of Chile. And let's say that for, of course, Australia, they have an Australian coach. His name is Ange Postecoglou. He has on the bench Langrerak, he's a goalkeeper, Vukovic, another goalkeeper, Degenek, Gesbak, McGowan, Leckley, Wright, McLaren, Moy, Jago. They have Rostich and they have Rogic. Kickoff, like you know, is at 4 p.m. Both matches will kick off simultaneously. Let's go back to your posts and your messages. Albert Kenechuku says Liverpool. Of course, we welcome Mohamed Salah. He will be a superb signing if we beef up the defense. Klopp just has to think the team. Olajutemu Busayo. He joins us, says VAR should stay. The morale or jubilation is not as important as a good decision. The GLT was initially against, of course, people were initially against GLT, you mean goal line technology. Mebuka says Meyer, Kempt, and Ginabri, they're supposed to go to this Confed Cup, but they went to the Euro under 21s now. Wow. That's coming from I am Ebuka. They have plenty of stars. Stars, Yakpa. I am Ebuka says, if I hear say Salah, Nadia Messiah, make them go buy defenders. Liverpool. Jamal says 4 years is enough time for Salah to mature enough to fit into the EPL. Great and positive signing. Salah for me is just like what people said about Romelu Lukaku. Casper Jr. says Liverpool and Manchester United will be the teams that would compete for the title next season. Aderoke Olajire says I can't laugh for Salah. Okay. We have Okoye Nathan. He says Salah is he will be a hit in Liverpool. We still need to sign ELEGBETE as defender, but he's too tall. We prefer Virgil van Dijk. Albert Kenechuku says
they have to sign who?
He said we need to sign. He signed ELEGBETE as defender. That's what he sent now. But he's too tall. He said he prefers Virgil van Dijk. You see ELEGBETE, you see Virgil van Dijk, you see ELEGBETE is tall.
I don't understand though.
He's ELEGBETE that is a short man. Okay. You know can't you see ELEGBETE from where you are? And it doesn't look like a tall guy. ELEGBETE is a short man.
On the weather, no.
Are you tall?
I greet you now. You might call me. I'm not greet you.
Are you tall?
Can't I greet you again?
Okay. Adedoku Emmanuel, me I'm not taller, but I'm taller than ELEGBETE. Confirm. Adedoku Emmanuel says I am okay. In my candid opinion, he obviously isn't simple. Talking about the man called Mohamed Salah. Hospitality says Anthony, I agree that Mohamed Salah can bring Liverpool, bring them up to their glory. Okay, he says up United. Adedemola Adeoshun says even color TV now for the rich in 1989. I don't know about that one. No. I know that in 1989 there was color TV in 1989.
Yeah, but for the rich, it wasn't for everybody.
Okay. Hussein Aiden says I don't concur. Man, that's so life be down. Now what we have those days was box, so
yes,
tube,
cardboard TV.
Now there's flat screen. There's even LED. There's
somebody visit your house now. You do watch tube. The person goes for you.
There's 3D. They don't even use standard definition anymore. They use 3D now with shutter glasses. Daniel Ezioka says Mohamed Salah to Liverpool is a good one for them, but I doubt if he would outshine Coutinho or Mane. Tico Polos says, okay, he says made a goal contribution every 90 minutes. He says, okay, Mohamed Salah made a goal contribution every 90 minutes in the 2016-2017 season. So he has
and Roma are not champions.
They finish. No, Juventus passed them now. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Kari Okpeyemi says they need more signings than Mohamed Salah. You're saying Aiden says Liverpool still needs to bring more ignition. You say, okay, a big more ignition player. What's that? What kind of a player is that?
No.
A big more ignition player.
That guy should explain.
Yeah, please explain that kind of player. Area Fiz Olabamiji says he's a good addition to the Liverpool squad. I have Super Lade Miles says I don't think this man would unlock the EPL or the Champions League for Liverpool next season. Kuduro Inka says no doubt he'll add to the team performance due to his style of play. He's a good addition. Junior Henry says Salah belongs to the class of the current English wingers. Abiko, they enter net before the ball enter. Gervinho and Townsend. Samuel Ebuka says Salah wouldn't change Liverpool that much. Liverpool have always played wonderful football even under Brendan Rodgers. Elegbete has talked about foreign coaches. Let's talk about a foreign coach. It looks like he will be coming to the English Premier League. Frank de Boer, remember him?
Yeah.
Yes, he has a twin brother called Ronald de Boer. Frank de Boer and Ronald de Boer. There was a time these two, of course, were like 5 and 6 when you look at European football. And of course, Frank de Boer is very excited by the prospect of managing in the Premier League, according to his brother, of course, Ronald de Boer. De Boer has been offered the managerial role at Selhurst Park, the home ground of Crystal Palace, following the surprise resignation and retirement of Sam Allardyce. His brother and fellow Holland international Ronald de Boer has been talking about his sibling, and he says Frank de Boer is thrilled by the opportunity of managing in England. We're going to listen to Frank de Boer, and when we come back, we'll look at Frank de Boer very, very closely. Looks like he'll be joining the trail of managers in England, and waiting for the day a Nigerian coach will manage in England. Waiting for that day. We deserve to have a coach in the English Premier League.
You will wait still. You will wait, eh?
Okay, let's listen to Frank de Boer.
Football Live.
Managing a Premier League team, I think, is a desire of every manager, and the same for Frank. And I think he's excited, and I think he can't wait to start his first game then in the Premier League. His way of thinking about football, and that's we're born up with the philosophy of Ajax and Barcelona, so you can expect a similar style of ball possession, but creative. Of course, football is entertainment, of course, but it also has to combine with results, and of course he knows that is very important, but you will see a team that is well organized and playing as a team.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
Barcelona's ability to win the ball back aggressively and quickly.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Barcelona headlines, and according to reports, Barcelona have pulled out of the race to sign the Benfica fullback Nelson Semedo. Semedo's been heavily linked with a move to the club, but Barca are refusing to meet Benfica's asking price for the right back, and that could clear the way for Manchester United to swoop. Well, Barcelona view the Portugal international as an alternative to their priority target, which is Arsenal's Hector Bellerin, but they're not willing to pay the £44 million valuation. Earlier this week it was claimed that Manchester United had failed with a bid in the region of £30 million as Benfica tried to hold on to the 23-year-old. United have already done business with Benfica this month when signing Victor Lindelof, and could now make a fresh attempt to sign Semedo following the news that Barcelona are no longer in the running. Whether Barca go back in remains to be seen, but for now it looks as though that deal is dead in the water. Well, Manchester United are also being linked with a move for the Barcelona defender Jordi Alba. He's attracting interest from Jose Mourinho, according to the latest reports. However, those reports also acknowledge that any deal will be difficult, as Mourinho eyes a permanent solution for the left-back position. Barcelona reluctant to sell, and it means that Manchester United could struggle to try and strike a deal.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, welcome back. Still Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Before team news, we gave you the voice of Frank de Boer. Of course, we gave you the voice of Ronald de Boer, talking about Frank de Boer, his twin brother. And it looks like Frank de Boer will be coming to England after all. And if he comes to England, it looks like he will be the next manager of Crystal Palace. I remember his last job, he lasted only 85 days. He was coach of Internazionale Inter Milan, and after 85 days, Frank de Boer was fired. Looks like the man will be coming to England, and he will be the coach of Crystal Palace. Elegbete, is this a good choice, Frank de Boer?
I think Crystal Palace, you know, the way Sam Allardyce still live, they funny. Obviously, he do bad job, he do well. He's supposed to continue, but just decided he go retire. The usual suspects are people like them, Alan Pardew and the rest of them. Or maybe they've decided, you know what, let's do something different. Most of the clubs that are succeeding are going, thinking outside of the box. Let's see what we can do with this. Frank de Boer, I don't know if he go fit deliver, He's really not shown. He won the Dutch league
with Ajax
back to back. So let's hope that he could bring that system of football, because all of them, they always see, these Dutch people always say one thing: coach, the Ajax way, the Ajax way, the Ajax way, the Ajax way. The Ajax way lately have not been that successful. So let's see what it will bring to the party. But Crystal Palace, the way they see football in England, you need to do some good signings and also pray that your players catch form and run throughout the season and then stay away from injury. If that happens, it just might be lucky. The good thing with coaching Crystal Palace is your only responsibility is make sure we don't get relegated. As long as they don't relegate, you have performed magic.
Yeah. So if they say win the Premier League now, what will you do?
I will tell him to win the Premier League for what?
I thought you said nobody don't say all these teams they contend Premier
League. They are all
League.
contending for the Premiership, yes, but you cannot give him the condition. As it is, if you don't win the Premier League, you know Saka. The coaches in Chelsea, Man United can be sacked for not winning the Premier League, but you can't sack a coach of Crystal Palace for the reason being that you didn't win the Premier League. Southampton sacked their manager based on their previous two managers, Ronald Koeman and the previous one, Pellegrini.
Yes, Mauricio Pochettino.
Both finished above where the coach that was sacked finished for one thing.
Claude Puel.
That's why they sacked him. You know, you could see that reason. Okay, of the three past coaches, of the two previous coaches before you finished lower than them, even though you got to the finals of the EFL, it doesn't count. So that's a good reason. Now you can't say you are the coach of what's it called, Crystal Palace. We're sacking you because you don't win the league. The people, they're going to sue the management to court.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's give some tidbits from the world of transfers. Let's tell that Nottingham Forest, they have a striker called Brit Asambalunga. Brit Asambalunga is a wanted man. He's wanted by Huddersfield and Burnley. Huddersfield and Burnley will play next season in the Premier League. Let's say that Kyle Walker of Tottenham Hotspur expects to be a Manchester City player by the time Pep Guardiola and City head off to their US tour for pre-season. Talks, of course, at an advanced stage. Juventus, we're told, are planning for life without Leonardo Bonucci. And in doing so, they have stepped up their interest for Paris Saint-Germain defender from Brazil, Marquinhos. Chelsea are pursuing Leonardo Bonucci, calling his phone, calling his agent, pursuing the guy. And Antonio Conte is behind the pursuit. Leonardo Bonucci is 30. It cost around 42 million. Jurgen Klopp, we're told, will continue in his pursuit of Arsenal's Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, and he wants to continue spending Liverpool's money. He spent some money, and if he's to land Oxlade-Chamberlain, Arsenal expect to get £30 million. But Arsenal in turn have opened transfer, of course, contract talks with Oxlade-Chamberlain, so there's a guarantee that he does not go anywhere. Javi Martinez and Dani Alves will both reportedly have medicals next week ahead of their moves to Manchester City. Javi Martinez plays for Bayern Munich. He's well known by Pep Guardiola, having coached him, and of course Dani Alves also played under Pep Guardiola those days in Barcelona. So these two might of course go to Manchester City and join up with Pep Guardiola. West Ham have made Arsenal winger and England international Theo Walcott a target, and they want to pay £25 million for Walcott. Walcott is on holiday playing golf. Monaco have offered Kylian Mbappe a new contract worth £140,000 per week. I told you earlier on he earns €18,000 per week. If you do the calculation very well, that's £16,000 per week. 16,000. Look at 16,000.
But they're offering a big one now.
140.
I can go 140 now, so that's also something good.
Okay, of course.
At least all this plenty transfer don't benefit the player.
Kylian Mbappe is contracted with Monaco until 2019. If he signs a new contract, maybe a new 5-year deal, it will take him to the region of £140,000 per week. But I must note here that he currently earns £16,000 per week. He's a small boy. You see this guy, if he will be catcher, he will change all the money to coins. Small boy. He will be earns 30,000.
By August, let's have this conversation again.
Which August?
by 1st of August, let's have this conversation of Iwobi and
now. I'm talking about now. You see, you're talking about August. Now, right now. And this Kylian Mbappe, everybody's making noise.
How much does Iwobi earn?
30,000.
30.
Yes.
By August, this guy go earn the money. Iwobi don't earn all through his career.
Wait, calm down. ELEGBETE right now, he's a small boy to Iwobi.
Okay.
He's a small boy. You say yes, sir. Iwobi can pay salary. This Kylian Mbappe that they're shouting, Kylian Mbappe. Iwobi could pay salary. 16,000.
If he comes to us now, if he comes to us now,
that's how he pays money now.
Iwobi would the clean ground for him. Right by the clean ground.
Wait. If he come out now, which wing he go play?
A regular start. He gonna start.
This boy is 18 years old too.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna rest. Say no. I want to play. Say if Wenger, I want to sit on your seat. Say yes, sir. Sit down. Crocky, I want to take that state bus. Let my mother sit there. Say yes, sir. You're there. You deserve it. You want it.
Wait until that kind of transfer happens. But for now, it's a small boy. 16,000.
If the transfer not still happen by August, all those people you mentioned, so they go clean the toilet.
Okay, suppose no, that cannot happen. This boy is a small 16,000. This is.
I want 60 something. I did they put for grand now. Now Monaco they want a new contract with 160 something.
No, 140.
Okay, 140 Abi.
That will represent a 900% increase. If it happens.
Alex Iwobi. Iwobi. Alpha.
It's not Iwobi. Don't call him that. Sports Radio 88.9 Black. Let's say that Chelsea boss Antonio Conte is planning to spend 105 million. He's looking in the direction of Juventus. Juventus, they do good business. So the other time they did good business.
They're very smart. They're very smart in their dealings. The owners of the club know what business is all about now. They've been into plenty kind of different business, oil business, wine business. So they get executive who understand the money market very well.
Kelechi Iheanacho, of course, is a target. 3 club sides. Where should he go? West Ham want him, Leicester want him, Swansea City want him.
I want too many Nigerians in Leicester. And I'm not going to use quota system to them. It should go to West Ham. I've always said West Ham. It should go to West Ham. If not, we go West Ham, not Leicester. But the only good to say for Kelechi, if Kelechi goes to Leicester, the good thing with it is he will play behind Vardy. That's his best position. So that will be fine.
Sports Radio 88.9 Black FM is still the station, and this is Football Live. We, of course, looked at Frank De Boer. And he says, of course, he's very, very excited. The brother has confirmed it. The twin brother has confirmed it. And maybe in the coming days, the capture would be complete, would have been confirmed. Looks like he'll be the next coach of Crystal Palace. He did so well with Ajax. But when he stepped up, when he left the Dutch league to go coach in the Serie A, lasted only 85 days before he was fired as coach of Inter Milan. Now he wants to step up again. Wants to step up from the Serie A to the Premier League. Have you not step up?
I'm a step up now. For any standard, I step up.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 Black FM is
still the coach Inter Milan. They call him my hair. You say I step down. He not get a job right now. I step up now.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 Black FM is still the station, and this is a Football Live. What do you make of this coach, Frank De Boer? Let's quickly take more tweets and more messages on Facebook. Olowe Yamike, we see you. I see Chosky, who says, "Hi Tony, please, what happened to ELEGBETE's voice today? It be like say, they sound like overdose voice. I don't know, Chosky. Sure.
Now let you listen to that one. Chosky.
So what happened to your voice?
Chosky, they say why they talk, you hear them.
Maybe
if you understand that, I'm okay with that.
Okay, Albert.
Whether you want to use your mixer, your sound mixer to mix my voice with overdose voice, wait till 5 o'clock and you overdose.
Okay, Albert Kelechuku says De Boer can do well with Crystal Palace. He's got the pedigree. His tactics will work well at Selhurst Park. That's coming from Albert Kenechuku. Shodipo Abiodu says, let's see how it pans out.
Look out for Dutch players playing for Crystal Palace very soon.
Okay, let's see how it pans out. But he will try. Other Dutch coaches succeeded in the EPL and are still succeeding. Following on me, Victor, we see you. He says the team is simply inexperienced and average. The midfield is poor, and Abubakar up front is not prolific for the team that creates a few chances. He's talking about the Cameroonian national team. Obika Stephen Okezie says Tony and ELEGBETE, new Brilla converts are here in Usukao. Then the Halo now.
We beat them. Tell us we salute the big time.
Brilla over everything. Brilla is on my mind.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Obika Stephen Okezie. maybe you are reaching us from UNN. Thank you very, very much. Unsuka, all the way in Enugu. Yes, tell more of your friends.
We have more Okezi in this company.
Okay, yes, we have Okezi. It's an Enugu man. It's from Enugu. I think he's from in Kanu. Enugu has Enugu. I don't know if now, those days they used to have 17 local governments. I don't know if they've increased it. Unsuka is of course one of them. So tell all those people in UNN, go to the hostels, tell them they can watch us live for www.brilla.net.
Yeah.
I know I was in Unsuka. That was it not in 2007? Yes, 2007, if I remember vividly. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. There's one meat they chop in Enugu. I will not say it on air. I don't want to get in trouble. Some people don't go like him.
Vulture.
Yeah?
Vulture.
No.
Dog?
No, Elegbete. No, Elegbete, stop it. No.
Sounds like vulture.
No.
Your response to vulture sounds like...
No, Elegbete, no.
No, but your response to vulture sounds like...
Anybody deal with a chop vulture?
Plenty.
I know somebody that argues that vulture is Tokyo. That if you eat, turkey, you don't eat vulture. See that meat I'm talking about starts with J.
I would like triamo.
The meat I'm talking about.
No, the vulture. I would like eat vulture.
You know what I ate recently? Elegbete.
No.
Porcupine.
That's good. My good food.
This is
good food now. Good meat.
Very, very expensive.
Lovely bush meat. Easy to see. If something hard to see, you not go there before.
That meat I'm talking about start with the letter J. Let me just stop there. Nothing. Yes, J. And there's another one that starts with S. Snoop.
Snake.
No, Snoop. Who's the snake? Snake. Snoop.
Snoop
Dogg. Snoop Dogg. No, Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Okay. Junior Henry Onaji says, another Gary Neville. What happened at Inter Milan? Well, he should come and collect his own share of the TV rights and come and do it in the EPL. Ismail Innocent says, I can't imagine Joe Hart is in the market and club is not going for him. The two goalkeepers aren't better than Hart. Okay, you're talking about those Karius and Mignolet. Grillo Dolapo says, Salah is a good signing. Klopp knows the kind of players he wants, and most of his signings have always delivered. Shodipo Abiodun says he's a very good signing for Liverpool. When you look at some Liverpool players, you look at Benteke and Sako. They do when they take Liverpool ice glasses.
Handshake celebration. Some funny things that happen in football.
You sell me, Abi, no problem. Timoni says, even with Roma, a complete side and far better than Liverpool, they didn't win their league. And how is he a messiah? He says, now wow, Jimoni. Olabi Ismail says, Football Live, Elegbete will support Pep as much as he will criticize Jose Mourinho. Elegbete is...
But I think Jose Mourinho is a good coach. I've never said Jose Mourinho. You know the funny thing?
Yeah, Guardiola man any day.
Pep Guardiola does not have the attitude problem that Mourinho have. And I have never in any way analyzed and say Mourinho is not a good coach. So when people say criticize, when we talk, the only time I criticize Mourinho is when he comes up with all those his antics and excuses and saying things like a player is using his body but using my brain. I go criticize those things. The day Pep Guardiola also come with those kind of behavior too, I'll criticize him. But when it comes to coaching, I don't think I will stay one place and criticize Mourinho's ability as a coach. To me, Pep Guardiola and Mourinho stand up there as the two best coaches in the world right now. So, but those attitude things, maybe you might not like it too. The same way I'm sure you will send that tweet to. You are a Pep man, you are a Mourinho man. You're not a Pep man. Pep Guardiola, if I'm playing football, Pep, Mourinho, Arsene Wenger, Ancelotti, Sir Alex, who would I want to be my coach? Pep Guardiola and India beg.
Okay.
It was a big.
Okay, TJ Koplo says every foreign coach coming to a new league is a gamble, so only time will tell if this will be a good choice or not. Nice job, guys. That's coming from TJ Koplos. Aroke Amoka Abraham says, Elegbete is, I always enjoy you. I believe the Boa will succeed at Crystal Palace. Manchester is ready, says, I heard Frank de Boa will turn Palace to Barcelona. He should ask Pepo. You know one thing about Crystal Palace? They have a jersey that resembles Barcelona jersey.
Yeah, that's right.
Silas Patrick
Don't jersey resembling Barcelona jersey now. FC Barcelona I get. You know me said I could play like them.
Okay, Razak Idris Adelaja says
Swansea dress like Real Madrid. They play like they pass like Real Madrid, concede goal like what's I don't know, like Derby County.
Okay, Elegbete, I hear that you're going to Leicester City will only take the number of Nigerian players there to 3. He says after all Arsenal has 5 to 6 French players. You think say passport and passport is the same thing?
I cough. I cough when I laugh.
You say French.
Those 3 players could go Nations Cup. When they come back, that be what's they call them? Olympics when Mikel go now. Studio almost on cash fire that they say because say go Olympic now me can play for national team. And now 1 year say now because they come Nations Cup now me they no play for their club again. So Moko avoid all those things.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Let's quickly go on to the next one. Let's go. We've been talking since we've not really talked about Arsenal. Let's go to Arsene Wenger and Arsenal. We're told that Arsenal coach Arsene Wenger will make a move for Manchester United forward Anthony Martial if he fails. When he fails to lure Kylian Mbappe to Arsenal from Monaco. That's according to reports in France and also reports in England. We, of course, are open L'Equipe. And you open the Daily Mail today, there are claims that Arsene Wenger is obsessed with trying to sign Kylian Mbappe. He's obsessed. That's the word they use. The Mail and L'Equipe say he's obsessed. Anytime he sleep, Mbappe go to push on for dream. Anytime he sleep.
They wrote that in the Mail too.
Wait now. You say he's obsessed. Do you know what obsession means? You just in his sleep he will say Mbappe. Mbappe. Arsene Wenger is obsessed.
Is it like Kanwakwa and gold medal?
No. This one passed that one. No. Let's say that the Mail, of course, is reporting that Arsene Wenger is obsessed with trying to capture Monaco forward Mbappe, but he faces an uphill battle to sign the 18-year-old ahead of Real Madrid. Real Madrid also, they are obsessed. But they say
Zidane, they're obsessed with.
Say Arsene Wenger, the own obsession.
If Perez not get that obsession, if I don't sign up.
Okay.
Perez just look and say, this guy no go say Jessina.
They say, but should Arsene Wenger end up unsuccessful in his pursuit, his long pursuit since last season? He has been pursuing Mbappe. Last season, he don't phone the mama, phone the papa, phone the brother. You know, the father is from Cameroon.
Yeah.
He spoke French to him. The man said no to understand French. He now spoke English to him. The man said, no, speak my mother tongue to me, speak Cameroonian language. Arsene Wenger went to get somebody. They spoke this thing. Okay. Now, okay, say no problem.
Tony.
But they say if he fails, if he's unsuccessful in his pursuit of Mbappe, Arsene Wenger will now reluctantly turn his attention to another Frenchman who once played for Monaco. This one is called Anthony Martial. And I say, of course, he's ready to test Jose Mourinho's resolve. Test the resolve of what's the name of that man? Ed Woodward.
Ed Woodward.
With 40 million, not 40 million and one, no, 40 million. But Arsene Wenger has also told the Arsenal hierarchy that I know that Jose Mourinho would play a fast one on us because Jose Mourinho and Arsene Wenger have animosity that dates back to 2004. Was it 2005? Arsene Wenger has advised that Arsenal should not do any negotiations with Mourinho. The negotiations for Anthony Martial should be done at the board level. The owners of Man U and the owners of Arsenal should be doing the talking.
This deal has just broken down.
That is what Arsene Wenger has advised.
That comment has just broken down the deal. That deal will not work again.
Arsene Wenger says negotiations should be conducted at the boardroom level.
That deal will not work.
Because Jose Mourinho will scatter the team. But wasn't that the same Jose Mourinho that showed check to Arsenal?
That deal will not work. No, it was Jose Mourinho.
No,
Jose Mourinho no green. Jose Mourinho said no go sell.
Yeah, but okay, sorry, it was board level.
Peter Cech went to meet Roman Abramovich.
Board level they
want to go.
That's board level now.
And he left.
Well, that's board level.
This comment was not on ground. This comment now will make Jose Mourinho go talk say he won't use Martial. Because they play Martial throughout the preseason. Martial will score goal. They say they don't want to sell him again.
Okay.
But of all the names we say that they associate with Arsenal from Lacazette, I've been at that drink when they take the shop snacks, like something, and what's it called? Mbappe, who they not go sign. I think the most realistic and reliable one is Anthony Martial. But I also think that Arsenal should have also tried to sign one player, Fox in the box kind of player, called Javier Hernandez. But that's a topic for another day. So let's hear the question.
So of course, the question is quite simple. If I've given you the update, I've given you the lowdown. Arsene Wenger is obsessed with the possibility of signing Mbappe. He dreams about Mbappe. As they see Mbappe, he has told them, if you sign me this Mbappe, I'll win the Premier League, win the Champions League, win the FIFA Club World Cup, I'll win the FA Cup, I'll defend it. In fact, I'll be winning it for the next 10 years. As long as you keep me here, I will even win the CAF Champions League and win the FIFA World Cup. Arsene Wenger has said so many things. He keeps dreaming of Kylian Mbappe. And I ask you again, will this kind of transfer make sense? Who would it make sense for? Man United are looking at maybe they need the money. Arsenal, they need the player. Will this make sense? What kind of sense would it make? Who would it make sense for Man United to let him go?
So to answer the question, let's just take it for granted that the Mbappe deal did not pull through.
That will not go happen.
The deal will make sense for Arsenal. Will make sense for Antonio Martial. Antonio Martial fits the bill for Arsene Wenger, the kind of player that he's coached before, so he go understand his temperament and his ability. It's just that Antonio Martial does not have the kind of swag and arrogance of Thierry Henry, where he does play a lot like Thierry Henry. If he brings, himself, if he applies himself, Arsene Wenger is a more patient coach compared to Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho is not patient, but I like Jose Mourinho's impatience anyway compared to Arsene Wenger's patience, because Arsene Wenger's patience is the reason why some Holocaust players have played for Arsenal for years. They begin to brag now, say they're Arsenal legend too, legend of foolishness. But I think that Antonio Martial is a genuine kind of player that will give you goals. An upgrade on Dele Alli, let me put it that way, or a Dele Alli mode kind of player, but with an eye for the spectacular goal. So if you sign Antonio Martial, you're doing good to the team more than if you pursue Mbappe. Arsenal no go sign Mbappe. More no deceive ourselves. Arsenal no go sign Mbappe. I think it's a ridiculous thing for Arsenal to be thinking of Mbappe, because whatever it will cost you to sign Mbappe, you get Antonio Martial and get someone else. And then if you look at it, to be honest, if Mourinho gets all his players, Martial will still be a big part player in that team. It will not be one player that they can count on. So if Arsenal wants him, Arsenal should just offer 50 million. If you're willing to put 100 million on somebody, how much did they sign Martial? Yeah, the price don't come down, but they should put on 50 million. It will move them. This 40 million will just make other people. Let's not forget that Spurs are somewhere there. If Man United goes ahead to sign Harry Kane, Spurs might go and sign Antonio Martial. So there are still some other clubs that could genuinely sign Antonio Martial within that 40-50 million pounds range, because of the kind of money that they will receive, especially in the EPL, where we said they already received before from the position, their placement on the league table. The good part of this deal is it will favor Arsenal, because Arsenal will have another man who have an eye for the goal, playing up front.
What is his best position?
For Monaco, he played as a centre forward. But for Manchester United, his first season he also played as a support striker. Now last season they made him play coming in from the left, but coming in from the left was just like trying to make him play the Thierry Henry position. But it was sad. He has issue with his wife, and then had issue with his AM9 brand that Mourinho destroyed with Zlatan Ibrahimovic, that they cannot continue with again. And then all the pressure of Manchester United, cooking too much draw soup and all that. But I think if it goes to Arsenal, to be a good one for Arsenal and also a good one for the player, and a happy player is someone you want to have in your team.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station, and we're looking at the possibility of Arsenal signing Antonio Martial. Remember, he joined Manchester United 2 seasons ago. In his first season in the Premier League, he played 31 times and scored 11 goals. In all competitions, he played 49 times for Manchester United and scored 17 goals. Last season, under Jose Mourinho, he played 25 times in the Premier League and scored only 4 goals. In all competitions, he played 42 times and scored 8 times for Manchester United. So that's like retrogression.
Yeah, but you could understand the circumstance and the situation behind it. Retrogression is not because it was out of form, but it was because the season they programmed him to fail. So you could still take him and say, okay, dust this boy up and give him happiness, make him happy, and he will deliver for you.
Sports Radio is at the station. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Owolabi Ismail says Wenger should wake up from this is Mbappe's slumber. Wenger's tactics about signing they are outdated. Daniel Anyan says Arsenal no fee sign Mbappe Joe. Make Ingo France go sign those cheap players. I have Alu Kenneth says Mbappe to Arsenal will never happen. Mourinho will not sell his player to a rival. Instead, he will bench that player. Temitope Adegbola says instead of paying £100 million for Mbappe, I'd rather pay £100 million for Gabon captain or Lacazette. I have Daniel Anyan who says Arsenal no fee sign Mbappe. Razaki Idris Adeda just says ELEGBETE calling Wenger among the top coaches. Tony, tell ELEGBETE.
Did I just call him?
That's what he sent to.
Wow, some people need to use soda and kerosene water here.
He said ELEGBETE calling Wenger among the top coaches. Tony, please tell ELEGBETE the position of Arsene Wenger in the coaches league.
It was 31. 31.
Okay.
But I'm not sure I call him. I only called 2 coaches. I just called 2. Okay, 3. I called 3 coaches among the top. Pep Guardiola, Mourinho, and Carlo Ancelotti. We had that person for year. Wenger has still the same problem with some of our listeners get.
Okay.
If you never put ELEGBETE in your tweets, the tweet never complete.
Muyiwa Akimbi Johnson says, with that statement from Arsene Wenger, I'm not sure the transfer will be successful. Godson Cole says Anthony Martial will not go to Arsenal. I can bet anything on it. The meet win them go chop and a Jaguar. Oh, what do you mean by that?
Not Jaguar.
Okay. Because I mentioned J.
Where the hunter for any way want go kill Jaguar. You know what the Jaguar be? Jaguar first day Nigeria.
Okay. Because I said J. Godson Cole, calm down. Albert Kenechukwu says, go check your animal book again, your jungle book. I have Albert Kenechukwu says Wenger going for Martial is more realistic and better for Arsenal because Martial is accustomed to the EPL already. I have Manchester is red says Anthony and Martial to Arsenal will be a good deal for them, but he will not hurt us anytime we face the Gunners. Shodipo Abiodun says Wenger should pack well. Mr. Wenger is always Mr. I want to buy. He cannot sign Anthony Martial. Temitope Adebola is also here says okay, you send down before instead of paying 100 million. CJ Nelson says Arsene Wenger should look elsewhere because Martial is out of his wish list. He should not tempt us with 40 million. I have this one. Your name is Chika Stephen OKJ says Tony, you do wear white color t-shirt with black shades in front while ELEGBETE is wearing blue colored t-shirt. Obika Stephen OKJ, thank you very much. That description is good, but it's not 100%, but at least you have an idea of what we're wearing in the studio. Others can of course go check us out on www.brilla.net. Of course ELEGBETE is wearing he's wearing blue, actually light blue with some black patches. You're right there. Kuduro Yinka says it is a massive one for Palace, and I think Frank De Boer should improve that team drastically. We're not very far away from kickoff in Russia. 5 more minutes, and of course the game will kick off. Chile, Australia, and Germany versus Cameroon. Tanzania have beaten Malawi 2-0 in the COSAFA Cup. Let's quickly bring you up to speed with the lineup once again in case you missed out earlier on. For Chile, it's a 4-3-3 formation. For Australia, it's a 3-4-2-1 formation. 3 at the back, 4 in midfield. In fact, 5 in midfield and 1 sole striker. Let's say that Claudio Bravo of Manchester City is in goal for Chile. Mena is at the left back. They have Jara and Diaz Huricales as centre backs. Isla is the right back. In the midfield, you have Alan Guiz Silva and of course Fuenzalida. Alexis Sanchez, Arturo Vidal, and Eduardo Vargas. Those are the attacking players for Chile. Sanchez and Vidal will play wide of Eduardo Vargas. For Australia, they have Ryan in goal, they have McGowan and Sainsbury and plus Troisi playing at the back 3. In the midfield, they have Evine, they have Luongo, Milligan and Behich. In front of them, you have Cruz and Cahill. Jurich is in the jersey wearing jersey number 9. He's leading the attack for Australia. Now this game will kick off with, of course, the game Cameroon, Germany, 4 p.m. Both games will kick off for Cameroon. and they are playing 4-3-3. Similar to what Nigeria plays. Germany is, of course, playing 3-4-2-1 formation. They have 3 at the back. They have like 6 in midfield, and they have 1 attacker in Werner. So Andre ter Stegen of Barcelona is in goal. They have Sule, Ginta, and Hattenhut, all in defense. They have Rudiger as a left wing back. Emre Can, Rudi Kimmich is right wing back. Draxler and Derimbe will play behind Werner. For Cameroon, they have Ondoa in goal. They have Mabuka as right back. And they have, of course, Teku and Ingajui as centre backs. Fai is at the left back. Manje Kassiane and Guiza all playing in midfield. Basagog, Mkanjo, and Vincent Abubakar are the strikers for Cameroon. They're playing a 4-3-3 system. Kickoff is 4 p.m. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. We're looking closely at the Arsenal transfer business and looking at the possibility of Arsenal maybe signing Anthony Martial from Manchester United. £40 million. We understand that Arsenal will use £40 million to test the resolve of Manchester United, whether or not they will sell. Arsene Wenger has told Arsenal to do it at the board level. Do it at the board level. Don't get Mourinho involved, because if you get Mourinho involved, the transfer will not happen.
What I think Arsene Wenger is trying to do is, when he signed that contract and then they told him, you must be very, very active in transfer, you must do this, you must do that. He's trying to push the board to spend big, to prove that, okay, I've been saving you money since without my way. This is what your way will cost. That's one, then in my opinion, that's one of the things I think he's trying to do. But secondly, telling the board to sign, to go push at board level is okay. But if he stated it the way that thing came out, Mourinho,
how did it come out?
The way it sounded like, when I go talk to the guy at the top, that Mourinho and wish
that's how it is now. He said there's animosity between himself and Mourinho. They don't see eye to eye. Sometimes you even call managers. If this was Alex Ferguson, it would have been possible for Arsene Wenger and Ferguson to sit down over tea and talk about the transfer. That was how RVP joined Manchester United. Well, he and Mourinho not agree.
Thank God they not agree. Please, Mourinho too not go sign any Arsenal player. That's so good.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's go to this one. Your name is Okoro Victor. The signing will make the best centre for Arsenal and a very great loss for Manchester United. The difference between Mbappe and Martial is that Martial left Monaco and he proved himself for Manchester United before the advent of Zlatan Ibrahimovic. But for Mbappe, he has not left Monaco and he has performed well, but he hasn't left Monaco, so it is better to go for the one who has proved himself, as Martial proved himself.
Well, you cannot argue against Martial being a good player or good striker. Just the problems of this season, we all know. Nobody really was exceptional this season for Manchester United as well, so you can count Martial as a good player. Yeah, when he's in his element, he's a fantastic player.
I remember, of course, when he played against Liverpool and how he scattered Martin Skrtel to go. He went on to score in that game. Of course, he's a very, very he knows how to dribble. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's tell you that we are on the way in Russia, Cameroon, and of course Germany. And not forgetting, of course, at the FIFA Confederations Cup. We are on the way. Chile are taking on Australia. Germany are taking on Cameroon for their respective places in the semi-final. Yes, Cameroon need to win well against Germany. Chile can get, of course, a draw, and they will still, of course, even if they lose, they can still even qualify depending on the outcome of games elsewhere.
Yeah.
Let's, of course, go back to Twitter and Facebook for your comments. I took one from Okoro Victor. Let's take this one from Prince Abdul Wahab Akinola Mati Moju. Says the problem of Liverpool is not Salah, because they have guys who are doing very well. They are doing fine in his preferred role, but I think he can come good. Adedeji Adedeji Toby says, I just think that Kylian Mbappe will stay. He will go on to join Real Madrid. Arsene Wenger should be selling Pomo. He knows how to price Pomo tire. I have Emmanuel Emi Sun City says, boiling between Wenger and Jose Mourinho. I don't think it can disturb the transfer of Martial from not moving to the Emirates.
It's can.
Okay. I have Adukujo says, I think I remember Mourinho didn't even allow Dembaba to join Arsenal on loan. This deal will not work. Okay, you know what? Give us Sanchez and take Martial. What kind of a transfer is that?
Is that a transfer?
Take this.
No, gonna let Sanchez run down the contract.
Wait, what kind of a transfer? If you have it's just like taking, you have a magazine. You want to take a, I can't give one bullet. No, one bullet, and instead of magazine.
For what?
Where you have like 50 rounds in the magazine.
No,
take one bullet.
You know, keep your one bullet to yourself.
No.
If you don't give me one grenade to take my, I'm not agree. What if the grenade I'm not trying, no land well?
Okay. No. Even to say that Martial is a grenade safe is, they hype the player. You're hyping him. Is it Sanchez one man mupu? No. See, there are very few players that are better than Sanchez. Very few. But that he overdo something sometimes. But
you know say when this season here now, that argument of Hazard is better than Sanchez, the argument not come up again.
No, it's still they come up for some.
No, they come up with this silence now before in the talk. I'll let us hear what do.
Okay, Sports Radio.
Say not quiet now.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Divine.
I want to go to exchange myself.
Divine Innocent is also here, right here on Facebook. Says Arsene Wenger should bring 70 million for Martial. Martial is going to take 70 million. Okay. Livingstone says if I smell, he says I think Arsenal is looking for a player in the region of 40 million.
That's why they say that talk about Mbappe. Now carry talk.
They even say they will put Olivier Giroud to mix it for Lyon. Sorry, for Monaco.
You understand? So if you look at it, that money where they cost, say that goes Arsenal go sign the players. Well, at the Witcher, they feel surprise me. It's a possibility that they will surprise me. Not be to present my show naked. I will do it.
You say what?
No, that's the football life.
Come see. Don't let NBC come and ban us.
NBC not give us this thing license. They not give us license so they can't see whether I wear clothes or not wear clothes now. It's part of the license clothes dress code.
They would now see the Abuna.
Is dress code part of the this thing?
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's go for a brother.
If I sue them.
Let's go for a brother. We'll come back after this time. I'll stay right here.
Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league. How many do you want?
So tell me, Junior, what is the difference between your Indomie and any other meal?
Taste is the difference. The difference is the taste.
That's my boy. Now go and buy me our delicious Indomie noodles.
Caring mothers trust Indomie noodles to provide tasty nutrition for their families.
Indomie wishes all her Muslim brothers and sisters Ramadan Kareem. Indomie, tasty nutrition, good for you.
Available from 50 Naira.
Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at 889 Brilla FM with the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Or email footballlive@brillafm.net. You can also send via SMS to 33130. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Bravo, Romeo, India, Lima, Alpha.
Crowd are on their feet.
BRILA, Brilla. www.brilla.net, where everything sports meet, including your radio.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
Interesting to see what kind of tempo Paris Saint-Germain's.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest headlines. Sergio Aguero is set to snub a move to Paris Saint-Germain and stay at Manchester City. He will not be leaving the Etihad Stadium this summer. That's according to his agent. Well, the City striker has already spoken out and said that he wants to see out the remaining 2 years of his contract. and now his agent Hernan Reguera has told the City fans not to worry after Paris Saint-Germain and also Inter Milan were heavily linked. Well, City boss Pep Guardiola has Gabriel Jesus and will also be looking to sign another striker this summer, but Aguero still figures in his plans and should be in the City squad come the opening day of the season. Well, the agent Reguera has been quoted as saying the City fans should not have any doubt or fear. Sergio remains at Manchester City. It is safe. Well, Inter were reported to be leading the chase ahead of PSG for the Argentina ace's signature, with some reports claiming an offer has been made, something which has been dismissed by Reguera, who added, "There has never been an offer. They never presented the opportunity to get away from City. As I said, he is happy and he will remain." So Inter Milan and Paris Saint-Germain will have to look elsewhere if they wish to sign a new striker this summer. And finally, PSG have been boosted by the news that their chances of signing Cristiano Ronaldo have been given a lift because Manchester United are reported to have pulled out of the running. Whether Ronaldo leaves Real remains to be seen, but PSG are said to be in the hunt if he does. Manchester United were ready to provide strong competition, but now reports in the press claim that they've switched their attentions elsewhere, and that could open the door for PSG to swoop.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at 889 Brilla FM with the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Or email footballlive@brillafm.net. You can also send via SMS to 33130. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Yes, it's still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let's take you to Russia. Let's tell you that 10 minutes have been played. Chile yet to find the back of the net against Australia. It's a goalless situation. Germany also playing goalless against Cameroon after 10 minutes. And you can make that 11. The ELEGBETE after 10 minutes, no goals. Of course, for Chile or Australia, no goals for Cameroon and Germany. So some people would have made some money now.
Yeah. No goal. First 10 minutes.
Are you surprised? No goals?
No, I'm not surprised. I know I expect goals to come in the first 10 minutes first.
Where are you picking to win today?
Chile to win and Germany to win or draw.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Cameroon, of course, and Germany. It's a goalless situation. And, of course, Chile versus Australia. It's also a goalless situation. By the end of this match, Cameroon would have played 3 matches at the FIFA Confederations Cup. I think that will give the Nigerian team, the back room, and the coaching crew of the Super Eagles plenty of things to think about ahead of the games against Cameroon in August and in September. We're still taking your messages right here on social media. Let's go to this one right here. I have this one says, "Good afternoon to you, Anthony and ELEGBETE. One of our sports, I think, will be a good one." Okay, the ELEGBETE1 of sports, I think it will be a good one for him and Manchester United and Arsenal as well. Talking about the possible switch from Manchester United to Arsenal and Tony Martial. Rich Oxford says, "Tony, it's better we get both Martial and Lacazette than Lacazette and Neymar. Mbappe will sell shirts for Arsenal." He plays for Monaco.
Oh, that no.
Okay, and he plays for the French national team too. Victor Malaolu says, Tony, so what is the hindrance to Wenger's signing of Mbappe? Is it not about making it's not about making signing? No, so ELEGBETE has confirmed it. Daniel Anyan says ELEGBETE safe. You they talk like an Arsenal fan, and that's coming from Daniel Anyan. Philip Adawa says Mbappe to Arsenal could work when Wenger still there. And Mebuka says Martial to Arsenal. I just laugh louder when Wenger won't get French player. I have Atobatele Peter says a good piece of business. ELEGBETE kindly compare between Martial and Giroud, who is better as a striker.
Well, Giroud already proved himself, both at national team level and even at club level. Martial is a striker that's just coming, so it would be difficult to compare the two of them. It's like comparing Giroud with Thierry Henry. When you want to compare Martial with somebody in the same level when you did in our hand, it's easy to compare. When you compare one will be say Johnny that they almost end with somebody will be say Johnny is just starting.
If you bring Martial to Arsenal, will he bench Giroud?
He would.
He'll bench Giroud.
Yeah.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Godson Cole says, Tony, the animal is jellyfish. UEFA recognizes Mourinho as a top coach, but Pep was not mentioned.
They say J, and you did the talk of jellyfish.
Hi. Godson Cole. Okay, no problem. Temitope Adegbola says
this school where people not go west on a while.
He says Lukaku left Chelsea as a boy, but now he's returning to Chelsea as a man. He's more matured. I have Samuel Shaka, who has sent us a munched picture of the studio. He says watching you guys live. Okay, thank you very much. I see as you use your hand, they draw the thing. That's coming from Samuel Shaka. Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. You can follow us via the World Wide Web, www.brella.net. Watch us live. Additional Rashid says Wenger should have looked in the direction of Chicharito a long time ago. Enough of Mbappe. Martial is another good option, though. I have Ismail Innocent says instead of Manchester United going for Morata for 65 million, they should go for Kane for 80 million because he understands the English league and he understands Europe. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Ismail Innocent is here. Says instead of I've taken down before. Godson Cole says Mourinho is better and it's an upgrade of Pep Guardiola. No coach presently has won more trophies than Mourinho.
Really?
Okay. Let's of course continue. Olajide Law says if Martial goes to Arsenal, it will be a good plus for Baba Ijebu. Simon Okpeyemi Austin says Martial is not going anywhere because Mourinho will not allow him go. Higher Arsenal says Lacazette and Lemar are more than they're better than Mbappe. I have Junior Henry Onaji says Wenger's dreaming at this age. What is wrong? Wenger, don't buy things from your grandmother during Okay, thank you very much. I didn't get that though. Say, don't buy things from your grandmother during your first time traveling. I don't just get that. Awolabi Ismail says Wenger has one of that should have signed. Is the one that should have signed him, but Wenger factor cost it. Muyiwa Akimbi Johnson says Mr. Wenger went for Martial with all means. Mourinho will demand says if Wenger goes for Martial, by all means Mourinho will demand for Alexis Sanchez. Obika Stephen Okezie says Arsenal cannot sign Mbappe. Never. They can never sign in. One thing is to have money, another thing is to have the mind of spending it. Does Arsene Wenger have a problem spending money?
Well, when you don't believe in something to do, Wenger not believe in the kind market forces, the way things go. It started with that desire to sign Sherrod Phillips. Remember, he was negotiating for 11 million. The deal was almost done, and then Jose Mourinho came in with 21 million. Those are part of the things that caused the animosity. He wanted to sign Michael Essien, remember, and then Jose Mourinho snatched Michael Essien from him as well by doubling the price. It was priced at 16 million, and then Michael Essien was up for 24 or so. So if you look at those places, he doesn't believe that the transfer market should be this big in terms of spending, but obviously that has become the order of the day. Before, there used to be the Madrid prize and then the rest of the world, and then Chelsea showed up, Man City has also shown up, and then you have Paris Saint-Germain on one block now. So this big money then become the regular price that you will pay to get any kind of player of any quality. It could be upcoming players of 19 years, they'll call 100 million. It could be established player in Cristiano Ronaldo mood, still 100 million. So it's just a new market now. Wenger obviously don't realize that. Before, he used to struggle with spending money, but he don't realize now that this is the new market. We either do it or we're not in business. And if you want to stay in business, you've got to get it going.
Let's look at how these managers spend money sometimes. Elegbete, you like wristwatches?
I do, but I don't wear.
Why you not wear wristwatch?
Because they stop in my hand. I have a very, very rare blood type. Very, very rare.
You stop wristwatch?
Yeah. I have about like 37 wristwatches in my wardrobe, all stopped.
Sports Radio.
I like wristwatch, but I don't wear. You will hardly see me wear wristwatch.
Let's tell you that in the Premier League, Antonio Conte, of course, won the Premier League with time and style. The value of his wristwatch is £10,000. That's how much he wears on his hand. £10,000. I'm not going to be calling the types of wristwatch. I'm only calling their prices. £10,000. Arsene Wenger know they spend money. The value of Arsene Wenger's wristwatch is £8,350.
I remember one time they said that.
£8,350.
I remember one time they said that the coach of Burnley, Sean Dyche, have the most expensive wristwatch.
Yes. £45,000. Sean Dyche, Burnley coach. £45,000. How much is that in naira?
Please, let's do the show.
Okay. Antonio Conte, like I said, £10,000. Sam Allardyce, before resignation, still wears a wristwatch worth at £27,700. Now they wear for hand.
I don't think he bought that one. No.
Okay, Ronald Koeman.
That was gifted to him.
Ronald Koeman wears a wristwatch that is valued at around £35,850. He's the coach of Everton.
The truth about that watch is only him not go wear.
Leicester City fired Claudio Ranieri. He's a modest manager. He wears a wristwatch of £4,000. £4,000. Before he was fired as coach of Hull City, Mike Phelan wore a wristwatch of £8,900. Jurgen Klopp £4,000. The coach of Liverpool. Mr. Pep Guardiola doesn't have time for wristwatch. $1,900. Not the time. Babake, Jose Mourinho, £25,000. Cristiano Ronaldo is the sponsor of course, this wristwatch sponsors Cristiano Ronaldo. The name of the wristwatch he wears.
Yeah.
I never call their name. A free advert. Yes, the man who of course has Mourinho as his mentor, Eto Karanka. £10,000. The brand of wristwatch starts with R. Yeah, people wear it very well in Nigeria. No advert. The man that was recently fired by Southampton, his name is Claude Puel. £7,900. Some people are pressing their calculators. Use 500 as conversion. Maybe you get there.
Oh well.
Mark Hughes wears, of course, Mark Hughes. Imagine, you don't get time. £339. I can buy this one. I can buy this wristwatch. I can buy this one. You see what?
I can buy that easily.
Okay, let's of course look at David Moisey. Moisey now 30,000. This one, this will buy Lando. This watch. This one. Yeah, this will buy Lando. £30,000. One man, Americana. This one, they fired him. This man took his job. Paul Clement took his job last season. £40. If you know the coach, his name is Bob Bradley. Was formerly with Swansea City. £40. Those days now, wristwatch cheap pass for Premier League. This one you can easily everybody can buy this one. £40. Oh, buy this. Let's go.
So that David Moyes will not be coach. You wear this watch of 15 million.
15 million. That won't buy land though.
15 million naira.
We'll buy government land. 15 million.
Moyes no.
But Bradley, no get time. 40 pounds. Mauricio Pochettino, £8,350. Now what about Walter Mazzarri? Last season was with Watford. Now he don't come out. £4,000. Tony Pulis, £15,950. He's the coach of West Bromwich Albion. Slaven Bilic, £6,000. You know the time? For one coach, yes, only him, £45,000. Let me calculate this money. How many land will this one buy in Nigeria? £45,000. Somebody wait down for hand. That hand, they will cut that hand. Bring that hand anyhow. £45,000. How much is that?
At the rate of 500, Abby.
Just use 500.
Not just zero for 500. Boy, 22.5 million.
22.5 million. That land, that will buy that. They call one place free trade zone. That will buy. You buy 2 acres in that place.
Say a plot of land there 4 million right now.
Some plan there for that place they sell like 800. This one.
No, there's no 800.
There's a place in Lagos called free trade zone. You go to that place, you buy 2 acres. Shondike, and you know no ball. You know no ball.
If you not no ball, no watch now, shoe.
You know no ball. You know no ball. In Baba then they Premier League. Can you imagine Pep Guardiola 313? That's why you see some coaches. They know they should show themselves. Another day on Football Live, I'll tell you about the shoes that they wear and then their coats. Asafega knows how to buy coats.
They wear coats.
Coats. That's when Asafega they wear coats.
Suits
they wear.
They wear.
Asafega they wear suits.
Package and wear a suit.
Okay, suits. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. Nigerian would also do small research. Nigerian coaches, if they were.
We're not gonna know. We're not gonna fit no. Don't go promise what we're not gonna deliver. I hate to make promises. We're not gonna. My people, so better the worry to me. We'll not promise that one.
Okay.
I know MFN coach used to wear worship article bets with the skin they pull. And the chocolate boy don't change. That the way. I also know MFN coach wear pink suit. I don't know whether it be gay for my life.
Wait, coat or suit?
Jacket.
Okay, let's tell you that Chile and Australia, it's still goalless. After 24 minutes, make that 25. Germany and Cameroon. This Cameroonian team, they don't agree. It's still goalless. Germany, they do push me, I push you. And they're taking the fight to Cameroon. Cameroon, of course, doing plenty of defending. We're still right here on social media, taking your tweets and taking your messages. Adeyemi says
Germany go score against Cameroon.
Okay.
Cameroon go play this ball where they play. Germany go play the ball wide, bring in one cross, and the game go change.
I don't think Germany has never lost to an African team at senior level.
No.
No African team has beaten Germany. No African team has beaten Italy.
England.
No African team has beaten, of course, England.
France would have beat France.
African teams have beaten France. African teams, Nigeria has beaten France and Spain. But when it comes to Germany, no African team has beaten them. Same story for England and even Italy. We came close, but not close enough to beat the Italians in USA 94. Of course, let's go to this one. Eniola from Otuyelu says, Tony and Elegbete, good afternoon to you guys. Happy Sunday. I believe it isn't luck that is working for Pep. He's a great manager. Who said luck? Henry Onaji says, I don't think so. If you look at Spain's squad, they have better and experienced players. They have okay, they have to try though. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. Let's go to Facebook, where I have plenty of your comments and your posts. But before I do so, Elegbete says that we got to go to our next talking point. Let's leave Arsene Wenger and Anthony Martial. Let's go to the camp of England. Of course, the ongoing under-21 Euros have reached the semi-final stage. The semi-finalists have been confirmed. Spain will play Italy in the 2013, in what is the 2013 rematch. And England will take on Germany in a repeat of the 2009 decider. Spain
beat England 4-0 that year.
Okay, Spain will play Italy and England will take on Germany. Both matches will go down on Tuesday. It's all about the Euro under-21s semi-finals. One man is talking. His name is Demarai Gray. He's a teammate of Wilfred Ndidi and Ahmed Musa at Leicester City. Demarai Gray.
Arable boy, sure you know.
Okay, I don't know.
His name is Demarai.
Okay. Demarai Gray is apparently using his Leicester City frustration to boost England's bid for under-21 glory. The Leicester City player scored one and laid on another as the Young Lions beat host Poland 3-0 on Thursday to seal a Euro 2017 semi-final place. I just told you that England will take on Germany in Tuesday's semi-final, while of course Spain will play Italy in the other semi-final. Let's listen to Demarai Gray And let's look at England closely in this competition.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Football Live.
We knew we had a job to do, and we done well, got the result obviously, but it's good to progress, but the job's not over, and we're focused on the semis, so I'm just gonna recover now and focus on the next game. We need to settle the nerves, and obviously the only goal out with that. Then we said second half we played the same game but try and kid it, and we did that. We stuck to the game plan and we killed it with a penalty as well. So it's all round good performance. Yeah. Obviously that's all I want to do, score as much as I can and create goals. It's always good to put the shot on and score, especially at such a big tournament. So goal meant a lot to me, but most importantly we've got the points and we can progress now. Like every player, I want to play every game, so my opportunity comes back to be patient, but hopefully I've done enough to keep my place in the team. But whoever plays, we're a good bunch of lads and we've all got each other's back, and whoever gets called upon, everyone's ready. So like I said, all round good performance. Yeah. Everyone knows what depth we've got in the team. Everyone's a good player, and as a team we showed what we're capable of. So if we can put that performance into the semi-finals, no matter who we get, we'll cause any team problems. So I think we've got to go out there with confidence and do what we do best.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Football Live.
Demarai Gray plays for Leicester City and plays for the under-21s. The question is quite simple, Edafe. Do you think that England, just recently they captured the FIFA Under-20 World Cup, can they do the same in Europe? The European Under-21 Championship looks like the stock of England is rising every day.
Well, their stock is on the rise, and with confidence you can do a whole lot of things. The players, when they get right now, the biggest competition they have in front of them is the team that won the World Cup. They want to look and say, okay, if those guys won the World Cup, we should be able to do our own. So
this group they are a bit older than the World Cup squad.
They also want to deliver, but England and Germany, they tight a little bit of that Germany team. Serge Gnabry did acting good. If they pass Germany, they win the cup, but they have to answer the call of Germany. The question of Germany needs to be answered, but they are not a bad side. They look a very good prospect. Look like a team that can achieve something. But the jury is out on them until after the Germany game. Okay, England of course have Jordan Pickford, who has left Sunderland. Everton paid 30 million to sign him. He's a young goalkeeper. Mason Holgate, Ben Chilwell is a teammate of Demarai Gray at Leicester City. Nathaniel Chaloba, Chelsea fans will know him. Callum Chambers, Arsenal fans will know him. Jack Stevens, Demarai Gray, the man we just listened to, plays for Leicester City. James Ward-Prowse plays for Southampton. Tammy Abraham is Nigerian born. He is of course a Chelsea player, and Chelsea fans obviously will know him. Louis Baker plays for Vitesse Arnhem. Nathan Redmond plays for Southampton, one of the stars of English football, young English man. They have Marta Target, Angus Gunn, Jacob Murphy, John Swift, Rob Holden. Arsenal fans will know him. And what about Courtney Hose? Dominic Iofa plays for Wolverhampton Wanderers. He's Nigerian born. Two players who are Nigerian born in this English setup. Tammy Abraham, the other one. Dominic Iofa, of course, maybe at some stage would play for Nigeria. The father says when he's 23, he will play for Nigeria. Will Hughes is also in the squad. Jack Grealish, Jonathan Michel, Covey Woodrow, and Alfie Mawson. Those are the players are hoping to make history with England. They, of course, will face Germany. They will face Germany in Tuesday's semi-final. Let's look closely at the German national team. Spain and Italy will play the other semi-final in Poland. It's all about the Euros, the Euro Under-21s. Marvin Schwabe is the German goalkeeper from Dynamo Dresden. They have Jeremy Tojlan, Yannick Gerhardt. They have, of course, Waldemar Anton, Niklas Stark, Gideon Young, Max Meyer plays for Schalke 04, Mahoud Dahoud. Remember him from the Europa League, plays for Mönchengladbach. What about Davy Selke? Maximilian Arnold is the captain of the team, plays for VfL Wolfsburg. They have Serge Gnabry, who has signed for Bayern Munich from Werder Bremen. Juliana Polisbeck, Felix Plata, Lucas Klonta. They have Mark Oliver Kempel. They have Thilo Kreher, Michel Weiser, Nadiem Amiri, Janika Hambera. Not forgetting Lewin Ostani, Dominic Kowo, Maximilian Philip, and Odysseus Vlashodimos.
players are from Germany. These are players for the future. Do you think that England can repeat the kind of success that they recorded just a few weeks ago when they captured the FIFA Under-20 World Cup? They're already there at the semi-final, and Germany stands between England and the place in the finals of the Euros Under-21s. Let's go back to Russia, where, of course, there's still no goal. 32 minutes played, make that 33. Chile and Australia are playing goalless. Germany and Cameroon are playing goalless after 33 minutes. On Twitter, I have Rich Oxford, who says, ELEGBETE and Anthony, please tell me your ideal players, the ideal players you think Arsenal should sign to challenge for the EPL. I'll leave that to the ELEGBETE. Any ideal players you think Arsenal can sign to challenge for the EPL?
Well, players plenty. If I'm Arsene Wenger, I don't know. I'm in love with Raja Nainggolan for AS Roma. When you call Salah as their star player for Roma, they wonder what happened to Raja Nainggolan. I think I like that player
man from Belgium
in my midfield because he's a battler and he can give you a whole lot of goals too. Attack because Griezmann is not available. I think I wouldn't mind if you get a player like if you get an Aubameyang. I'm not going to pursue the Marseille and Mbappe. Get an Aubameyang as well as Dembele. I like Ousmane Dembele a whole lot. I like the way he plays, his creativity, his runs, his ability, to play for the team and all that. I think I like that player too. And then one more defender. That's fine.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. You just mentioned Dembele. He, of course, mentioned Raja Nainggolan, who, of course, would form. In fact, this is a golden generation of Belgian footballers. This Belgian team is star-studded. Raja Nainggolan is one of them. It's just that age may not be on his side. Raja Nainggolan is 29, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if Arsenal can be going for a 29-year-old player. He's very, very expensive. That's why Chelsea.
If you want to challenge for titles, you just, like sometimes, push for certain players and just get them in your team. They kickstart a new reign. If Arsenal wins the title now, there's a chance that they will compete for the title again. Maybe the next season or the season thereafter. But if you keep doing this top 4 team, at one time you fall out of it, just like last season happened.
Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
How many do you want?
So tell me, Junior, what is the difference between your Indomie and any other meal?
Taste is the difference. The difference is the taste.
That's my boy. Now go and buy me our delicious Indomie noodles.
Caring mothers trust Indomie noodles to provide tasty nutrition for their families.
Indomie wishes all her Muslim brothers and sisters Ramadan Kareem. Indomie, tasty nutrition, good for you.
Available from 50 Naira.
Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at 889 Brilla FM with the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Or email footballlive@brillafm.net. You can also send via SMS to 33130. Hurry now, send your comments, and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Bravo, Romeo, India, Lima, Alpha.
Crowd are on their feet.
BRILA, Brilla. www.brilla.net, where everything sports meet, including your radio.
Football Live.
Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We're still taking your comments, we're taking your tweets, and we're taking your posts right here. Let's say that in Russia, it's of course goalless. Chile and Australia playing goalless. Germany and Cameroon after 36 minutes. It's also goalless in that part of town. In Africa, there's of course what they call the Kosafa Cup. 6 minutes played in Mauritius and Angola. It is 1-0. Angola lead Mauritius. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's go to your comments and your post. The ELEGBETE1 still right here. It's all about England and the Under-21s Championship. Can they win? And this one says, "Na Spain get your name is Yasin Overmars Marshall. No argument at all. Asensio, Saul, Llorente, Delefeu, Cabelos, Mayoral in that list of players, and they will win it. Of course, you got it right. Spain, of course, have a very talented squad. Let's, of course, look at the squad of Italy and Spain. They will meet in one of the semi-finals. Gianluigi Donnarumma, you know, he's in the news. He's, of course, the shot stopper for the Italians. They have David Calabria, Antonio Barreca, Daniel Rugani, a player of Juventus, Danilo Cataldi, Lorenzo Pellegrini plays for Genoa. They have Domenico Berardi, Alberto Grazzi, Alberto Geri, Federico Benedeschi. He, of course, plays for Fiorentina. I have Andre Pentaga on the list of Italy, Andrea Conti, Mattia Caldera. All these names, watch out for them in the future. David Braschi. They have Marco Benassi, who's their captain, Luca Garitano, Alessio Cragno, Roberto Gagliardini. They have Simone Scoffa, Federico Chiesa, Manuel Locatelli, and, of course, Alex Ferrari, Giuseppe Pezzala. Those are the players that are doing it for Italy. What about Spain? What about Spain in this tournament? Spain, many say, are the favorites. They have, of course, Kepa. For Spain, they have Kepa Arrizabalaga. He's one of the goalkeepers. He does it for Athletic Bilbao. Of course, they have Hector Bellerin of Arsenal. Jose Luis Gaya plays for Valencia, starts for Valencia actually. He's, of course, a left back. Jorge Mere is also a player, plays for Sporting Gijón, who are relegated from the La Liga. Jesus Vallejo, Dani Cabellos plays for Real Betis. Gerard Delafeu is, of course, a big player. You know him from his days as an Everton player. Saul Niguez plays for Athletic Madrid. Borja Mayoral, Denis Suarez of Barcelona, Marco Asensio, one man that has been tipped to win the Ballon d'Or sometime in the near future, plays for Real Madrid. Sandro Ruben Blanco. They have Mikel Merino. Inaki Williams is a player of Athletic Bilbao. Paul Lopez. They have Alvaro Odrizola. Mikel Oyarzabal plays for Real Sociedad. Johnny Castro is also a player in the La Liga, plays for Celta de Vigo. Carlos Soya. They have Rodrigo Hernandez, Marcos Llorente, and, of course, Diego Gonzalez of Sevilla. Those are the players are doing it for Spain. We can, of course, tell you that Cameroon are asking some questions of Germany, but Cameroon yet to score. Goalless between Chile and Australia. Goalless indeed between Germany and Cameroon. It's all about the FIFA Confederations Cup. John Oscar is here, says good evening to you guys in the studio. Me, England, will win the Under-21 Championship because they have quality players. Happy Sunday to you. I have Eze Hillary says no, Spain will win. Spain will win. Leave Gray and Asensio. Asensio will score, and he will score another hat-trick. Engineer Arthur Eugene Onyeka says the England youth setup is really becoming a force to be reckoned with these days. What about Jimo Tunde says Naso, their Under-21 stake play carry the World Cup. This one's fit Duam. Akinsonya Abiodun says it is possible they win. Nelson Elochuku says it is possible England go on to win. Still football live right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. I am for real 1 for 6. Says that Euro Under-21 belongs to Spain. Spain are my peak. Sandy Edera Obung says the clause on Martial's deal will make Manu sell him. Oluwafemi Adebodun says yes, I think he's correct. Dada Rashid says Lukaku is a good replacement for Diego Costa. Costa is aggressive. He doesn't listen to the coach's instructions, and that's why Conte wants him to go. Sandy Edera Obung says Germany will beat Cameroon 2-0. What about Rose? Says England can win the tournament. They are talented players. They are one of the best in the tournament. Victor Malaolu says Tony, we have Dominic Iofa, who plays alongside Dairu Sadi of the late 80s for the Eagles. I says who is this current one? That's the son.
That's the son.
That's the son. I just said something about the father. The father said when his son is 23, he will go on to play for Nigeria. So this one is maybe I should have put Junior. This is Dominic Iofa Junior. The father played, of course, the time you mentioned. Victor Malaro, thank you very much. I am Ebuka says England versus Germany. It will be a tough one, but I'll give it to England to win on Tuesday. T. Kopolo says, okay, ELEGBETE said it a few weeks back that England seems to be on the rise, so it is possible, but Germany will be tough, a tough nut to crack. Wale says, no, the Spanish should win. the under-21s. I'm for real, since I still don't understand the reason why Conte should set you don't understand why Conte should be ahead of Zidane as a #1 coach in the world. Ibezim Tobena says specifically they need 4 new players. Man United needs 2 defenders, 1 central midfielder, and a world-class striker. Ima Bruche says not at all, England will not win. Shodipo Abiodun says Germany is their hurdle, but Spain, the under-21s of Spain, they are good. They are a good side also. Elegbete is spot on. Cameroon are not good in attack. Nigeria will beat them. Ebuka says England versus Germany, it will be tough, but I'll give it to England. Abayomi Wasiu says no. They've gotten to their bus stop. England have gotten to their bus stop. They will be knocked out by the Germans, who eventually will lose to Spain in the final. Olajide Law says, for me, anything can happen in football. England can win the Copa. Wiz Paparazzi says, yes, they can win. They're not like the senior team. Let's, of course, tell you that no matches will go down today in the Nigeria Professional Football League. There was a game played yesterday, and of course, Rivers United always win at home. Elegbete, they beat Shooting Stars by a lone goal. Should the league be on break today?
For me, I not see the reason why they put the league on break. Well, I mean, if the organizers think so, now their league, now then they organize the league. But I think it's a mistake to put the league on break.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Ordinary, we should have had ABS FC taking on Kano Pillars today. Wiki Tories and Lobby Stars would have played today. Enugu Rangers and FC Bayumba would have played today. Casino United were supposed to take on Niger Tornadoes. These matches, we understand, have been shifted to midweek because of the Salah festivities. The Remo Stars will take on Aqua United. Eimba face El Kenemi Warriors. Plateau United will face Nasarawa United FC. Gombe United FC would have faced Abia Warriors, but that match would not hold. MFM FC were to play in Lagos and they were to take on Sunshine Stars of Akure. This remains Sports Radio 88.9 FM, and this remains Football Live. Let's tell you that Australia have taken the lead against almighty Chile, and of course Chile now trail Australia by a lone goal. As it stands, of course, it looks like Germany and Chile will still go on, because Australia need to win well against Chile. Germany are on 5 points. When you look at the current standings, they are drawing currently with Cameroon. Chile will remain on 4 points, but if Australia continue like this, Australia may of course put Sansan in the Chile Gari. You know that Chile say they want to rule South American football, even world football for the next 10 years. They cannot even beat small Australia. You know, somebody said Australia is one team, forgetting that Australia is the champion of Asia, where you have Saudi Arabia, Japan, Mexico, South Korea, North Korea, and all of the big boys.
You know, people like to say things to please their own narratives. Let me give you a very good example. So, some people don't think that the Nigerian players where they play for China should play for the Nigerian national team because the Chinese league is weak. But those same people are afraid of a Cameroonian team. They have Basagog that plays in China.
No, okay, yes, Basagog plays in China.
Plays in China now.
Yes.
They have they are afraid of a Basagog that plays in China, that plays for the Cameroonian national team.
You know that fear is based on the fact that any Cameroonian team gives Nigeria a problem.
Okay.
Any Cameroonian team gives Nigeria a problem. Any Cameroonian team gives the national team of Nigeria a problem. Whether it's World Cup qualifier, whether it's Nations Cup. Look at history.
Okay.
They've beaten us so many times.
I'm not a good student of history. I always look at the present day.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. They say poor finishing. Poor finishing is indeed the bane of Cameroon. Cameroon, of course, are knocking on the door. We can, of course, confirm to you that they came close to scoring, but the man from Barcelona, Andre ter Stegen, was able to thwart the effort of the Cameroonian team. But it's still goalless. 45 minutes, make that 46 because we're into stoppage time. But for Chile, of course, they are trailing Australia by a lone goal. Cameroon and Germany still goalless. Cameroon, of course, must have heard about the story of the Australian goal, and they know that if they get a goal, maybe one or two, they may ruffle some feathers and maybe shock the world champions, Germany.
Well, Chile have also gone behind before in this tournament and came back from one goal down to win. So let's see how that's. They've not gone behind.
They were pegged back by Germany. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. That's the story of the 45 minutes, the first 45 minutes of the Confederations Cup today. We're just waiting for the referee to signal the halftime interval, and we'll be able to tell you about the statistics of that game. Basel Gog, they play for China Division 2, not the Super League. That's coming from.
I know. It doesn't play in the top division. I know. I'm aware of that.
Okay, I have Ajani Sunex Isaac, who's also here. This is not the strongest of Cameroonian team, but then any team from Cameroon will give Nigeria the jitters. I have Ajani Sunex Isaac says England cannot win it, or Spain or Germany will win it, but this is the year of surprises. Still football live right here on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let's also talk a bit about the NNL. Let's say that the board and the management of the Nigeria National League, the Bet Nigeria League, NNL they call it, happily congratulating their Muslim brothers and sisters of course following the successful completion of the Ramadan fasting, and they're seeking the face of Almighty Allah to intercede for them and for us all. Allah, according to the NNL, will surely accept our fastings, and they're sending, of course, this message. This message is coming from the office of the NNL chairman, Chidi Ofo Okemwa, saying that the NNL is using this auspicious occasion of Eid al-Fitr to pray for more peace, understanding, and coexistence of all Nigerians. And that's coming from the NNL. Halftime, I tell you, in Russia, 1-0 is the scoreline. Australia lead Chile. Cameroon and Germany is a goalless situation. Let's bring you up to speed with some of the stats of the first 45 minutes. Let's tell you that for statistics. Let's tell you that for Australia, it's the most important statistics is actually the goal. Ball possession has been 40% for Australia. Chile have had 60% of the ball, but they've not been able to score. Goal attempts, Chile had 5 in the first half. Australia had 5 in the first half, and they converted 1. Shots on target for Australia, it was only 2, and they scored from 1. Chile had 2, did not score. Shots off target, 2 for Australia, and for Chile just 1. Block shots, there were 3 for Chile, and for Australia just 2. Free kicks, Australia had a total of 8, Chile had 11. Corner kicks, it was 1-1. Goalkeeping saves, the goalkeeper of Chile, Claudio Bravo, he made 1 save. Ryan made 2 saves in the colors of Australia. Fouls, 5 for Chile, and of course 10 for Australia. 4 yellow cards, they've been very rough in the first 45 minutes. So 4 players in Australia's lineup are on yellow cards. Let's quickly talk about Cameroon and Germany. The first 45 minutes. Let's look at the setup, whether or not there are 1 or 2 weaknesses in the Cameroonian teams. Let's see if the statistics can reveal anything. In the first half, Cameroon had 40% of the ball. Germany had 60%. Germany had 4 attempts. Cameroon had 4 attempts. And of course, those shots, Cameroon had 1 shot on target. Germany had no shot on target. That's how it is. So only 1 save in this match, and that save was made by Andre Ter Stegen. Onana in goal for Cameroon has not made any save. That's the situation in Cameroon. What does this 45 minutes tell us about Cameroon, ELEGBETE?
Well, Cameroon had the same issues of
poor scoring, poor goal,
playing well at the back, transitioning well from the midfield, but decisions up front has not been good. Well, there comes a chance where there was a point in the game where they actually made the right decision, everything went well, but brilliant save from Ter Stegen was able to make that look like it was not going anywhere. But there were times where simple decision of passing to your teammate, raising your head and see, don't put your head on the ground when you're running. That's what the Sinclair used to say. Raise your head up, the ball, now your leg, they call it football, now your leg will play the ball, not be your head, the way face ground will play the ball. So just have some sense. The only man I know puts his head on the ground, but he can see the whole field is Maradona. So raise your head up and try to see your teammate. It's easier that way, and your workload will be reduced. But then Cameroon never fit to do that one. That might just be the reason why they will end up as the team on the bottom of the group. Once again, African champion, not so good enough to even come second or third in the group. That might just be. But then the second half,
they reached the final before.
That was a long time ago now. This time, this one, that had the McVivian 4 time, 2009.
2003.
2003, sorry.
That time they were still playing 2 years.
This one now, it is difficult to see whether they go figure there.
You want to change your prediction
of
the game
between Germany and
Cameroon?
I said it was a win or draw for Germany. I don't think Cameroon will win that game.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We still have some of your posts and your messages. Our time, of course, are fast spent. Any moment from now, we'll be calling it a wrap for today. Let's take a few more of your tweets. Daniel Anyang says, ELEGBETE, Man United team, they observe a minute silence for their players who lost their lives in mini disaster every season. That's coming from Daniel Anyang. Obviously, he's talking about what happened the other time in Uyo.
Please, that disaster is a group thing, and that disaster is already in the book of the FA and UEFA. They agree on it. What I said, you don't just wake up, oh, today na the day we vacation that let's no. What if we not get match that month? Where would the silence be observed? In their bedrooms or in their house or in their club side? The thing with that Man United own is it's now become an annual thing, just like that Hazel disaster, Hillsborough disaster. So you have to understand that there is something on ground for it. That question would not have happened. That's not the reason why we lost the game.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Junior Henry Onaji says if you have Claudio Bravo in goal, expect something of this nature. Someone who cannot even save a phone number. He's of course the captain of Chile. He's been there a long time ago. He's there, and of course Chile have continued to rule. I don't think Claudio Bravo is that bad a goalkeeper. I don't think.
Well, people will always have something to say, you know. So
let's of course take this one from TJ Coppola. Says okay, he says it is the same Mourinho that prevented Arsenal from signing ordinary Dembaba that would now sell Anthony Martial Abi. He says he's laughing. That's coming from TJ Coppola. Let's take this one from Aderibigbe. He says if you watch Onyekuru's clips on YouTube, you would also rate him as one of the best in the world. Talking about Onyekuru, we understand that he's gotten a visa, a UK visa, and maybe any moment from now that transfer to maybe West Ham, maybe Arsenal, maybe Newcastle, that transfer could possibly happen. Let's join Ifeanyi Ephraim, who says it is if it's not the signing, okay, will go a long way. Okay, thank you very much. That one not very clear. Just make it simple. Keep it short and simple. They call it KISS, KISS. Keep it short and simple. So once it's not like that, sometimes we have problems reading the posts and the tweets. Eniola from Otuyelu says Chile is winning. Germany will be held. And he says Portugal will win the tournament. God bless Nigeria. Daniel Anyang. Okay, thank you very much. You sent down before. Let's take more of your tweets and your messages. Eniola from Otuyelu says, Tony, I'm directing this question to you. Why is it that NFF refused to move our home game to Lagos? Have you seen the Lagos National Stadium?
No, you're fast. Is there a stadium in Lagos?
No, there's a stadium. There's a bad stadium. It's in a bad shape.
Then if a stadium is,
I don't know where you're sending your tweet from. But if anytime you find yourself in Lagos, maybe in Surrey, please go and look at the stadium very well, the National Stadium, and ask yourself if a match can be played there. The current state of the stadium. Razak Idris.
That stadium is horrible.
Razak Idris Adelaja says, Tony, there's one player to reckon with in the Portugal under-21s. His name is Bruma, but I still think England have a good chance. Portugal have been knocked out now. What are you talking about? We're talking about Italy, Germany, Spain, and England. Those are the teams left in the tournament. Amebuka says, thank God say Angola don't score. Okay, probably put your money on Angola. Ifeanyi Ephraim says Pep does not have anything to say. EPL is very different from the other leagues. Onana is not busy. Stindl and Co. No work. That's coming from Amebuka. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station, and indeed this is Football Live. We'll take a breather. Let's go for a short break. Let's make some money. We'll come back after this time out.
Football Live.
So tell me, Junior, what is the difference between your Indomie and any other meal?
Taste is the difference. The difference is the taste.
That's my boy. Now go and buy me our delicious Indomie noodles.
Caring mothers trust Indomie noodles to provide tasty nutrition for their families.
Indomie wishes all our Muslim brothers and sisters Ramadan Kareem. Indomie, tasty nutrition, good for you.
Available from 50 Naira.
Football Live.
Be part part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at 889 Brilla FM with the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Or email footballlive@brillafm.net. You can also send via SMS to 33130. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live, Football Live, Football Live.
Yes, Football Love on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. It is time, almost time for us to go. Of course, Lionel Messi has hit the big 30. Bros is now 30 years old. No, he's you.
Smalley.
Smalley of yesterday is now 30 years old. And very soon, Messi will not be with us again in terms of football.
They're going to do something else. Definitely, Messi will not coach.
Okay. Messi
does not look like a person that will coach. Shorty.
Why not go for coach?
Be lost among his players. So.
Messi, of course, turned 30 yesterday, and the whole world is still talking about Messi celebrating the man who has, continued to take the world by storm.
30 titles in 30 years.
Wow. Messi, came to the fore in 2005 when he stopped Nigeria and the Flying Eagles from lifting the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in the Netherlands, and he has not looked back since then.
The first man that mentioned Messi and talked about him was Fabio Capello. It was a game in 2004-2005 season at the beginning where Juventus played the trophy a team cup. It was a team cup then, and Barcelona played that friendly with Juventus also. And Silvio Berlusconi said the way they changed him in and it just lit up the arena. But people were like, that's fluke. He's just one small boy, small leader from academy will just come show. Since that time till now, it's not look back. He's gone on to win the under 20 golden ball, under 20 World Cup.
Even reviewed recently that he could have joined Madrid.
Yeah, the Olympics. He's gone on to win the Olympics. Could have also joined Inter Milan somewhere in 2009.
Could have joined Arsenal because Arsene Wenger pursued him.
Oh Lord. Brother, please. Like, in 10 years' time, I say Arsene Wenger could have bought Mbappe. I want to say.
Yes, he's interested in Mbappe.
Arsene Wenger just like his name associated with all these people. But anyhow, Messi has put his signature on the sign of time, on the imprint of football. I should say in the future, if Argentina hosts the World Cup again, they go do a ball called Messi or called Maradona. One of those things go just light up. But Messi, great player.
Okay. Finally, before we go, this man has he has sent another tweet. Your name is Eniola from Otuyelu. He says, I'm from Isagamu. I have been to Teslim Balogun.
Is that a stadium?
Okay, Isagamu. I don't know where Isagamu is anyway.
Is that a stadium?
He says, I'm from Isagamu. I have been to Teslim Balogun. Is this stadium not good enough?
No, okay. you obviously don't know what to be stadium.
Okay,
that's AstroTurf.
Okay, I say we suggest.
Who say CAF? Who say CAF and FIFA go approval?
He's suggesting the Abeokuta Stadium. Before we go, Ifeanyi Salgado says, I took my time to watch the clips of Henry Onyekuru on the net. To be sincere, the guy is good. I hope he chooses well. When I saw the clips of what's his name, Lucas Perez. If you see, not be clip, you see clip na match. Clip the deceiver. Let's hope that the time this Nabil Trabelsi, by the time he comes back from Russia with video clips of Cameroon, now that not be say this thing will go. That's how we want to call it. Call it a wrap.
It's a wrap for the day.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
So Cameroon will carry Cameroonians go Russia.
We gotta go at this point in time. ELEGBETE, thank you very much for being part of the show. And for the listener, thank you very much for also being part of the show. Football Live will return bigger, better next weekend. Saturday and Sundays at 12 to 5. It's a regular feature right here on your frequency of champions. Let's call it a wrap at this point in time. Anthony Bekederemo is my name on behalf of the crew. Sheyi Aluko, Judo Boji. Big ups, guys. You made it happen. Let's pave way the action continues. Action continues after this timeout. Remember, you can follow us on the go on www.brilla.net. But then we've got to say our bye-byes for now. We've been here. It's been a wrap from 12 till now. We got to go. Got to rest. Go check out the babes and, of course, the mamas. Stay right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM for more action.